of have some small victories on the way up, and we'll look back at the end of the season and be like, wow, that was actually really solid. So that's what I've been kind of trying to do with them, is just hone in on smaller goals and just details, with like race day details and stuff like that they aren't told every weekend. And that's kind of my spot.
Isn't it funny? Like you think, okay, you're in a factory truck, you're a kid, you're in a factory truck, you feel like, you've got it all together, but then like you don't really know. And then Zach comes around and is like, hey, eat at this time, get ready this time.
Right.
Here's what you do in practice. All this stuff that you guys have learned over the years, and you almost take it for granted that these guys would know that.
Exactly. I actually had a conversation with Alden about that today. He's like, that's basic common sense. And I'm like, no. Like, tell them everything, And at this point, I'm literally trying to do what I wish someone would have done for me, like what I wish the team would have had for me when I was 16. Like, hey, do this. Hey, parade lap, do this. Hey, all these little things that, and they're starting to see as well, like, hey, like, maybe this dude doesn't know what he's talking about a little bit. Like, this stuff's kind of making a difference. So it's been super fun and rewarding. That's it. It's actually really surprised me how much I've enjoyed it and how much even I've taken from it, as well as an experience, from an experience standpoint.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Zacho, not only did we not really try to get our heart rates up or get warmed up on the parade lap, we would actually stop and take a leak on the parade lap in the back part of the track. So just to show you,
heard this.
Oh yeah, every time we would stop and take a leak because we didn't have bathrooms nearby. Like there wasn't all these amenities that you have now. So it was everybody, and I mean everybody, would stop and use the restroom on the backside of the track.
Yeah, different time, right? Different time.
It's like kissing trophy girls and all that stuff. Like you just see all these things that are like, that's inappropriate. Yep, you can't piss on the track. That's inappropriate.
Not happening.
Yep.
Vertex Pistons bringing you Zach Osborne on the show from Rockstar Energy Husqvarna. Zacho, what's the latest with your injury? When do you think you'll try to get riding again? Do you have a set plan at all to attack this thing?
Yeah, I mean the tentative goal is kind of like October 1st to start riding again. Like the stuff that I post on Instagram is pretty much what I'm doing every day, a couple hours a day, just kind of grinding. It's not traditional therapy. My situation's made. I'm gonna do like a injury update in a couple days, but my situation is a little bit more complex because not only do I have a herniation of the disc, but a little bit of degeneration because I have spina bifida occulta from birth, like a birth defect there. Which is people think spina bifida and you're paralyzed or whatever from birth, which is typical. So what I have is like an incomplete spine, but also an incomplete spina bifida. It's kind of like in between. So it's at this level as well. So, it can't really be treated because it's kind of sketchy and whatnot, but that just kind of complicates things. So we've just been kind of grinding around that. And when I stopped, actually the prior 6 weeks to Colorado, my back was really good, but in practice, I just they kind of changed that uphill roller section just a little bit, and I was way short and just took a big kind of like body blow, like not like hitting myself, but like a lot of impact through my body. And as soon as it happened, I was like, oh man, like this is not good. Like I've been really solid for like 6 weeks now, had no issues, and then one wrong move. So it's mainly just trying to avoid that same situation is the thing. So it's been complex. If it was a broken leg or anything like that, then hey, whatever, surgery, let it heal, whatever, then no big deal. But this deal's been really strange, and there's no real roadmap for backs. It seems like if you have a broken bone or whatever, it's just so straightforward. And even like soft tissue or whatever, muscles and stuff. But when you involve nerves and the spine, and then also like breaking the 5 vertebrae that I broke last year, and 2 of those were pretty severe. They were like 50% compression, so they like collapsed in half on themselves. That didn't help things. So it's kind of been a long build to get to this injury, if you will.
Right.
But it's been a lot. I love to learn, and I've learned a ton about my body and kind of how things work. And it's been, a little bit of an experience as well. So, it's not great, but we'll keep plugging away.
A little older now, being at home, not being able to race. What's your psyche like? Because obviously, a lot of people that listen to the show, they ride dirt bikes, they get hurt. Maybe it bums them out quite a bit. Because I get a lot of emails from guys like, hey, man, I'm hurt. I need something to do to pass the time. Or I'm just a basket case because something I love to do so much I can't do. So where are you at mentally? Are you past the point like, okay, I'm racing, not racing anymore, I'm good, but just not riding your dirt bike? Is that tough mentally for you?
Yeah, it is. But it's just been like there was a point there for like 4 weeks, like during the Orlando thing and then trying to come back, where I was so miserable. Like I would literally try to go ride. It would make it worse. And then I would come home and I would be miserable at home with my kids and with my wife. And just, once you're in that pain sequence, it's so hard to get out of it. And I do not take medicine of any sort. So it's like, I'm in my ice bath. I'm in, stretching, doing this, doing that. So it's like a full-time job just to like stay out of pain. So now that the decision to like stop racing for the summer was dang near impossible, So it was, once I made that decision and I kind of got past that initial, you're going to watch your bike sit at the tent all summer with the number one on it.
Yeah.
It's been pretty good, and like the last 5-ish weeks, 6-ish weeks, it's been to where I can, do my therapy in the morning, go to the gym or whatever, and then I can be happy that, I can live a normal life the rest of the day, which I didn't have there for a while just due to the amount of pain I was in. So it's been not a great feeling to watch your bike sit there, but at the same time, it's a great feeling to have my life back to normal and kind of be on the path to recovery.
Is this something that will, let's say you start riding October 1, you're riding for a few weeks. Is this something that you might have to worry about next year too, that's going to creep back up into play?
No, that's not really a concern. Once the path that I'm on, if you will, is kind of like a 2 or 3 year path, because my back was kind of so messed up that it needed some time and re-strengthening and restructuring. And I also have from birth, and we're not sure if this is from the spina bifida thing and just kind of like nerve endings and stuff, but I have like super lax joints. I don't know if any of you guys have ever seen like my knees or shoulders, but they're like extremely loose and like I'm really double jointed, if you will. That's like a super simple term, but that makes it a little bit tougher because I need tension to support my back, but it's hard to find tension without load, something pulling or pushing at me with the way my joints are. So that's another thing. Like I'm hyper lax jointed, so I'm always
Zach,
kind
dude.
of
Jesus.
Zach's got shit everywhere, man. Like, gosh dang.
Hyper lax jointed.
And I thought
I never heard of that.
I've never heard of spina bifida.
I'll send you a video of my knee.
I believe you. I just don't know what it is.
Only time I heard of spina bifida was Shallow Hal when he had a little tail.
Yeah, I mean, you can Google it, spina bifida occulta.
Yeah.
It's like an incomplete spina bifida. So I actually didn't know about it. It's a birth effect, obviously, but I didn't know about it until about 4 years ago. I went to a local chiropractor here in Claremont, and dude's like, "Oh, you got spina bifida. You shouldn't even be walking." And I'm like, "Okay, yeah, I'm probably going to go find another place. Can you just hit me with a quick adjustment? And I'll see you later."
Yeah, exactly.
So, but also, I just paid the bill on the sim rig today, so that's in the works too.
Oh, wow. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
That's coming. I know you've been after one for a while.
Pulled the trigger.
Yeah. Good to see that. We should have had asked Phil about that opinion if we had Phil on the line. You spending that money on a sim. So.
Yeah. Well, Phil was trying to cheap out on these bicycles, and I was like, dude, just do the right thing.
Right.
Find a good one.
Absolutely. Well, cool, man. Hey, thanks for coming on, Zacho. I appreciate it. Good to hear that you're working towards a solution here. We all want to see you back on the track, that's for sure. JT's, they got the new 2022 gear out, and I mean, things in the 450 class for the fly line is, we got to get some guys. So
yeah.
Thank
you guys for having me. I'm sorry it's under these circumstances, but
I wanted to get your take on going to the races. I haven't seen you. You don't come see me. You ditch.
Well, you don't come see me. I actually saw you from a distance the other day, and I was like, "Oh, he looks busy. I better not bother him."
Yeah, super busy, bro. Getting yelled at by other riders.
He's tweeting about Mumford and JT. That's what he's doing.
What a ride by Mumphy. What a ride. ORW zone. All right, thanks, Zacho.
Awesome. Thanks for having me, guys.
All right, thank you.
Zach.
That's Zach Osborne, brought to you by VertexPistons.com. Levi's on 2. Levi, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good.
Good. I just wanted to phone in and thank you guys. I won the Fly Carbon helmet for the Fantasy Supercross.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so funny story. I've been eyeing one up forever, and I got a $500 gift card from work in like January, and just about pulled the trigger on it, just about bought it. And I was like, I'm going to wait a bit. And we've been playing fantasy for like 7-8 years, and my wife just started playing about 3 years ago, and she's never rode a motorbike in her life, doesn't know anything about the sport, and she's really ridiculously good at it. And going into the last round, she was 9th overall. In the final round at everybody. And one of her riders she picked, actually, she switched him out at the last second. I think it might have been Short, maybe. He got quite a few people in that round. Anyways, she ended up going from 9th in points to 21st.
Oh, that was the race he crashed like 17 times.
John Short got me also, and JT stayed away.
I did. It was glorious. It was glorious.
Fuck, I was mad, yeah.
So we go to bed that night, and we're just bummed out because we thought that prizes only went to 20th place, and she finished 21st, right?
Yeah.
So we go and look, and I'm like, I wonder what 20th place or 9th place prize would have been. And we look it up, and prize goes to 22nd place. And 21st place is the Fly Carbon helmet. And I was pumped. Like, I couldn't believe it. I thought we're getting nothing, and then turns out we're getting this helmet. So that's all cool. JT gets in touch with her. He's emailing her. And I'm thinking, like, okay, I didn't know it was going to be the carbon helmet. I wasn't sure. I figured maybe it's going to be some, your cheap introductory model or whatever. And anyway, she emails him, and he's like, yeah, just pick out whatever you want. Let me know. My wife's like, he said to pick out whatever we want on the website.
Wow.
I'm like, tell him which one. And I'm like, seriously? Because I was going to get the composite just to save a bit of money when I was buying it myself in January. And so, we went on there, and I see this carbon one, and I'm like, okay, well, let's see if we can get this thing. And she mailed him back, and JT's like, yep, no, it's on the way kind of a thing. And
nice.
Showed up, and, I love this thing. I had some rhymes with Moe helmets before.
Oh, okay.
And they were good. I liked them, but I really needed a new one. And this one is so light, and, like, the ventilation, I'm just
and we
super
didn't
happy
even pay this guy to call in and talk about fly helmets. We didn't even.
Sure about that?
Yeah, we didn't. We didn't. But hold on a second.
I don't want to blow Fly.
Yeah.
But that is a really good helmet.
There we go.
Waiting for that drop.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you,
Good
guys.
to hear.
No, I love Pulp. It's so much more fun watching the races and stuff.
Good.
You're cheering for guys to get in the last chance. It's wicked. It's really cool. So
cool, man.
Again, thanks. Really appreciate it.
No problem. Thanks for playing.
Too.
Yeah, thank you. That's awesome. Jeb, you got a future headline? Is this Jeb?
Yes.
You got a future?
Yep. I couldn't pass it up, man. Oh my gosh. First of all, I just wanted to say you guys all do a great job. Especially Steve. Marks is the man. I mean, he's helped me out on Twitter so many times. So shout out to Marks. Love that guy.
Yeah. It's whatever.
Love you, baby.
Yeah, whatever. Marks' birthday the other day. You see that?
I did. The only reason why I saw that?
Why?
Because I follow his wife.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
All right, so my first one's for you, Steve.
Okay.
All right. Tomac balls out with banter on Blue Crew, or Plessinger a worse messenger on KTM.
Oh, I like these. That's a great.
You should hire this guy.
I should. Those are really good.
Yeah.
I'm scared of AP's move. I'll go the second one. I'm a little scared of AP's move. He's in a groove.
Really?
Yeah, he's going to Baker's factory. That's not going to be fun for AP. He's on a KTM. Is he going to do?
You think so? Your perception is that going to Alden's place and going to factory KTM has a low chance of success?
With AP, man. You know,
Okay.
AP.
AP, man.
He's AP, dude. Yeah, I'll go second one.
I'm going to go first one. JT?
Oh, I'm a big fan of Alden's program. Always have been.
Yeah.
So
I agree. I mean, on the review show, Steve, or maybe in the interviews, he sounded kind of down, from his results. But, when Alden starts getting that pressure from Austria, how's that going to work?
Oh, yeah, Clippy. Caleb Russell.
That's so That's jacked up.
It is jacked up.
After I heard him on the show and then watched his video, I'm like, oh my god, dude. You know what that was about.
I don't know. Yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
I actually got one more for JT, if that's okay.
Well, I don't. JT, will you play a future headline? Okay, all right.
Listen, you got to explain to him the rules. I mean, you got to answer, right?
Listen, I do things every day that I don't want to do. This is no different.
No hate, JT. Love what you do too. So, Jets' generational talent jizzes on JT, or
option B.
Little Lawrence's career lackluster at best.
Oh yeah, it's perfect. It puts JT's in a spot.
Whichever one I'm not getting jizzed on.
Sounds gay.
Give me that one.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, second one.
Yes.
Second one for JT. Jeb, those are good ones. Though I might. Hey, why don't you send me some in? Use the contact form on Pulp.
Jeb's future headlines.
Jeb's future headlines. Says I'll use those. I like that. Send me some.
Dude, I'm on a sports podcast usually, and I do stuff like this. That's awesome, man. I appreciate it, guys. I'll send you some more for sure.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thanks. Oh, that's great. Jet, you know.
Yeah, we race Ryder D. We'll get there. We'll race him when it's time.
Jet jizzing on.
Jet's going to jizz?
It's fantastic. Motorcycle Industry Jobs of the Week. These guys are great. If you want to get in the industry, it's a great way to start somewhere. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, the first and number one source for power sports companies looking for employees and candidates. Looking for employment opportunities, the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. Upload your resume for free today. Job of the week from MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com is a Helmet House, marketing manager at Helmet House. It is a full-time job. It is based out of, do you got to live in Oregon for this? You can work from either California or Oregon. So it's perfect. Marketing manager at Helmet House. Helmet House is a distributor for some helmets, clearly. And, they're looking for a marketing manager over there. So please check that out, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com for those guys. I also want to thank the folks at Firepower. Kirk was in studio, I don't know, was it a month ago? Whenever you guys were here?
When was that? June.
Firepowerparts.com, doing a great job over there. And you talk about A-Ray and Chiz. The Mach 1 Honda team used it this year as well. Go for Dunes Honda.
Muck off?
What did I say?
Mach 1.
Mach 1. I was like Mach 1. Yeah. Muck off Honda team.
Sun's going down. Sun's going down today.
Firepower committed to offering.
What's going to happen? Sun's going to go down.
Sun's going to go down sometime.
It's offering superior products with 50 years of experience in the industry. Don't waste money when replacing OEM batteries or chains when you can get more power and supreme reliability by choosing Firepower. A wide variety of chains from heavy-duty roller to O and X ring. Firepower Featherwhite lithium batteries, Keefer.
Featherweight?
Featherweight.
Featherweight.
Anyways.
Mach 1.
I'm just waiting for fuck you guys.
What? Anonymity.
For you to say
anonymity. That's my.
That's a good one.
That's people who I pay that just want to shit on me.
That's
what happens. They just want to shit on
me.
Tristan's on 3. Before we go to commercial break, Tristan, what's up, man?
Hey, I just got done listening to the post race interviews. First of all, Ryan Sipes, he's just a badass. That guy's he's old, he's still killing it. 14th, and his interviews are great. He said he pissed off Coop, but he'll get over.
Yeah.
That I was getting to.
I don't know what he. I guess. He Sipes told me that Coop was lapping him.
Okay.
And I guess Sipes didn't get out of the way or whatever. He's like, Coop had some words with me, but he'll be all right. It was like such a good old boy way of saying it, you know. So. Anyways.
Oh yeah, but he's just killing it. But what I was wanting to get to is the I'm listening to, like I said, I'm a little bit behind, but I'm listening to the wrap up or not the wrap up. Geez, been following Dark Side too much.
Race review.
Race review.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. But you're talking about the thing with Max Anstie and his wife. And I know Max is coming on tonight, or maybe he's already been on.
He's coming on. Yep.
But like I think that it kind of contrasts the difference between you and other media members. Like I'm very loosely. I've known a couple of guys, and I feel like there's a reason that you're the one that kind of gets into shit, is because you're the one that actually tries to get the actual stories. I mean, do other guys kind of tuck tail? And I mean, because you don't hear about things like this happening with other media members. You
don't. I know. It's not always fun either. I feel like a lot of the media is here to be friends with the guys, and I like being friends with the guys too. But at the end of the day, I look at it like I got to do a job. JT, you know me well. You know how much I follow the NHL and the NFL and sports in general, right? And I read that stuff, and that's what I want our sport to be, right? I want to be.
But I'm not allowed to question Mumphy's results without getting drilled by you.
Correct.
Okay.
Tristan, did you hear him shit on Mumphy?
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Then what do you let 5, 6 laps?
But why are you shitting on Anstie and his wife? Why would you shit on someone's wife, Steve?
I did not shit on them. Okay. Anyways, back to this. So yeah, Tristan, I feel like most media are there to bro down with the guys, right? A lot of them take photos and write on the side. So their main thing is not a journalist. I'm using journalist in very loose terms here. Their main thing is not a journalist guy or a podcast guy, right? And I just want to treat our sport like a little bit like a real sport, you know what I mean? And report on the good, the bad. Is this rider performing? Is this rider not performing? And I don't know if other media guys want to do that. I mean, you know, Wygant's got a lot of side jobs. He's a voice of TV, so I don't know if he can run around and do that either. Like, it's been very nice to be free of everything because the pulp shows and the podcasts have been successful. So I really can kind of do what I want to say, what I say, and do what I want to do. But if you look at Zacho or Phil or AC, like I have great relationships with those guys. They've all told me to fuck off at some point or another over things I've said and done because you know they don't agree with what I said about them. But then at the end of the day, I can say, "Hey, man, this is what I was thinking," and they'll be like, "You're an idiot," and I'll be like, "Okay, well, that's what I think." And like they all have the ability to kind of move on, right? And Jason Anderson does not. You know, Max got mad at me. Look, Mike Genova and Tony Leslie were in my studio 3 years after basically wanting to stab me.
Yep.
Right. So I don't know, man. You know,
I mean, maybe that's why you can be free like that is because you actually do what you do. So we appreciate that. I do at least.
I like to think I mean, look, do I get everything right? No way. Right. I don't. I don't know everything that goes on behind the scenes. You know, there's things that happen that I'm hard on. Then I'm like, oh.
I would say there's a once or twice a year, maybe more, maybe less, that sometimes you get yourself in trouble. Whether it's with Davey Coombs or whether it's with a rider or whether it's with Feld or someone, you go pretty far and people get pissed off. It happens. Yeah. It's happened with lots of different people.
Yeah.
It's part of our sport, though. I mean, there's always something happening, I think, every year. And you're reporting on it, obviously, and you give your opinion. And
saying that Marty Davalos is holding people at gunpoint to give him money.
That one I went a little far on. He was stealing money from team managers. Yeah. But you know, Tristan's point is like the other media doesn't have that happen. And I would say, what are they talking about? Are they just saying, hey man, Eli Tomac rode a great race and Dylan Ferrandis won the second moto? Like that's all true. But I'm also like, hey, this guy faded and this guy crashed and this guy's on a factory bike and not having a good year. And you know, as well as pumping up the good rides, right?
All you need to do is approach Max the way that Lewis Phillips does. And you're dialed.
Yeah.
No problem.
Lewis is the one who set it up today.
Yeah.
Lewis Phillips,
He is the Max Whisperer.
He is, yes. All right, Tristan, anything else?
No, that's it. See you guys.
All right, thanks for the call. Appreciate it. We're going to a commercial break here. We're going to go earlier, but the place that is providing our commercial break dinner screwed up your order.
Mine.
Yeah. So your lovely wife went back to make it right.
Wow. This is how much she loves me.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to have to stay on the air for a little bit
listening out
longer.
there, find a wife like Heather.
Okay, so I think we have time for our Race Tech rant then.
Oh, we're doing the rant?
Yeah, we may as well. We have some time.
Okay.
Pulp21 is the code to save with Race Tech. Love these guys. Moto work, suspension work. They can dial you in. And, man, a lot of privateers. Zombie Blows. He's back on a bike.
Yeah, he's racing arena cross.
Oh, he is?
Well, a little.
Did you just break that?
Podunk
Oh, I thought you meant like for next
fair
year.
race type thing.
So Zombie Blows using Race Tech. Malcolm Stewart won a Montreal Supercross on Race Tech suspension years ago. And vintage bikes, street bikes, dirt bikes, whatever it is, they can dial you. And if you are a motor builder, they'll sign an NDA with you, and they will modify your motors using the latest and greatest CNC machines. So thanks to the folks at Race Tech. Make your bike work right for you. Use Race Tech. Tell them you listen to Pulp. They'll give you a discount. Race Tech Rant of the Night is Kris Keefer.
Shocking. Hey, let's take the shit off of you. It's coming over here now.
You're one of my friends, and I care about you. Yeah. And what you're doing is horrible. You're ruining your life.
I'm ruining my life.
I was talking to Trey Kennard on the weekend, and he kind of agrees with me.
Really?
Yes, kind of agrees with me. So
hold on.
No.
Go ahead.
Okay. You tore your knee up. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And first of all, answer me this.
Riddle me this.
How do you make a living, Chris?
Riding dirt bikes.
Thank you. Okay. Judge, please note the answer. Second thing, you tore your knee up, okay, which happens because you ride your dirt bike a shit ton, okay? You go in, you need some meniscus work, all right, no problem. They dial you in. They go a little bit more on the operation when you woke up than what he said he was going to do, right?
Correct.
Fucking 4 days later, he's out bicycling. A lot.
Okay.
A tremendous amount of bicycling, e-biking, everything. His knee swells up the size of my head.
Why'd you do this?
So hold on.
Okay.
Yeah.
His knee swells up massively. He is texting on our group text that it's over. He's done. He's so fed up. F this. He's got to go back in for another surgery. Blah, blah, blah. He's very depressed. He's very angry. Okay? And I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, stay off your knee. That's what your doctor told you. Goes to the doctor. Luckily, JT only needs it drained. Why does he need it drained? Because he was pushing it too much. The doctor told him, hey, man, I just wanted you to do some light bicycling, not high-des e-bike sprints, so I just wanted you to do some light bicycling. He dodged a bullet, okay? Dodged a bullet, got it drained, knees now the regular size. Okay. Now, will he listen? No, he won't. He's out testing for Honda. He's out riding motorcycles. He can barely walk up these stairs. He's limping around like an 80-year-old man. You make a living from your body, and you're not listening to it. You only have one knee. Well, you have two. You have one right knee.
You're about to have one.
Sounds going down.
You're about to only have one.
You are not listening to your doctor. You're not following the orders. You're out testing for Honda. Kennard is like, yeah, man, like he seems like he's in pain. Like it seems like it's holding him back. And you're like, dude, I'm not riding. You told us on the group text, not riding very well. Like I got to get, like I'm not, he's not ready.
Yeah.
He's not ready. He's pushing his knee too much. That's how he makes a living. And you're going to fuck yourself. And guess what? I'm not going to be there to console you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I told you this.
Wow.
Okay, that was a little harsh.
That was.
But I that's my rant. Stop riding. Stop bicycling.
Here's the thing, Steve. I did. First of all, you have this. It's a little bit of a Mumphy thing going on here, okay? The doctor said I could walk out of the surgery.
Okay.
The doctor said I could bicycle. He didn't specify how much, so I started bicycling. As a dirt bike guy, we're wired the same way. We want to do as much as we can to get better as soon as we can, right? So I'm bicycling around, and then, I only could sit around and type so much. I got to do something. I got to be outside. I'm an outside guy. So I'm bicycling around. Yes, you're right. Did too much, got it drained. But people count on me to be there. I take pride in trying to be there.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me rebuttal here. I try to be there for those people that need me. Now, this scheduled test was on the map for some time. There's no one else that could be there besides myself.
Trey Kennard?
He was. He's very helpful. But I felt like
You were probably trying to keep up with him, too. You're like, you motherfucker, Trey. Like, watch this, like, yeah, wow,
I just felt like I could ride enough.
Yeah, yes, Heather's got her truth going with her stopwatches, moving them around.
Look.
Kennard, Keefer.
Trey, it's 142.
Actually, Keefer, you were 7 seconds off of his lap time, the Moto 1, but the second Moto, you were 8 seconds quicker. And I know my truth. Okay.
You're so
I don't want to go
not
downstairs.
Here right
Oh, she's not here. Thank God.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank God, yeah, okay.
I just felt like I needed to be there because I felt like I could ride a decent amount to give him feedback. And I was. And it was fine.
And now you're limping badly?
And it's better. There's times like right now it feels like dog crap.
Did you see him walk up the stairs? Did you see him?
I did not.
Oh,
no.
God, dude.
I heard him tell us that these stairs are going to be the death of him or something like that.
I haven't got upstairs. The doctor said, don't go upstairs. I'm trying to listen to him, but you have fucking stairs, so it's your fault.
So it's my fault.
So it's tough for me to sit still.
That's fine. I get it. It's tough for you to sit still.
Yes.
I get it. Sit still.
I did.
For not long enough.
Well, here's the problem. Rarick calls me a pussy. I've never. What did Rarick tell me? Rarick told us on a group test. He's like, I've never seen someone be such a pussy for a meniscus. And I laughed because it's kind of funny because this original was supposed to be 2 weeks, grind some meniscus out, back on the bike, I'm back in the game, right? Well, I woke up saying, nope, I sewed it, which was now 8 weeks instead of 2 weeks, so it screwed my whole timeline up. So I already made a fucking commitment, and I had to honor it. That's it. And I'm not riding. I'm not riding for joy. I'm riding for work.
Okay, but Honda and any companies you test for will fully understand that you can't make it because you had knee surgery.
But do you understand?
Like no one's going to be like, "Hey, Kris, thanks, asshole. Like everyone's gonna be like, yeah, dude, you hurt your knee. You only have,
one knee.
Thank you, JT, for clarifying that. I agree with you somewhat, and I'm sure Heather would too. It's just tough for me to sit still.
Dude, you make a living with your body.
It's exactly right. I have to.
So just give it some time.
So
give it some time.
Our industry. There's no fucking time.
So Honda's just gonna clippy you. That's it.
I don't know that. Maybe.
Okay. Well, I guess don't listen to Kennard. Don't listen to me.
It's funny how Trey never said nothing until all of a sudden you talked to him. Trey was fine the couple days that he was with us.
It's not good. And stay off your knee.
At an MRI today, we'll see what it says. Hopefully I didn't fuck it up.
It's going to say bad things.
Well, honestly.
I hope not. And again, you're not getting a card and flowers from me.
Nothing.
No, because I've been telling you. Stay off your knee. This is your first break in a long time. It's your first injury in a while. You know what I mean? So, dude, you only have one knee.
Yeah.
Take care of it.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
And that's what I'm saying, from the heart.
Every time I say I'm going to ride, all you do is
right.
You just shake your head.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. So that's my race tech round of the night.
I'm sorry to disappoint
it's aggressive.
I just, you know what I'm saying? I care about him.
How'd
and
that
he's
feel?
not.
How'd that 5 to 10 minutes
He's
feel?
not taking care of his knee.
But do you want him to? He wants to fulfill his obligations.
Right.
You can't always do it. The body says no.
What if I would have called you and said, hey, man, my knee's feeling like shit. I'm not coming tonight.
No problem.
Bullshit.
Okay, but hold on. Your knee is so you can't talk on the radio show like that. That's really going to hurt you. Going to hold you back.
It's a for instance, Steve.
Are we getting Connor Fields?
Yeah, I think he's supposed to call in any minute now.
Yep, he's going to call in right now.
Okay, all right. Connor Fields, an American hero.
That's way better to talk about.
That's my race tech round of the night. Racetech.com.
Thank you.
Take care of your fucking knee.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Moving on.
Nash.
Gentlemen.
What's up, Nash?
I've got a super theory that only the three most knowledgeable, I'll call the other two journalists, as Coy Gibbs mocked you and said you're not a journalist.
Yeah, he did many times.
That's very nice. Speaking of Coy Gibbs, so we hear some bushes being rustled up Triumph. Some say, it's just another rebaked KTM.
No,
and then
it's
others
not.
are saying all right then. And that's good. That's good.
It's not. It'll be an all-new bike from those guys.
Now it's time for J-Bone and the illustrious Coy Gibbs and JGR to come on back in. What a better team of people that could manage this program. Years of experience.
It could happen.
I can see.
Yeah, it could happen. I know there's been talks.
Well,
I know there's been talks.
We got to pump the brakes. Like, RC's involved in all this stuff, but like, they're not talking race team. They're just trying to get a bike.
No, they're saying race team.
Really?
Not next year, but the PR said race team.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, but dude, they're so far out.
That's a long time away.
But I could see it.
Dude, you let that marinate like some London broil, bro.
So let me tell you about some rumors that I've heard.
Okay.
So the rumors that I've heard about this bike, it has KYB suspension.
Yes, I heard the same.
I heard that Tedesco tested it.
Oh, okay.
I heard not only did RC and Tedesco test this Triumph, but they also did testing on a supercross track as well as an outdoor track. So it has been through both. So that is interesting to me.
Yeah.
To have it, obviously IT and then RC ride it, I obviously don't know what happened in those tests, but like to have enough gumption and confidence in this machine to have those guys ride it at a supercross track tells me something.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. And I know like Coy and J-Bone, they talked to him. So where it went, I don't know. But yes.
And you're saying this is a proprietary machine?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
That is amazing to me.
It is not a KTM rebranded. It's
I know
like
it's not a KTM, but I've heard it may be something else.
I don't. Yeah, I don't. I heard steel frame.
Okay.
So.
Wow, that's cool. If it's proprietary, that's amazing.
Yeah, pretty much. So.
This is great news for the masses.
We
need more.
Yeah, it'd be great to have Coy back in the sport. Nash, I gotta let you go because we have an American hero on the line.
Oh, you got a gold medalist on the line. I gotta go.
Gotta go. All right, Nash. Calling in. The Olympics are on right now, and the friend of the show. He's a past gold medal BMX winner. He's going to try to get 2 in a row here. He's calling all the way from China. Connor Fields.
He's not in China.
He's not in China.
In Japan.
Japan, sorry. Japan. All the way from Japan. Connor Fields.
What's going on, boys?
Dude, I love the behind-the-scenes stuff. That's pretty cool.
That is good.
Yeah, Yao Ming. You saw Yao Ming in the cafeteria.
That dude was so big, his knees were over the table that we were all sitting at.
Wow. So just to let everybody know, again, you're the defending gold medalist. The Olympics have been put off for a year, and they are back in Japan. When is your heat and main? Tell our listeners that.
So it's Thursday and Friday in Japan, but that'll be Wednesday and Thursday in America.
Okay.
Time difference.
All right.
So Wednesday is the heats or the quarterfinals, whatever you want to call it, and then Thursday in America will be the semifinals and the finals.
It's exciting. How do you feel? How's the track?
Track's good. It's technical. It's long. I sent JT some video of it.
Yeah.
It's going to make for some good racing, and I think it'll be awesome. I think it's going to put on a good show.
So when you say a track is long, is that 30 seconds? How long is that? Like,
this one's going to be closer to 40.
Okay.
For reference, Rio was 34, 35. So 5 seconds doesn't sound like much, but that's still like 10, 15% increase.
So when you're doing all your training, and you were in Houston for boot camp, is that right?
Yep.
So when you're doing all the training and stuff, what are you training for, like time-wise? Like, was that a surprise to you to be that long, or were you like, whatever, it's fine?
Well, what they do at the Olympics, so every single event has a test event the year before. I guess in this case it was 2 years ago. So they test out the venues, and then they get the feedback, on whether it's the mountain bike course, the BMX course, or the track and field, whatever it is. And then the athletes give feedback on the field of play, the warm-up facilities, all that stuff. So we've known what the track was going to be for a couple of years. So we've all kind of known it's going to be a bit longer, and I'm sure everyone has been kind of building that into their training.
Wow, this is. Do you feel good? Do you feel as good as you did in Rio, like body-wise and physical-wise, and your bike, and you know what I mean? Like, you feel as good?
Yeah, I mean, I feel better. I broke my wrist 4 months before Rio, so I was like, coming back from that. I mean, I think the first time I was in studio, I was sitting there with a broken arm, and Pookie was bringing me ice. But I feel great.
Good.
But it's BMX. It's similar to moto in that anything can happen, and everybody's peaking, everybody's ready to go, and there's a lot of really strong competitors. So it's going to be some tight racing out there.
I never saw Pookie as excited as she ever was when she put your gold medal around her neck.
Bringing ice. Could have brought Pebble Ice.
Yeah, now we can bring you Pebble Ice. Yeah.
So I have a question. Speaking of anything can happen, were you out on the track when the Dutch rider, and I don't want to mispronounce his name, but he drilled that track official?
Yes, I saw it. I saw it coming. And I'm going to try to put this in a politically correct way. We don't like the officials.
Okay.
Oh.
They make a lot of silly rules and are oftentimes on power trips, and do stupid things like walk across the track without checking that somebody's coming.
This video I'll show you guys at the break. It was bad. And
was he okay? Was the rider okay?
I mean, I think he's pretty sore.
Yeah,
he's sore, but he's okay.
Right.
He's one of the favorites, so it would have been really bad if Kimmin would have gotten hurt from that, and like 5 years of training goes down the drain because somebody crossed the track.
Yeah,
my buddies were talking about this today. They're all BMX guys, right? And they posted the video in this chat I'm in, and there were two things to be mad about. One, this guy has so much orange on. I would be incredibly angry if I had to wear that much orange. But then two, you drill a guy, a track official, the week of the Olympics. Like, these guys have been working for this for 2 years probably, because you go through a year of it, then they cancel, then you start over. That's a pretty rough break.
It's like having a dig dug walk out and drilling them, right?
Yeah. Well, Renard got hit by a quad right at high point.
Landed on a quad.
Yeah. So a little bit different.
Broke his leg.
But fly racing, we have looking good.
Well, he's got to wear USA.
Clothing. He's got to wear.
So I mean, of course, he's wearing fly stuff.
Yeah,
but
right.
You wouldn't really know.
Right.
I've got fly gloves on straight out of the bag.
There you go. Take it.
That's probably the only thing that's completely just straight off the shelf. We have so many rules with branding and stuff.
Yep.
That you can only have a certain logo. It's got to be the manufacturer's logo, a certain size. So the helmet just has one little fly logo in there, but it is the formula. And then our gear is actually made by Hot Shop. they make our gear for.
They do some stuff for us too.
Keefer has some questions about the sleeping arrangements, Connor.
Yeah, so we talked about like the interactions between the Olympic athletes last time you were there, right?
Yep.
Have you seen anything like that happen, sneaking through the hallways, going in other rooms, anything going on there?
I'm asleep. I'm going to bed early, so I don't see it, but I'm sure it's going on in the background.
So,
but now we saw these cardboard beds that they're kind of discouraging you athletes. Not obviously you are in a relationship and this would never happen with you, but the other athletes, we saw these beds.
On that note, they are just as uncomfortable as you could imagine.
Yeah, geez, really?
I feel like I'm sleeping on cardboard.
And that's a standard bed for everybody?
Everybody's got the same bed. Some of the big sports, like the NBA players, the women's soccer team, they're staying in hotels. But for all the rest of the athletes, we have cardboard beds. One of our girls on our team actually brought her mattress from home, and we were all making fun of her at the airport, and then we got here, and she looks like a genius.
Yeah, brilliant.
Wow.
Brilliant. Yeah, absolutely. Did you march in the opening ceremonies?
No, we chose not to. It's a long day. What you don't see in the background is it's like 5 hours of standing around waiting because you got to like stage and get in line and then walk through and don't want to. We started riding the track the next day, so there were some BMXers out there, but I didn't want to blow my legs out.
Do we listen? I want you to defend your gold medal. You're an awesome dude. Everything else. How's Canada looking in this BMX? Do we have anybody?
You have one representative in the men's and one in the women's. In the men's, the Canadian guy actually took a fall yesterday. I think he's okay, but he fell in practice.
Okay.
But I'm going to try to be neutral here. I'll just state a fact. On the betting odds, the Canadian rider is the lowest odds.
That's bullshit.
So is this like a default? Like we got to send somebody and he like won a contest, or he was the only entrant?
Stop
it. He earned his way there. It's bullshit though.
No, it's all on a point system, and he earned his way there.
Okay.
The only one who gets a guaranteed spot is the host country.
Mm-hmm.
So one Japanese representative will be in every single sport because that's part of the perk of being the host nation.
Okay, all right.
Now,
screw the Canadians.
Is it something like you're not practicing, you're not at the track, you're not in your room? Is there something that you can go out and watch? I know, like some kind of sport, like you.
Normal Olympics, yes. Normally we can. There's like a office that has just stacks of tickets, and you could go watch other events. In the past, I've seen track and field. I've watched basketball. Some other cool stuff, but this time there's no fans at any of the other events, so we're not allowed to go anywhere, and it's pretty gnarly here in terms of restrictions. Chad Reed would be losing his mind. We're not really allowed to do anything, and we're encouraged not to interact with anybody, because if you do pop a positive test, you can't compete.
Right.
Will you be heading home right after, or are you going to stick around?
No, that's another COVID thing. You have to be gone within 48 hours of completion of your event.
Oh, I read that somewhere. Yeah.
Well, that's probably the best for like Lochte. If Lochte's not there, but if any of those guys, they need to get the hell out of there anyway.
Yeah, well, we're completely bubbled off from Japan. Like, we can't go into public. We're only allowed in the Olympic Village, so there's not really much you can do to get. I guess I'm sure you can figure out a way to get in trouble, but not like normal.
Oh boy,
that's a bummer. Tokyo's cool. There's a lot to see.
Yeah.
I've never heard anybody say a bad thing about Japan or Tokyo, so I'm pretty bummed that we don't get to go see it.
I thought it was in China, so don't go walking around China. I forgot. I brain farted there. I brain farted. All right, I knew it was Japan. All right, Connor, we'll let you go, man. We got to run. Unfortunately, we're up against our next guest, but good luck, man. We're pulling for you. Friend of the show, gold medalist. Connor
good
Fields.
luck, man. We'll be watching.
Yeah.
Thanks, boys. And hey, once I'm done with this, we'll have to go get on a motorcycle.
We got to make that happen. Now we're talking. Yeah, we'll get you a bike.
I'm just excited that he can like have a drink or food he wants or whatever the hell after this.
You know what? There is a
JT was hitting me up when he was in Vegas. He said, "Come have a drink." I'm like, "I'm in."
Well, when Max and I were here, we were here for our birthdays, and then I was like, "Come have a drink." He's like, "I can't have anything. I don't want." I'm like, "Oh, that totally."
There is a Yamaha intro coming up in the middle to late August, so we'll have Steve maybe get you out there. That'd be fun.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be great. Me, Steve, and you and one knee.
There it is.
Yeah, don't get me started, Connor. Thanks for calling in, buddy. Good luck. We're all behind you, and we'll be watching. Thank you, man.
Yeah, thanks, boys. See you when I'm back.
All right, see you. That's Connor Fields from Japan. That's
American
awesome.
hero.
American hero, absolutely. All right, go to commercial break here. Come back with Chase Sexton and the ex-Brand Galgoteros, Max Anstie calling in as well. I'm probably going to yell at Keefer some more stuff. We'll talk Fly 2022 as well and more right after this break, everybody. Be right back.
Just pounding me 7 days a week, just on my ass.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Keefer.
Do you want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt
bushings
in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with the right sprocket and chain kit for your bike. With more than 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex EK has more gearing than your garage has room for. It's a ridiculous amount of gearing for nearly any bike. Join the ranks of Star Racing Yamaha and Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, blue, black, orange, silver, and Kawasaki green.
Yes, green. Call a doctor because things just got sick.
Warning may cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed.
Call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and mention promo code PulpMX 2021 and get the best deal on your next order.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hey, Pulp Nation, Andy from Guts Racing. We are the leaders in seat technology. We feel like for any need that you have with your seat, we've got you covered. For 2021, we're going to be adding more colors to our product line, and we're going to be adding more merchandise to our product line. Also new for 2021, we've expanded our distribution through motorsportoutlet.com. So please support the people that support Pulp. Support Guts Racing and also support motorsport.com. Hope to see you guys at the track soon. Once again, this is Andy Gregg from Guts Racing. Thanks again to Pulp Nation for all the support.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomac Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you, and the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one, or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
Our guys at Works Connection have always been there for the PulpMX show, and they're there for you as well. They're just as passionate as dedicated to the sport as you are. For over 30 years, Works Connection has been designing and producing innovative products like the Pro Launch Start Device, the 123 Easy Build Elite Perch, Elite Axle Blocks, and much, much more. You'll find Works Connection products on AMA Pro Riders bikes under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, Smart Top Honda, as well as top teams and privateers alike. The best part of this deal is PulpMX20 code saves you money at WorksConnection.com. Stop by your local outlet and check out the new lineup of Works Connection products for 2021. I've got the perch on my bike. I've got the engine plugs. I absolutely love it. Great product. I've got the start device as well, which helped me in one moto at the World Vet Championships, and one moto not so much. WorksConnection.com. PulpMX20 is the code to save. Please check them out. All new 2021 products now available. Thanks for listening.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of
Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati.
Today, Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to
KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, Gas, and TM.
From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex Piston Kit today.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMXShow.com for listening and watching on YouTube, watching on Facebook. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Thanks to our guests so far, Zach Osborne, Filthy Phil Nicoletti, Connor Fields calling in all the way from Japan or China, whatever. And thanks to those guys for calling in. And we have Chase Sexton coming right up. We got Instagram questions still for JT and Keefer. We have motorsport.com tweet at Talon segment coming up. Talk some more about the Fly Racing 2022 line as well. I want to talk to you guys about the Art of Sport, guys. Kenny Roxon's involved in this company, as well as guys like James Harden and more. Award-winning products. They have over 7,000 five-star reviews, and everyone from ESPN, Sports Illustrated, GQ, and more are showing them love. Deodorant, charcoal body wash, shampoo as well. They have all the good stuff. Natural botanical ingredients to keep you smelling fresh all day. PulpMX is the code to save at artofsport.com. You can find them under Target, CVS, Walmart, all sorts of places like that. All products under $10. JT, you've had some Art of Sport.
I have.
And you've used it.
I do.
So thank you to those guys. And, artofsport.com, man. They support Kenny Roxon. So why not help them out? And so also, before we get Chase Sexton on here.
So I used the recovery cream.
Oh, you did?
Oh, my God. It lights your world on fire. It is so hot.
It is. Yeah. Oh.
I used way too much.
Did you go heavy?
Yeah. I had to get in the shower and wash it I was freaking out.
I've used it, but it is effective, but I've never lathered on so much that I got to go to shower.
Clearly I went in too deep.
Yes, you did.
And then I had to try to wash it off, and then I turned my fan on, and then I laid spread eagle on my bed trying to cool it down.
What are you guys talking about?
With the fan.
Did you rub something on your nuts or something?
No, on my leg and my arm. I was sore.
What is it?
From riding. The Art of Sport recovery cream.
Oh, okay. So it's like
it's like Ben Gay on acid.
Yeah. A Ben Gay on acid. Yeah. Also, our buddy Randy Richardson there. Great follow on Instagram.
Yeah.
He's going to be in studio here in 3 shows from now.
Okay.
2 shows from now. 3 weeks, I think. Randy Richardson will be in studio. And looking forward to talking to him as well. So Michelin guys, motorcycle.michelinman.com. The Bicycle Tires, official sponsor of the wrap-up show with the Pony Pod.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to those guys. Billy Bolt is using the Michelin Enduro Extreme Tire.
Yep.
Starcross 5s. That's what I used. They're available from 80 bikes now as well.
You ride?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm going to ride a lot here.
Good. You got 3 weeks?
2 weeks off.
All right.
Maybe 3. I don't know about Unadilla.
I don't know about you, but if I had this place, I wouldn't want to leave either.
Same square footage as the other place, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And I would want to stay on every square foot of it.
Right.
This place is legit.
It's a little nicer, but it's not that much nicer.
It's pretty damn
It's pretty nice. I was expecting a little bit more, when I cruised in, I was expecting a little bit more spaced out, less houses around.
Mm-hmm.
but once you're in it, it's bitching.
The pool's nice. I've
Dude,
never been a pool guy.
I'm going to tell you right now, if you're going to type, I would go in your backyard and type. That's where I would be every day.
Really?
Yes.
I would do it in the morning. I'm not a big hot weather guy.
Really?
So once it heats up, I'm coming inside.
Can we talk about Michelin?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Thanks to Randy, Richardson, and everybody over there at Michelin. They got the well, listen, all I need to say is if you have a trials bike, if you have a street bike, if you have a bicycle, if you have a dirt bike, if you have a car, if you have a truck, if you have a D9, if you have an airplane, if you own an airplane.
Just bought a new Sprinter, has Michelin's on them.
Michelin makes tires. So if you have your G4 and you need tires, Michelin will make tires for your G4. So thanks to the folks at Michelin, motorcycle.michelinman.com to learn more about those guys. Thank you to the Michelin guys for coming on board. And again, they make tires for a lot of things and support them because they support the show. So I do want to get Chase Sexton's coming up. Max Anstie's coming up. Is Anstie going to be super aggro, or how's this going to go?
I hope so.
I hope he is fired up.
Hope his chick's
well,
on
we
the
got
phone.
Scott Mumford on one, and he's got a few words for you.
Yes. I wish.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
That'd be awesome.
Mumphy led 3 laps. Said he
looked
4
laps.
3 laps.
Oh, okay.
To the thing.
He looked good.
Right.
Yep.
I thought here's what I like and then I dislike. Mumford pulls whole shot. I listened to the post race interviews. Love Mumford. Says fuck all about his engine builder. These privateer teams have hidden gems like XPR Chad, Jamie at Twisted. These guys that are not huge.
Well, he's pooping on Jamie at Twisted on Twitter.
Really?
Yeah, saying he's getting yanked for sure up the hill. Somebody
No.
comment.
That's XPR. I'm pooping on XPR, who builds Mumphy's motor.
Oh, that's what I thought you were talking about. I'm sorry.
No.
Okay.
So, but
he was.
Mumford's motor has enough motor to pull whole shots. Like for me, these engine builders that are these for these private or semi support teams don't get enough credit.
But he's pooping on them.
No, he shouldn't. He pulled a fucking whole shot.
He did, but up the hills he was getting yarded. Not yarded. Maybe yarded is a bit of a.
I mean, what compared to a star bike?
Listen, bro.
I mean,
it's not on that level. It's
ask
not,
Mitch about a star
Michael
bike.
Lindsay over there is not spending the money that Mitch Payton is and the Star guys and everybody else to keep up.
And here's the thing: I will tell you, give a little tidbit about that too. Like the Chaparral team doesn't have the money to go full bore what Chad can give them.
Of course,
they're not getting
same as what Jamie at Twisted told me.
They're not getting the bullfrog spa treatment, right?
Right.
So,
yeah,
I just think. They're unsung
Are
heroes.
you mad at Mumphy then for not crediting the motor guy, or are you mad?
No, I just get bummed out because when on the broadcast or when we talk, we don't give these engine builders enough credit because they work their balls off.
Not
and
only
no one
that,
says
but
anything.
he takes cheap shots at him on Twitter.
So that's all I'm saying. That's my rant.
Oh, that's your rant?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Hey, I want to thank the folks at Vortex Racing, Dylan Ferrandis using Vortex Racing, J-Mart, Vortex Racing Sprockets, Justin Cooper, Vortex Racing Sprockets, Chad Reed and James Stewart won championships with Vortex Racing. So email Kyle at vortexracing.com, whether it's the long-lasting laser-cut steel Vortex sprocket or the Cat 5 F5 hard coat silver one. Whatever it is, Vortex Racing will have you covered. V3 bar, 29% stronger than the competition from the folks at Vortex Racing. And again, email Kyle at Vortex Racing. Tell them you listen to PulpMX and you want the same sprockets that factory Yamaha uses, and they can help you get your Yamaha looking good. Thank you to Vortex Racing and for coming on board the show. And we got our next rider on it, brought to you by the folks at Vortex. This man just won his second 450 national of his career, and with a great ride up in Washougal. And looking forward to talking to him. It's Team Honda's Chase Sexton. What's up, man? How are you?
Hey, guys. How are you?
We're good. Okay, so Tim Ferry, helping you.
Let's try that.
I'm just going right in.
I knew this was coming. I knew this was going to be the first question.
Yeah. So, okay. So you go to him. He calls you. You know that you need some help with the starts, and you go to the Red Dog compound. Stu's place is rained out. What sort of happens here to get you with Tim Ferry?
Yeah, I mean, so the Sioux compound wasn't rained out, but I rode there Monday, and no one was riding Tuesday, so I just decided to go somewhere else and try and ride a different track. And Timmy said he was going to put the clay section in for Washougal, a little more hard packed than Stu's, and he was making fun of me on my starts and how I was doing so bad. He was telling me that Evan could beat me now because I was barely in the top 10. So so basically just started off as joking, and then I went over there and yeah, I did starts with Evan. I just need to get when you're not doing starts with anybody, it's hard to really know how good you're doing. So when I was with Evan, I think I got my confidence up a little bit too, because he's on a 125. So, and then but we also fixed a few things on the bike. But yeah, he went over there and we did a lot of starts, and it was like 100 degrees outside, so we were sweating our asses off. But it was good. It worked out. I mean, when I crossed the whole shot line in the first moto, I said I'm never going to hear the end of this from Timmy. So
exactly right. No, that's awesome. And you also told us at the races too that your Lars and the guys, they set a little RPM limiter for you, because I think that's understated too. When you have 39 other bikes on the line and you need to hit that perfect RPM, it can't always happen. So you change the setting as well. So that helped.
Yeah. So basically, what we did, they put a map in my ECU, which you press this little button on my kill switch, and it sets it into a mode on the start line, and then you can only hit I think it was 9,200 or 9,250 RPMs. So I was getting to 98 at Millville, and that's way too high, and I was basically doing a wheelie all the way down the start straight. So you'd hit that little limiter, and I just back off a little bit, and it definitely helped at Washougal too, because the gates were so slippery. So it definitely played my favor.
Well, and then some teams have lights. When the light comes on, that's the RPM. Keep your throttle there. I know the guys at Get have a little one thing for your front fender, because you're leaning over. So it doesn't make a lot of sense maybe to some of our listeners, but when you think about it, you can't really hear your bike on a starting line. You don't really know the ideal RPM. You kind of have an idea, but
I mean, it's kind of it's also like adrenaline and stuff. Like, you're ready to go, and with me, I was just getting a little bit too amped, and it's hard. It's definitely hard to hear, especially if you start next to somebody because everyone does different RPM, and some guys like that almost hold the thing on the rev limiter. So it's really hard to hear when you're.
I would always want to somebody be revving more. Man, you're not going to rev more than me. I'm going to rev more than you. And it was just by the time the gate drop, we're wide open.
Wide open.
Yeah, exactly. Or what about starting next to Freeze and doing his rituals?
Well, yeah, Heath Voss too would hold the thing to the stop.
Rod Bell, same
full
way.
turn.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Rod Bell, and I think maybe A-Ray, they're pretty maxed out on the rev limiter. That's the throttle.
Shit.
Wow, that's breaking news, I think, Chase, here on the show. No, well, listen, it worked well. You got the win. And you've been frustrated after the races. We're joking about it, but at the same time, you have been frustrated. You haven't got starts. You've been working through the pack, and it hasn't gone the way you wanted to. You won Paula to end the season. So this has got to be nice, because it hasn't been the smoothest outdoors for you. I mean, you've shown speed at times, but what are you going to do when you start in 10th, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was lucky to start in 10th, just because I would get a good start, and then I would be laying on the ground the next time. So and when you get a 10th place start, you're back there, and you're really at the mercy of other people. So, and that's what happened at Millville with Kenny going down. I was behind him, and you just stack up after that.
Right.
Yeah, it was definitely nice to get out front, and I had never done that before at a national.
Yeah.
So just ride my own race, and it was pretty peaceful out there. I was having a lot of fun, and but yeah, this one, it feels pretty good, because even last year at Paula, obviously it was nice to win, but this year the class is even more stacked, and it means that much more. So and it was just nice to rebound. I felt like last weekend at Millville, I had a weekend where I could actually build and can build, or at least build off something. So I think that played a lot into it. I felt really good there, and I was finally confident coming into the weekend that I had the bike set up right, and the balance with the front to rear was good. So it paid off. I was stoked.
Tomac creeping up on you in that last moto. Did you expect him to make that move there? Was that kind of or did you hear him come in? And it was, for us watching on TV, that outside line to that outside inside was kind of, for me, it was pretty spectacular, because that wasn't working all day, and then that happened to come upon you.
Yeah, so he was behind me for, he had been behind me for 6-7 laps or something, so I knew he was there, and then he tried doing that line the lap before, and I blocked him.
Right.
And I was basically I wasn't running out of energy, but I was getting tight, and I was just starting to make a few little mistakes. So he got really close that lap, and I expected it, but I couldn't turn tight enough to block it because I jumped down that little single a little bit too far and had too much speed going. So, he set that thing up pretty good. But he tried doing the same move the lap before, so I kind of expected it. But again, it was kind of slick when you landed that jump, and I didn't want to grab a whole bunch of front brake either. So, he was on a mission that second moto. It was pretty crazy. I don't know where he gets that second wind and late in that second moto. It's crazy. But yeah, I was just trying to ride my race, and obviously I knew if I couldn't keep him behind me, he definitely couldn't pass Dylan if I wanted to win. So I was trying to do the best job that I possibly could, not keeping him behind me. But yeah, I mean, I guess I was trying to just not waste his time, but give Dylan a little bit of time because I knew he was going to be on a mission. So I was just trying to ride smart and trying to have a little strategy too.
Yeah, absolutely. 702-586-PULP. You got a question for Honda's Chase Sexton, brought to you by the folks at Vortex Racing. It's been a brutal 4-week stretch, huh? Like I was talking to some guys after the races, and you look at it was Redbud, Southwick, Millville. This one, nothing really that hot, but dude, all rough tracks and all kind of different tests for you. You're going to enjoy the week off, the 2 weeks off, huh?
Definitely. We had Redbud and then Southwick, which is a hard track and was definitely hard on me. And then we had Millville, which is another rough one. Actually, Washougal was a little bit of a breath of fresh air just because it's not as rough, and I like that kind of dirt. So actually, the rest of these tracks are pretty good for me, and I'm excited to race the last 5. But yeah, that 4-week break, it was actually nice though to get in a little bit of a groove because those first 3 races we had a break after, or we had 2 and then a break, then 1, then a break. So it was kind of nice to get in a groove again. But it's nice to have 2 weekends off and try and get fresh, and because then we're gonna have 5 in a row. So it's gonna be gnarly again. And we've definitely been a little bit lucky with the heat because it hasn't been super hot. I mean, Washougal was warmer than I thought it was gonna be, but we've got lucky with the heat so far. We don't have any races in Florida this year, so that's kind of nice.
That's a good one. JT, where were you at with Washougal? Love it or hate it? You're a Florida guy. Like, where were you at on that?
I liked riding it, but I didn't love racing it.
Right.
Just the traction was always iffy, and then the shadows. The shadows were by far the sketchiest part to me. My eyes never adjusted quickly enough, and I felt
like before the finish, all before the finish, that whole section there.
That's obviously the worst part. But just coming in and out, like the kind of the middle part where I was just guessing. Like I didn't know if there was a bump there, if there was a rut there, and you're in a national, so it's not like you can check up. I just never really felt that comfortable with it. And I think some people deal with it better than others. I just never really felt that at home there.
How were they for you, Chase?
Yeah, so actually I grew up racing night races that weren't really lit that well. So I grew up just racing in those like kind of shadowed, dark conditions a little bit. So for me, it wasn't actually that bad. Obviously, that back tree section before the finish line, you do have to play a little bit of a guessing game with the bumps and the ruts. But, I mean, I was pretty much fine. The only problem I have with that race is just it's a little bit harder to pass. And for a guy that hasn't notoriously got the best starts, it's difficult. So, I guess it came at the right time this go-around. But I would just say the passing. There's a lot of corners where it's inside. So, I would just say the passing. But overall, I mean, the track's really enjoyable. Like I said, the first moto, I was having a blast. So, if you can ride by yourself, it's great. But in the roost hurts there. I was really grateful this year that my first year on the 450 there, I just didn't really eat that much roost. And I'm actually, when you get done with a race like that, you usually look like you just got hit with like 1,000 paintballs. And I was pretty much I had no welts or anything on me, so I was pumped on that.
I was going to say, grabbing the whole shot and leading every single lap of a 450 National has got to be a sweet feeling. You know what I mean? Like, just, hey!
In that first... No. Go ahead.
You can go.
I was going to say, in that first moto, Marvin actually was riding pretty well. Like, I think everybody was a little shocked at the pace he had just because it's been a tough go for him. Could you see him, like, closing a little bit? Like, were you just kind of managing at that point? Because I was... As I'm standing next to the track, I'm like, damn, like he's coming, and then he's got Tomac behind him pushing him. If Chase doesn't pick up his intensity here, he's going to be in a battle he probably doesn't want to be into in a few laps.
Yeah, I mean, so I was kind of confused because obviously I knew Kenny was behind me at the beginning, and then I saw Eli. So when I was doing, you come up after that big stand wall, you do that big floater in the back, you turn, you go back down that, you do that U-turn at the bottom, and then you go over that hilltop and go down that hill. I could see Eli coming back up towards that big floater jump, and I could see Marvin. And then I started seeing him getting a little close. But even when I went over the finish line, I still thought Kenny was in second. So I didn't know that he had went back to whatever 6 he was. So I don't really look at the pit board that much just because, especially like if someone's catching you, like you just kind of want to focus on yourself. So I was just managing the gap that I could see them out of the corner of my eye. So I was just trying to manage that gap, and I knew where Marvin and Eli was, and I knew Kenny was. I thought he was still there, but I knew he wasn't that far in front of him. So, or I thought he wasn't at least. So, yeah, I was just trying to race those guys on the track and trying to just keep a gap that I thought was manageable and not let them get too close so they could smell blood in the water kind of thing.
Yep.
I'm sure you hear this a lot. One of the smoothest guys in the 450 class, such beautiful style. It's almost effortless. But what I think some people that listen to the show, they don't understand is I feel like that is something that is you're not born with, but you were taught early. Like you just don't get that kind of technique and style and smoothness. Like watching you, your throttle hand as you come out of corners, you're not a big dump the throttle wrist kind of guy. You're really easy on the throttle, but it's so makes the track so much easier to manage. So I guess explain to the people out there, like, how did you learn how to ride that? Who'd you pick it up from? Where'd you get it?
For me, I was taught at a really young age. Just my dad was was my biggest critic, and he was very he wanted me to have really good style, and it just makes riding a dirt bike that much. I wouldn't say easier, but more manageable, like you said. And I grew up riding, so I was never homeschooled or anything like that. So basically, I would wait till my dad gets off of work, and we'd ride late, like from 5 o'clock till dark. So by that point, the tracks are pretty much smoked. And I think that really helped me out a lot, just with throttle control and being able to, when you ride tracks like that and you don't have great form, it tends to bite you a lot more. So, yeah. So
it bit JT a lot. It bit JT a lot.
Yeah. I was just taught that way from a really young age. And once I got to an 85, I really haven't changed my style at all since pretty much 85's on. So you just have to be able to learn it right away. And it's a lot harder to break a habit than to make one. So, once you have that good style, you have to really try to mess up, I guess you could say.
I just feel like even in the 250 class, like when you were racing, you still had that smooth, effortless style. And most people think like, oh man, you got to be balls to the walls, hang it out, scrub everything. And yeah, you scrubbed and did things, but you were more efficient. You leaned forward on the bike. And I guess I would feel like in the 250 class, with your style, I'd be like, oh man, I better just hold the throttle wide open and over rev it to get me where I'm going. But you never did that.
See, what's funny to me is obviously I watch Chase on a 250 a lot. I just think the 450, the first time I saw Chase on a 450, I'm like, then you grew a lot too, though, Chase, in that season kind of. But I noticed it 450. I was like, look at his style. I never noticed it as much on a 250. I don't know why. Maybe I don't know.
Every time I watch him, I'm just like, I wish I could do that.
What if Christian
ever done that?
What if Christian Craig and Chase Sexton had like a riding style?
Had a baby?
Yeah. How would that?
Christian and Chase had a baby.
You know who else needs to be in that trifecta? Menage a trois would be Jorge Prado.
Oh,
you ever watch
Prado
ride? Oh
Jorge
my
Prado
God, that guy is so efficient. He does nothing wrong.
The Lawrence brothers have very good style too. Like when I watch those guys ride, that's
the complete Honda. Team Honda is all smooth riders. Look at all of them.
Yeah, good point. Right? Yeah, right.
Like there's.
Kenny has great style too.
Right. So, you're all really light on the pegs, all of you. You stand up a lot. Like just really efficient. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, the 250 actually, I was almost worried that, like I said, it's hard to break that habit of having good form. But I almost felt like sometimes I had to it was almost breaking my style. Like I had to try to override the bike because I felt like we were down on power. So you really had to try and ride it hard. And when I got on the 450, a breath of fresh air to actually be able to ride the bike how I should. And like Steve, you're kind of right, because I feel like I do ride the 450 better because I do have that power, and also you have to respect the bike a lot more too. So, and I feel like I'm able to do more creative things on the 450 that I couldn't do on the 250 just because I have that power, and I can move around a little bit more without being worried that I have to just not keep my speed up, but also not be worried about just burying it in a corner or something like that and losing all my momentum.
Chase, tomorrow is the Alpine Stars intro. Our buddy Keefer here will be there. Keefer, don't try to keep up with Chase. Don't try to impress Chase.
Yeah, okay.
He's got a bad knee, Sexton. He's got a bad knee. He's limping like crazy.
What side is it?
Oh, boy.
What did he say?
He's only got
what
one.
Side is it?
It's a left.
I'm just messing with you.
Don't try to be like one of
I thought he had some trick for me. I'm like, yeah, I'm listening to you.
Don't try to be like Team Honda. Like, they all have this sick style, and like, I got to fit in. I got to be one of these Honda guys.
I'm going to ride a Honda tomorrow. I'm going to be like, come on.
Kiefer, just...
Yeah, but he's got pretty good style. I've seen him ride before.
Oh, thank you, Chase.
Well, he does.
Suck it, Steve.
No, I'm not saying you are a good rider, but right now your knee is jacked and you shouldn't be riding.
For a man with one knee, you ride really well.
Yeah. We got a call for Chase here from James on 4. James, welcome to the show. What's your question for Chase Sexton, Washougal 450 winner?
Hey, what's up? Thanks for taking my call, Steve and everyone. Chase, congratulations. So I'm someone from Chicago. Love seeing someone from Illinois, doing so well. So I had a question for, like, your merchandise or anything. I know that you had this sick shirt after you won your 250 title that had, like, the Bulls font on the back with, like, Sexton 23. I couldn't really see what was on the front, but, like, I thought that was sick. I love the shirt jersey look. Like, obviously, like, there's been, Pippen jerseys or, like, Patrick Kane or whatever. Is there any plans for, like, you or your agent or whatever to, like, actually have merch like that we could purchase? Because, like I said, I think it looks sick. I would love to get, like, a quote-unquote, shirt jersey look like that with the Bulls font and everything.
Yeah, it's actually funny you said that, because I was actually at a meeting today about the, like, a merch line and stuff like that. But I will say it's gonna be coming very, very soon. So yeah, I appreciate you liking that stuff, and yeah, it'll be out soon. So yeah, it won't be long.
I still think
oh, there we go. Thanks, James.
His Jordan gear last year was awesome.
Cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah. The Alpine Star guys, they do it right for sure. Everything always looks pretty good, and I think the Honda stuff, like Honda's bikes look great, right? And then the gear, like, I don't know, I think it's a good look.
Just clean.
Yes. Yeah. Chase, what's it like having the Lawrence brothers around the truck and the extra mechanics and the 250 program and all of that? How's that for you? Is it a bit of a distraction? Is it a bit of a shit show with the jet? What's that like?
I mean, I feel like I'm back on Geico a little bit.
Right.
No, but they're actually, like, Jet and Hunter and I, we all get along really good, and we all kind of have those, like, I wouldn't say, like, Jet's definitely goofy, and Hunter and I are a little bit more serious, but we've all like to have fun, and it's and having Johnny O under there too is cool, because he's got a lot of knowledge as well. So no, I love it, and yeah, it's just fun to have that kind of energy around too. And when those guys are doing good, and no, it's good, and we all kind of look the same too. We're all in Alpine Star, so that makes it easy. And no, it's been fun so far, and they've been crushing it. So yeah, I can't complain at all about it.
Has there been any Stu sightings at all? Has he been out? Has he been out at all? Is he golfing? Is he too busy golfing?
Oh, I mean, yeah, he's been golfing a lot, but no, I mean, not as many times lately, but yeah, he's still around.
All right, fantastic. Good to hear. We got a call for you from Trenton. Trenton, what's up, man? What's your question for Chase Sexton?
Hey, so like everybody's saying, you're known for your, great technique and smooth riding. I was wondering if there's anything, while you're racing or practicing, if there's something that, that you're kind of repeating to yourself in your head or trying to think about or work on while practicing or racing.
There's always stuff going on in your head. For me, I mean, it depends on what I'm struggling with. I used to struggle a lot with getting too far forward, so I try to stay farther back. Other days, it's trying to stay centered in the bike. It's kind of just never ending, and it's always changing. So for me, it kind of depends on the day, but
lately I've been working on just kind of trying to stay centered in the bike and not touch the brakes as much as possible. That's kind of my thing when I'm racing. So if I cannot touch the brakes and open my corners up, I'm usually in a good spot. So I would say that's pretty much what I'm trying to think about when racing, because it's your mind's going every which way. So, but yeah, it's always changing. But lately, it's been just not touching my brakes in the corners. All right, cool. Thanks.
Thanks, Trenton.
How's it having Trey around, being a helpful test guy? You know, because I know we talk a little bit when we're doing some stuff, and obviously we know that you and Ken have two completely different settings. But how's it been having Trey around?
Yeah, it's been really good. He's awesome on race day. He's always doing, like, it's hard on outdoors because you can't really film, but he has his iPad out there and is always trying to find different lines. And he's more on race day, not so much bike setup, but more just helping with line choice and trying to figure out where to go on the track and showing us what our bikes look like on video. But yeah, it's testing wise, he gets a lot of the bulk, like R&D testing, a lot of parts that they have to wean through before we kind of test them. So that saves a lot of time, and he's super positive and really fun to have at the races. And like you said, Kenny and I are, like, his job's got to be hard because Kenny and I are so far apart on bike setup that his job has got to be hard because it can't be any more opposite than Kenny and I as far as bike setup.
Right.
It's unique for him, and for people that don't know, Trey does a lot of stuff for the race team, but like Trey has to know what kind of style Chase has, and then what kind of stuff he prefers, and he has to know what Ken likes, and he has to kind of meet, each of those. So it's got to be a test guy, to kind of know which guy you're testing for.
Okay, I'm testing for this guy. I need to go take a nap and go completely reset.
Just reboot, right?
I go test for this guy.
I couldn't have his job. I can just say that because I wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know what to do. Chase Sexton here, brought to you by VortexRacing.com. Speaking of Prado, do you watch the MXGPs much, Chase?
Yeah, I saw he won this weekend. It was a good weekend for the younger generation.
Yeah,
I was pumped that I think he went 1-3-2. So.
That's true. I never thought of that.
Pretty much identical weekends for both of us.
How much stuff does Honda run around with Geyser, and then that of, or anything that the Honda team keeps up with Geyser, and then does it pass on to you, or do you guys talk about that at all?
It's funny because you would think that, Honda, obviously we know what Tim and those guys run, but he's on so for people, like, it's called a BFR shock, which is a completely different shock than what normal. It's a Showa shock, but it's completely different than what we run.
He's on a BFR?
BFRC,
yeah.
Geyser's on a BFRC?
Yeah.
Oh,
Suzuki came stock with?
I didn't think those things worked.
But a lot of guys preferred them in Supercross versus outdoors. This is why he's probably saying it's unique.
Okay. So. Wow. Okay. So that doesn't really work for you then, Chase. Yeah.
I haven't really gotten to try it. So that's kind of like, we do obviously communicate, but there's so many different, like, especially the BFR, because it's a completely different setting. So you have to order it, and we kind of started a little bit later this year. So we are on just a standard shock. So our bikes are pretty far apart, Geyser's and ours, but we do relay and
sure.
Yeah, it's weird. It's just two different teams because they're all the way over there and we're over here. So we kind of have our own little program, and obviously they're different too. So you would think we're on very similar bikes, but as far as I know, we're pretty far apart on settings.
Right.
Being a techie guy, like being in testing and all these things, and I know that Weege and you talked a little bit about how much he elaborated on some of the stuff he changed. I appreciate that kind of stuff, and I think the fan does as well. And I guess I want to know, how much do you know that you're allowed to talk about? Like, I know you're a racer, and we cut my subframe, and he gives the amount that they cut. Like, it's no big deal in the scheme of things, but sometimes the factories go, hey man, just might want to ease up on what we changed. But I think it's really cool as a fan to learn all this shit, right?
I agree. Yep.
It's like, I like it. Like, it may not seem a big deal to these racer guys, but to us, you're like, oh, dude, he cut his subframe. And for us normal dudes, you're like, that's badass.
Yep.
Well, I don't really know what I'm allowed to say, but I might just get in trouble. I might have gotten in trouble for saying this thing about Geyser shock, but like,
no, you're good.
Like, everyone's bike is so much different, and like there's like you couldn't take a Cowie basically and do what they did to my bike and it worked the same. They're all different bikes. We all ride different. So, like, I mean, they could call me in one day and tell me I can't talk about my bike, but as far as I know, I'm allowed to talk about it. I just don't see the secrets about it because everyone's bike's different. Kenny is completely different. His subframe's not cut, and everything's different. His stock's not cut at all. So everyone's just so different. I don't see the secrets help or benefiting anybody. So for me, I just kind of put it out there, and I feel like people like to know that stuff like you guys and. I don't think there's any disadvantage for letting those people know. So
just don't lose that later on. Like if Honda doesn't say anything, don't lose that. Like if someone asked you on the podium, "Hey, I made some changes," like actually tell us what you did. I mean, as much as you can, right? Like that's interesting because you'd be surprised how many dudes listen to that and go, "Hey, man, I'm about Chase's height. I'm a weight. I'm gonna go cut my subframe now." Dude, there's dudes out there that do that. Like it's insane.
Yeah. No, I like when people say that too, like. When I was younger, or even like before I turned pro, when they always say that they changed their bike, I was always interested in it. And everyone's just so vague on what they do, and I feel like it's just a game of secrets. So I just try and be as transparent as possible. And like I said, if it was a big disadvantage for me, then I probably wouldn't say anything. But I don't see the hurt in it, so that's kind of why I just let it out at the podium.
Yeah, I agree.
In interviews like that.
Yeah, we like it. Chase, thanks for joining us, man. Really appreciate the time. Good job at Washougal, and hopefully Timmy, if you ever get off the act, if you're not happy, call Timmy up again. It'll be all right. So just
seriously, it's fun watching you ride a dirt bike, man. I want to smoke a cigarette after I watch you ride. It's so good.
I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, thanks for having me on. And yeah, if my starts ever go back downhill, which I hope they stay where they're at, I'll be going back over to the Red Dog.
Oh, yeah. Anything. Riding technique, life advice, starts. Timmy's got all the answers. Trust me.
Dude, he's the nicest guy. I won't say that. He's a great guy. I love going over there.
What you should do, Chase, is, I mean, I don't know how much you know about his career. I don't know how much you follow it, but start asking him about his career and watch his face just go blank because he doesn't know what he did or who he beat or anything. It's hilarious. I love it. So.
No, I always tell him, like, dude, not that I don't like the past riders, but I'm like, Timmy, I don't want to talk about the past, and he always gets mad. I'm just joking with him, and he always gets a little frustrated. But no, he's a good guy, and it's awesome to having Evan out there and riding and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a fun time. So
maybe
thank you guys for having me on.
Ask him about Summercross '99 when him and I took down McGrath. Ask him about that.
I think I saw you talking about that a little bit ago.
Yeah.
I think I heard that.
I think I've seen
8 or 9. Yeah,
I think I've seen it on Twitter a few times. So.
Oh yeah, just a few times. Thanks, Chase. I appreciate you coming on, man. Thank you. Good job.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. That's Chase Sexton, everybody. We got a few more questions here before Max Anstie coming up. Scott, what's up? You're not happy with podium speeches, Scott?
Well, I just had aren't you guys?
I don't really listen to them.
Oh, really?
I don't care. JT, do you care?
About the podium stuff?
Yeah, the podium speeches.
I mean, I think at times, yes. I think Dungy and a few guys were pretty ridiculous. Like, it was the same thing over and over and over and over. But most of the guys...
So let's pretend I just won a 450 moto. Now ask me about it. So I'm the guy, I just won the moto. Go ahead and ask me.
How's your moto out there? Good job.
Dude, seriously, anybody here could have ridden this bike to victory today. Anybody. This thing was unbelievable. Obviously, I'm going to thank my team.
Here's the thing about the podium interviews. You're only as good as the questions that you get. And I'm not saying that the people that we have aren't great, but
you can elaborate.
But here's what I'm saying. If you watch these races week after week, it's the same fucking questions all the time.
Yeah.
You know?
So take it somewhere else. Like, I mean, I'm talking all the way down to that girl who handed me that bottle of water and that wet rag to wipe the freaking roost off my face. She's part of the deal. You know what I mean? Ashley, Weege, Grant, look at the camera and be like, you guys are doing a great job. Obviously, PulpMX, thanks for helping grow the sport. Couldn't do it without them. All you fans, anybody who's bought my merch, anybody who wears a helmet because I wear that brand, I just want you to know I appreciate it.
Well, Scott, I hope you win one day. These speeches are going to be great.
I think
I will, dude. I promise.
You got to understand.
And I don't race professionally.
You got to understand too. These racers, I've got adrenaline up the ass coming into these interviews. They're they're blown out, tired. I'm sure they don't want to sit there and talk to all of us for 5 minutes on a mic, right? So, I do agree with you sometimes. Though, like I would want a little, like we just talked to Chase. Like I like a little bit more elaboration on some things. Like if you get asked the question, I like that as a fan, but we can't expect it all the time. Like for me, I like Justin Barcia a lot. Like I think he would be super interesting to listen to, but he talks so damn fast. Like I'm like, dude, just settle down. Like relax. Give me some slow takes.
And you think about guys like, or even Dunge and RV, like you mentioned, they did 1,000 of them, so they go into autopilot.
Yeah,
you
just
know,
robotic.
they just
totally.
Listen
to like John Force. Would you ever hear that John?
Yeah,
Force,
he's jacked up. It's awesome.
Yeah, but John Force is a rarity, right? John Force is the rarity. But Travis Preston, bring that back.
Yeah, great.
Our guy TP.
But appreciation for fans should not be a rarity. That's all I'm saying. There's hundreds of people standing there at the podium watching, and they're right. Or sometimes they'll throw a goggle, or sometimes they won't, and they just give a quick wave and they're out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. I hear you.
I'm a freak. You know what I'm saying?
I get it, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I appreciate you taking it. Have a good night.
Works
Your
Connection.
mom said the same thing.
Works Connection, by the way, we're giving away a pro launch device. Contest at PulpMXshow.com. Same device that Chase Sexton and J Mart used to get off the line this weekend in Washougal.
110 millimeter.
110 millimeters. That's
the setting for your 450 guy.
No matter what brand.
Doesn't matter.
110.
For any bike.
Any 450 average dude wants to set it. Put it at 110.
Okay.
All the pros are going
deeper.
Much deeper. They're going much deeper.
They don't. We don't. Yeah.
Right. I want to thank the folks at Scosh, also on board with us. Pulp 2021 is the code to save with Scosh. The boom bottle, boost bottle. How's that going, JT? The boom bottle
Must
for
be
you?
nice to get a boom bottle.
I use it every shower.
Use it every time.
2 of them in there.
Really?
Yeah, 2 of them. It supposedly gives a better sound.
Yeah.
Every shower.
Thanks to Scosh for making that happen.
2.
You got 2?
I was told that 2 really changed the acoustics. So the people at Scosh were nice enough to send me a second.
So you synced them?
You can sync them.
They sync up, yeah.
Do you sync them?
They sync them.
Oh my God.
They're not in the sink. They're in the shower, but I do sync them.
That's badass. I didn't know you can sync both of them at the same time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it really changes the
must
whole.
be nice to get
change the whole experience. I even leave them on. Like I'll be in the shower. They're on. I get out of the shower, and I'm shaving, getting ready. They're still just doing their thing in the shower. Really opening up the whole vibe from the bathroom.
Maybe you should get one and rub it on your knee.
The bathroom becomes like an amphitheater.
All right. Pulp 2021 to save at Scosh, to get a boom bottle, to be like JT and
2
myself.
Get 2 of them.
Please check those guys out. The Base Link modular charging system I have in front of my desk here, and that's fantastic. You can just
is fantastic.
Rest your phone on it, and it'll charge. All the charging cords you want, all the car mounts, all the bicycle mounts, all the motorcycle mounts. Pulp 2021 to save at Scosh. They're going to bring you our next guest on the show. This gentleman rides for the HEP Suzuki team, and he's been having a good outdoor season, and we're happy to have him on. It's Max Anstie. What's up, Max? How are you?
Hello, Steve. Don't worry. I'm not going to rip your head off.
He just laughed.
He just laughed.
Don't worry. I know on Saturday after the race, I got a little bit close to ripping your head off, but it's all good. I was talking to Lewis a little bit earlier.
Yeah, okay. Lewis Phillips is the Max Anstie whisperer. We all know that. He is. Yep.
Well, and he bribed me basically. He wanted to reach out and basically. I just wanted to get my side across and just explain, I think a few things have been blown out of context and whatever, and I've honestly, I've got no issues with anything that's been said, and that's the whole point of it. The only thing that, whatever you say about me or even with Millie, with the Instagramming stuff, Of course, we know that's not professional. I've been in this game long enough.
Right. Yep.
I know how it works with teams, and my guys honestly are doing the best job that they can. The team is improving. We're improving the bike. We're pushing hard, and 100% like what you say. We want to get good results. We want to do well, and you can crash, or you can have bike problems, or whatever it is. So that I honestly have no issues. I even have no issues with you saying before that you think Alex Ray should be on the team over me.
I did say that. When HEP when HEP let Alex go and hired Max, I was like, I don't really like that, because I thought Max being gone for 6 or 7 years would struggle in Supercross.
But him winning like motos at Lommel,
no,
you
but
think a struggling Anstie is?
I'm going Supercross, and remember, A-Ray was a regular. But I have corrected myself. I have corrected myself since then. Yes,
100%.
absolutely.
And no, like it's at the end of the day, I'm a big boy. I can deal with all that stuff. The only thing that I thought got a little, I got straight in there, got a little close to the line was, or maybe you stepped over the line, or whatever you want to say, is about my wife, talking about her personally, like attacking her with like the job or whatever the comments were with the job and things like that. You see, it's what you've got to remember, and you know, that's probably why after the race I was seeing red, and you know, you caught me at a bad time, and I do apologise for that.
No, I appreciate you calling in. I think it takes guts and for you to call in, and so I appreciate that. Absolutely.
At the end of the day, you know, I've got no issues, and the thing is, like, what you have to remember is my wife and I, you know, such as, you know, Ferrandis or any European Roxon or whatever that has come over, we've sacrificed our whole life to move, to live my dream. And my dream is to come to America and race Supercross. And I'm loving every second of it. Honestly, it's been fucking amazing. I've really, really enjoyed it. And just to be under the lights. But my wife has also had to, you know, move away from her family and friends and things like that. And to be perfectly honest, I am like a big baby. She does literally do everything for me. So, and another thing, like what I think what people don't understand is from GPs. So like at a Grand Prix, when you're in Indonesia, when you're in Qatar, when you're in Russia, when you're in Thailand, the girlfriends or the wives have a lot more of a job. You know, they're down on the start line with the helmets and goggles. They're in pit lane. So when you come in your practice session and the mechanic's changing the wheel, you go upstairs, she has all your stuff. Like you're much more of a team, for instance, as what, you know, some of the girlfriends or whatever over here, it's different. You know, it's a lot easier. It's a one-day event here. The mechanic does basically everything. But you know, even for instance, we go to the track at Pala and Marvin Muskrin, you know, his girlfriend's there, or his wife, his wife's doing his pitboarding. You know, they're a team, and that's where it kind of is with myself and Millie. Is, you know, we've sacrificed and made this decision to come to America, and you know, I'm loving it. I love being here, and so does she. But you know, it's we are one. We are as a team going towards this. So yeah, when you know you say things about my wife more so personally,
right?
Even about any girlfriend or wife or female of saying that they shouldn't have an opinion on this and that. And I know she shouldn't have done what she did on Instagram. That's not professional, and that's 100%. Like, she knows that. We all know that. We're all pushing in the right direction, but yeah, like it's just a tough one, because I'm like, I stand up for my wife. I don't really care what gets said about me, but yeah, like it's that's where I was coming from. But at the end of the day, you know, I also understand you, and I understand how it is with teams and being professional and being in this industry, and also I understand that it's gossip. You know, that's why we're here on this thing. People are tuning in; they want to hear about it. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, listen, I get it. I understand it. And, you know, maybe I did go too far. It wouldn't be the first time I would have done that. So if that went too far, I apologize for that. But I definitely...
I appreciate it. Thanks.
I definitely, you know, I don't know if you know, but I worked as a mechanic for 12 years for different teams. And so I've been on the side of a team where, you know, you work your balls off all week long, you know what I mean? And then, I mean,
100%.
We had riders' wives and girlfriends say things to us, or we overheard things, or even the riders, and I'm just like, dude, that's not like exactly. We're all in this together, all of us. And anything, and look, things do go sideways. Things fuck up all the time, both ways. That should all stay indoors.
You win and you lose together. You know,
yes.
That's it. You know, at the end of the day, I made the decision to come to America and ride for HEP Suzuki, Twisted T Suzuki. You know, I made the decision to come out here and with Dustin and Aaron and Clark and the guys, they're all doing the best job that they can. And honestly, we've made big steps. You know, we've got a really good plan coming up in these next few weeks to do some testing. And try and close that gap to the factory teams. It's like, geez, it's not easy. We're all wanting to go and perform, whether it's, me as physically as well as I can on the bike, and also trying to improve the bike. It's 100%. I've been in the game long enough, and I get that. And yeah, we all want to go and do well. And at the end of the day, yeah, we've sacrificed a lot moving from Europe to come to America. This is all I want to do is race here and live the dream in America. And for my team, Clark's 100% on it all the time. I've got the mechanics working flat out, trying to improve the bike, trying to improve every little thing that we can to be competitive and get more performance out of it. And it's the name of the game. That's what we're here for. It's what I love. And yeah, of course, I want to step up and be better and better and better each time. And but, everyone else is as well. The difficult part is look at the Yamahas, look at Star Racing. Like, geez, they've made a massive step from last year's Yamaha to this year's Yamaha. That a lot of the guys, a lot of the bikes have all made big progress, and that's where we've been fighting a little bit at the moment. Is the Suzuki? It's no secret, hasn't changed. So we're trying to make as much progress as we can to be competitive with those guys that have made steps. So I know, honestly, I appreciate everything from everything that my team's done. I appreciate everything that. Every good comment that even you've made, it's all good. I'm here to live the dream and also to go and do the best job that I can do, and that's it really.
Yeah. Besides I did say that about A-Ray, but I also came in and was like, man, hey, Max was better than I thought. Like, you made every main event.
I love A-Ray. Hey, by the way,
yeah, we all love A-Ray.
Is my teammate's training partner, and I've spent a lot of time with him. I didn't honestly even know. I didn't know who he was before I came to America, and honestly, he's a really nice guy. And
he's a disaster. He's a disaster in his life, but we love him. But I've said, hey, look, Max was really good in Supercross. He made every main event. So one of the things Millie was like saying, like, you talk shit on Max all the time, and I'm like, I really don't. I've at WW Ranch when you had that little line going on, I'm like, I can't believe how sweet that little in the split section. And in Supercross, I'm like, dude, he's made every main event, and it hasn't been amazing, but to make every main event after being out of the game for so long, I felt was really good in this deep field. So, like, I feel like I've been fair in praising, and I did say that early on. I was like, I would have kept A-Ray, but whatever, who cares? We're all sports talk radio.
At the end of the day, yeah, 100%, and that's also your job. And like with HEP, I felt like I had the right group of people around me to go and put the team on the map to be a noticeable team. I didn't, before I came to America, I wasn't really sure, what they were about and all this stuff. And it was just, I got the call from Dustin. I was actually out in America to get married, and I got a call from Dustin. He's like, come and test a bike. And I was like, sweet, I haven't ridden Supercross in a long time. Let's go and do it. And I rode with Adam Entick now, and I loved it, and I never went back. And it's just, from one thing after another. That's how this game works. And no, it's I'm loving being over here for sure, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the outdoor season. I do think we're going to make some progress, and I feel like we can be, both of us, myself and Brandon, the whole team can be, more competitive and in the race with the guys.
Right.
First of all, your wife's super hot. So I just want to put that out there right now. I'm gonna try to lighten this up a little bit, okay? But first, have you been watching the GPs? I know you come from that. You won a couple races, very good in the GPs. Have you been keeping up on that side over there?
Yeah, no, I have. I actually haven't watched Czech Republic yet. From yesterday. What day is it today? Is it Monday today?
From yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't watched yesterday's race. But I have been keeping up to date with the guys as much as I can. I know, obviously, what a bummer with Hurlings getting landed on the other day in Oss, and then having to obviously be out of this one. That was obviously a bit of a shake up, but no, those guys are definitely pushing over there, and it's such a long season. Like, you've got to think they're going to go through to December. Like, it's gnarly. Like that whole thing. And I mean, I know they've shortened it because it's just one day now with like COVID, and I know still COVID is very bad over, in certain parts of Europe. It's difficult traveling. You got to think how lucky we as in, now being in America, traveling. Like, we can fly to Florida, you can get out and, you can go into restaurants, you can go to Target, you can go to Whole Foods, you can get your food, you can do whatever you need to do. Whereas over there, going from country to country, I think Holland's like fine now, but like Belgium, Germany, each one has their own rules. So it's a mission. It's definitely a mission for the guys.
So Monticelli landed on Hurlings, right? Do we blame him? Because Hurlings kind of did, but he didn't jump as far. His whole shot device was down.
I'm going to let Max talk, but for me, like, I feel like his whole shot device didn't unlock, right?
Yeah.
And then he checked up, but if he would have just continued on and his whole shot device was fine, he would have jumped as far as Evo, I feel like.
Yeah, I do too. So, go ahead, Max.
What you got to remember as a racer, there's a few guys out there now. Evo was my teammate a couple of years ago when I was on Standing Construct. Literally mega bloke, but when he's in the race, he is sendy. Like,
he's loose.
He will see, like, he is loose and super fast and will just go for it. Like, there's obviously a lot of guys do that, but some of the guys are more careful, don't take as many risks. He will go for it, and in that situation, I personally don't think there's, he was landing where he was supposed to land.
Yeah.
Jeffrey's start device didn't come off, and that also, he could have crashed, hitting the ramp. That's not fun when your start device doesn't come off. But again, see what happens is the metal grill over there. So they all start off the metal grill. Well, the first turns, and normally, like, even going into that first section, are completely dead flat, and the sand is normally an issue where you don't brake hard enough to get the start device off. So you're kind of power sliding around those turns. And then you're going into the first rollers with it still down. And it's weird because as soon as you start hitting like the first bumps, obviously, it makes it feel really weird. And that's obviously what's happened. So it's an unlucky thing. But I mean, everyone's going for it on the first lap. You can't really blame either of them, to be honest.
Yeah, okay. All right.
I kind of felt like and it goes to what you're saying about Monticelli, when Jeffrey saw that it was him, like, it didn't matter what the situation was.
He's just blaming him.
Yes, because there are so many incidents involving Evo where he's crashed.
It's kind of like a Vince.
It's
or
very,
A-Ray?
It's
He's loose like A-Ray?
similar to that, where it's like immediately.
I think.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but I also think like you've got to imagine how bummed Jeffrey was. So he's like, it's so fresh. It's like, they're actually friends. I think Evo and Jeffrey are pretty good, like, and they're not.
Yeah.
I think they're fine. Like, they're good together normally. Like, they're all fine. So it's not. It's just, he's going for a championship. Hurlings is going for the championship, and something like that happens. It's like, man, what what do you have to do to? I don't know that. Yeah, I think it's more of like out of the heat of the moment sort of thing. And you've got to remember, like, that, we're going to battle when you're on that gate, so your emotions, everything's super high, and when you're going for a championship like that and you have a setback, because he was gonna, he won with a broken shoulder. He was gonna win the second moto, so it's like it's just a bummer.
Max Anstie on the PulpMX show, presented by the folks at Scosh. Pulp 2021 is the code to save with Scosh. Max, any MXDN talk for you for UK? Any talk of that?
What? Yeah, like, no.
No.
Okay. I honestly can't see how it's going to work, because, but I don't know if you've even mentioned this or you've thought about this on your show. I don't know, but like, you've got to imagine, right? They've got the Motocross Nations this weekend in America. Well, the championship dies. Like, if it's not for points, you don't get paid to do it.
Yeah.
Why would your team send you to do it? Like, what? Like, I'm just thinking about Geyser. Like, why would Geyser do the Motocross Nations? It's 1 weekend off that they get. They're in between two GPs. They've got a hell of a load more to go. His Slovenian team, that's not going to lie, it's not the best.
They're going to be lucky to make the A main. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So you don't, like, I went 1-1 at the Motocross Nations in 2017, and I got about £480, which is about $700 or something.
Right.
So I won the biggest race of my life I've ever done. And, and there's no incentive. You do it for your country, and it's amazing. Like, to do it for your country is fantastic. But at the end of the year, when there's no championship at stake, because for the manufacturers, for the riders that are in the top of that championship, you've got to think their only goal, they get paid for the World Championship. So I don't know. I honestly don't know. I've heard there was talk about them running like points.
That's
so
what.
the GP guys.
Yeah, we brought that up because JT, you heard that they might count points, and how in the hell is that going to work?
Yeah, I think.
How can you have the top 3 guys? Like, that doesn't work. How does that work?
They are looking for any way, I think, to make sure that people go.
Wow. Yeah.
I don't have the answer. Right. I'm just telling you, they're exploring every option right now.
Do you think it could be canceled?
I think there's a chance.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I think they'd be better off just waiting. Like, waiting until they do a normal GP season next year, where it ends in October or whenever it ends, and then you race the Motocross Nations after that, when the guys from the US, the guys from everywhere can go and do it like a normal Motocross Nations. I mean, that would be. I just think it's going to be very, very difficult for. And even traveling is going to be very difficult. I don't know how it's going to work with quarantine and all that stuff like that.
You talk to some of these manufacturer guys that are within the manufacturer high up inside, and they're like, it's not going to happen. Yeah. They honestly think it's not going to happen.
I think that's a pretty common belief over there right now, but I think also David Luongo and that side, they are very much wanting to have that event. So there's a pretty big conflict there going on.
Right. Well, as Max said, they can sell 30,000 tickets and pay $700 to the winner. It's great math.
Well, yeah, and all their sponsorship dollars, because those events are separate sponsorship deals.
Right. I get in shit, Max, for saying that all the time. I'm just like, they want the riders to wrap themselves in the flag and go over there. And Tomac told me it cost him $10,000, every time he goes over there. And it's like there's one person getting rich off the MXDN, and it ain't the riders or the teams. They could definitely help out a little bit with that. I always say that. So
that's like, I have this conversation with people. I was talking about this the other day, and it's like, actually in America, it's kind of nice and kind of cool to race for money. Like, I know, like say you get 10th in the Supercross, or say you get a 10th in an outdoors, you make money. Like, you actually make money from doing that. So in GPs, the guys get paid good salaries if you're inside the top 10 and whatever. So you get paid a good salary. But to be on the podium, to get third place, you get $3,000. This is a generic manufacturer. It's like $3,000 for third, $6,000 for second, $12,000 for a win. Mm-hmm. Do you know how bloody hard it is to get fucking third when you've got Geyser, Caroli, Jeffrey, and if you do, you get $3,000. Like, it's like the guys in America win a Supercross and they're making $100,000 a night.
Yeah.
Like, it blows my mind. I actually still, okay, even just for myself, like, and for Millie, for all of us, like, moving to America, it was like, wow, can we financially do it? Like, we've got houses, this and that, and like, it's a whole big headache of shit. But then when you actually race, you randomly just start getting these checks in the mail from the AMA, and it's fucking fantastic. You're like, oh, this is brilliant. Like, I don't even know what I got, but I got this, and then you get, bonus money from the team and from gear and this and that. Whereas over there, it's different. Well, it's very different.
I get what their model is. Their model is like, hey, man, we're going to put your series on TV all over the world, and we're going to build a platform for you to go and get paid by these teams and get sponsors, and we're going to provide you with that. And I get that. That's their model. That's what they tell everybody. You know what I mean? But then on the backside, like, it's not really working out. Like, I'm sure the top 5 to 10 guys are making money. After that, Max.
But you think
the guys that are paying. You think the guys in 20th here are making a lot of money?
No, but they can win money. You can win it.
But I'm saying, do you think they're making a lot of money?
But they're not
winning a lot of money.
They're not making money in 20th.
Again, I say this all the time. You make every Supercross main event, you're making $8,000 a month.
Okay, I'm talking about motocross.
For how many months?
Okay, whatever.
For 4 months?
Whatever.
Okay.
So $8,000 a month times 4, that,
and after you pay entry fees and after you pay to travel and
but you're still
it's not that much. I've done it.
I know, but you're getting contingency.
No,
you're
but
getting purse money.
No Suzuki contingency. No nothing. Just purse
Right.
Supercross, I made like 25 grand. Not that, I mean, okay, yeah, I risked my life. I was one of the 15 best 450 Supercross guys in the world. I made $25,000 for my Supercross season.
Super low, agree, but still more than what the 15th place guy in Europe is getting.
Max, what's a guy like Paul's Jonas make from a standing construct ride? Like, what do you think his salary would be?
He'll be on 300 or 400 grand. He'll be on, because he's world champion still. He's a world champion on, I mean, maybe more, you know, you don't take the word for that, but obviously, like, roundabout. He's making some good money. But what you've got to remember is there's the B riders, for instance, or the second riders, however you want to call it. A lot of them over there are either bringing big money, like 200 grand-ish, or they're riding for free. And you don't get the opportunity to then make money. Well, you know, like even for instance over here, like shit, you take a guy that's on a really good bike. You don't have to pay him a lot as a salary. It's a bit like the whole, I don't know how this works, but like I remember when I was younger, everyone was saying, "Oh, Mitch Payton, Pro Circuit, you know, you get on the bike. You have a low salary, but you get on the bike and you have to make your own money by winning races." And that's kind of how it is. I mean, even me doing what I did in Supercross, I raced half of the season because I was out for the first 7 rounds, and I raced half the season. And I think I still made like 30 or 40 grand from like bonuses and stuff. And I'm like, well, okay, I know it doesn't sound like you know 300 grand, but I'm like, well, actually, you know, it's cool to race for money. You know, it gives you an incentive to block pass a guy for 12th when you're in 13th than to think, shit, I'm not inside the top 3, so I'm not getting any money this week. Like, you know what I mean?
If you ever wonder what about Vince Freeze needs 15th or better to get money, Max, so if you ever wonder Vince Freeze trying to kill you for 15th, now you know why, because 15th is when his bonus starts.
Oh, well, no, I mean, it's, at the end of the day, everyone's racing hard, and I actually saw him at the weekend. He was there at Washougal. He gave me some advice on the start.
Oh, wow.
And to be honest, it worked. I got absolutely so Vince actually came over. He was in the truck, and yeah, he shook my hand, and then I was talking to him about the start, and he was like, "Oh, I moved my start device up a little bit because it was really, really slick at Washougal."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Okay, guys, shit, let's do that." And did that, and I came out next to Webb like rocket ship. I was like, well,
nice.
"Hey, I'm getting a good one now." So
look, A-Ray makes probably 80 grand a year. Who's the A-Ray of Europe, which would be like a 20th place guy? Who's the A-Ray of Europe? Is he making? Okay, who's the guy whose muffler stays on in Europe? You know, is he making 80 grand a year like A-Ray? Like that would be my comeback to that. You know, I mean, $80,000 isn't crushing it by any means for risking your life on a dirt bike.
How much is he spending to earn that 80?
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. It depends on what you're doing, right? I mean, he's getting his expenses paid, you know, some of them, but some of them not. So yeah. But anyways,
I mean, it's still cool though. Like, geez, racing Supercross is like, you know, you are living a dream. It is bloody cool. But when you're riding into that stadium at night, and it's like, wow,
right?
You know, I know. Just being a kid. I mean, I guess coming from Europe and knowing what it takes to just get here, and to be in the environment, it really does. I don't know. You've got to. I don't know. Anyone that's at the top of that game racing Supercross, it's cool, and it is something that's pretty amazing. I mean, obviously, I know outdoors are different. It's hot and sweaty, and you're riding around in a muddy field, but Supercross is pretty cool.
You also must be like, hold on, that's the star team I rode for right over there. That's the star team. I was on that team.
Yeah, no, I've been. Well, again, that's what I said. Like, I've been around for. I was 16 when I was 2010. Like when I was here, when I was a kid, you know, and obviously a lot's changed, and that's where I still come back to the whole thing of I know how it works with teams, and I know how it works with being professional, and I know how it works with the media and being in this game long enough. It's like the pond is too small. Everyone knows each other, and at the end of the day, everyone's trying to do the best job that they can. And yeah, like obviously Star have done a great job. All the teams have, you know, stepped up, and they've done a great job. It's definitely definitely hard racing against them boys, I tell you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I just, again, and part of the reason why I went over to your truck, Max, going back to that, speaking as a media guy, is I knew what I said, maybe didn't go over so well, and that's fine. I stand by with what I said. But I also went over there not to say, hey, Max, fuck you, this is what I said about, nothing to that. But if I'm going to say that stuff, I got to go to the races, right? Good or bad, I got to be at the races to show my face, to be like, yep, I said that, but I'm also here to discuss it. Not that I was going to bring it up to you or anything, but I'm around the teams and the riders that if they have something I say or write, I'm there, man. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's a big part of it too, being accountable. So that was
no, 100%. You definitely you definitely caught me at a bad time. I was literally came off the track and I was like, right, I'm in battle mode, and then I don't know, I saw you and just I don't know. Obviously, I'm protecting my wife. Yep. Is obviously my team and everything. I honestly. Yeah, you can say anything about me. I'm doing the best job that I possibly can do. I'm doing the best job that I can with my team, and that's all that I care about and what I'm trying to do. But yeah, no, I get it. I appreciate it. And to be honest, at the end of the day,
so
like I said, we were doing a job.
Can I come around the team truck still, or do I need to?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Good. All right.
You can come around now. Yeah, I'll give you. Yeah.
Okay. Good. I can come by. I really like Heart Raft. I like Heart Raft. And I always ask Clark Jones about Kyle Lewis and Larry Ward. So I like coming by to talk to Clark, and I like Heart Raft. So and you're a good guy. So that's good. I'm glad.
Yeah, don't worry. Okay. I won't try and push you into the little paddling pool that we have to cool down.
Exactly. Thank you. I was very shocked by that. And hopefully the truck driver doesn't want to fight me anymore. He also got in my face and he wanted to fight. So,
yeah. No, they're just a great team. They're just really looking out for me. They're protective of their riders.
No, absolutely. Well, thanks for calling in. Thanks for texting me. And Lewis Phillips, the Max Anstie whisperer helped set this up. So thank you to Lewis. He doesn't want to. We're buddies, so he probably really hurt him. It probably really hurt him to hear about this story.
No, Lewis. No, I know. No, he's my media guru. So at the end of the day, we've got to give it up to Lewis and those guys. No, definitely, and can't wait till they can actually come out here and experience it as well.
For sure.
When people can start traveling from Europe, it'll be quite nice.
I'm going to Finland GP the weekend of Buds.
Oh, really?
Yep.
So. Have you figured out how you actually have to do that? Do you have to quarantine or not?
No. JT here just went to, where'd you go?
Italy.
So you got a COVID test before you get on the flight. You got a COVID test before you come back. Hopefully you're negative, and that's about it, right? You take them at the airport?
Every country is a little different, so right. I haven't heard the latest update for Finland specifically.
Right.
But if we have to quarantine, then I'm not going.
Right,
but,
England is a mission still. I think England, they don't even care if you're vaccinated from anywhere else. You have to be vaccinated from England.
Yes.
So and then there's a bit of a mission with England. But I do know that Kuzo went over there for Natalie Basin, and it was fine. But I think he had a letter from the FIM and the AMA. I don't know. I don't know. It's not simple.
Well,
Italy was fine.
Yeah.
Test before, landed, they checked it. I went right in, tested at the track, coming back, right back in the U.S.
You can test at the track, Max. MXGP has a testing at the track.
Yeah.
So
like Supercross.
Yeah, exactly. So, man, thanks for coming on. Thanks for clearing the air. I'm glad we're good, and all of that. Thank you. And again, we'll see you at the races, man. I appreciate the time.
No worries. I appreciate it as well. Thanks very much. And we're all doing the best job we can do. So that's it. No, thank you very much.
All right. Thanks, Max.
Thanks, Max.
All right.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers,
mate. Bye. Bye.
That's Max Anstie, everybody, brought to you by Scotia.
That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
I figured he would be.
But I didn't say anything because I didn't want to spark all this up. But what did he say you said about his wife? What was it?
I was saying on my rant that, hey, you're over here, you're probably not working because she's from England.
Okay.
And so Max is the guy. So, and that's where he was explaining how they're part of a team, right?
Okay, got it.
But I was saying, I did lump her in with some of the American women.
Yes.
Right? That don't really do anything.
Yes.
Maybe they do some multi-level marketing.
Right.
So I did lump her in with that. So maybe that was a bit too far. You know, I could see that. But my point stands as far as, and you guys are on my side that way.
Yes.
You just can't do that. And I think
it's always going to be dicey talking about somebody's wife.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
And I'm saying you're wrong. I'm not saying Mac's wrong. I'm not saying anybody's wrong. I'm just saying when you start talking about somebody's wife, whether you are right and 100% correct, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
People are going to get
You can't do that, dude.
Yeah.
No.
She knows her truth.
She knows her truth.
Yeah, she knows
she's
her
going to
truth.
do what she's going to do.
She took some flack for that, too, for knowing her truth.
Yes, she did.
How'd she handle all that?
It's one day at a time.
Oh, yeah?
It's one day at a time. She's working through it.
Couple of emails here to get to. First up, the folks at Maxima are on board with us, and love the 927, love the SC1 contact cleaner.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. MPPL.
Chain loop.
Yeah, you're a fan of chain loop.
Yep.
You love chain loop.
It's the best chain loop there is right now.
PulpMX 20s to save at Maxima USA. They got their new 4-stroke oil, the Peak system that Monster Energy Pro Circuit and Monster Energy Kawasaki use. 927, still the number one selling 2-stroke oil in most markets around the world. I was always a Super M guy.
That's shocking that it's the number one. I thought like K2 would be or something.
Something cheaper, right, than 927.
Well, it's just synthetic.
Yeah.
I thought it would
right.
be,
But 927, man. Dogger over there cooking up Maxima products and doing a good job with that. MaximaUSA.com. Also Pro Filter. Pulp 20 at checkout to save at Pro Filter. They got pre-oiled, ready-to-use premium air filters or oil filters for your next service. They've been active in the industry for the last decade and manufacture top-quality air and oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, sides-by-sides, and everything in between. I did filter in my Blue Crew after the last ride.
Wow.
Washed it. Filter.
Oh, so you actually didn't get the pre-oiled one. You actually washed it.
No. Washed the bike.
Oh, got it.
Pre-oiled filter. Threw the old one away.
Got it.
Put the new one in. So it's fantastic. Thanks to the guys at Pro Filter and thanks to the guys at Maxima. A couple of emails here. JT, you may be interested in one of these.
I'm ready.
I'll read the nice one first.
We're doing emails again.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay.
This one's from Jackson. Subject, pop my Moto Cherry. I'm not certain this will reach Steve, but I hope it does. I'm 28 years old. And today I witnessed Narnia. I live in the Vancouver, Washington area. I'm an avid mountain biker. In 2020, I found the Pulp Show through my brother, who mentioned I should watch it because I believe the Ridgeline is a great truck and I enjoy mountain biking.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This was not on you.
This one's not to me?
No.
Okay.
This is the good one.
Okay.
He mentioned there was a man named Mathis that he thought I would enjoy. My first episode I ever watched was when Keefer and his big bag's wife were in the jacuzzi. So you can say
it's a good one to pop your cherry too.
He goes, you could say I was die hard capitalized from the first moment. Nevertheless, today I purchased a ticket to the Washougal National. I walked in at 2:10 p.m. 2:10 p.m.
Struggling.
That's after the first motos are over.
Yeah, he's just rolling in. It's not a bad move though. You get to beat the traffic, just cruise in.
He walked in at 2:10 p.m. to a moment that changed his life. I had no idea the speed at which the guys ride, the size of the bikes and the athletes themselves, the sounds they make. A tangible electricity I felt. I am now hooked. I was blown away. I have sat courtside at an NBA game, dugout on a Major League Baseball game, and 11 rows up at Lambeau Field. This today is on the podium of the coolest things I've witnessed. If it wasn't for your show, I would not have been able to see what I did today. Mind you, I've never watched a race, even on TV. However, I do listen to the show from time to time. Steve even read a YouTube comment of mine one time. I want to say thank you. Today was special. I see the craft at which the best of the best operate under, a true art form and respect. Props to the sport and to all of you for everything you guys do. Wow.
Okay.
It's nice.
Watch me stick a carrot up my ass. You always got to ruin it, don't you?
That was for the YouTube comment.
You always got to ruin it, don't you? All right, here we go.
Can't have nice
from
things.
Paul, JT. Paul is in Australia.
This is for him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Listening.
You look like you're doing your stocks on your computer.
Nope. Yeah, he's very busy
I'm
right
writing.
now. I know.
Wait, I'm listening.
I know.
I'm listening. This is Paul.
Hey, Steve, I'm a big fan of your podcast. I've listened to all 472 episodes, and I love them all. I've never sent a message like this to you, but I have a problem after listening to episode 472 when there was an open discussion between yourself, Daniel Blair, and Jason Thomas regarding Jet Lawrence being a generational talent. The definition of a generational talent is as follows. The term generational talent is one that is used ever so often in football. However, sociologists have defined a generation as a period of 10 years. Now, once we understand that as every 10 years, we can start to understand what Daniel was trying to say. Now, I know that your role when two people are arguing something out on the show is to stir the pot. No. But for the life of me, I don't understand where JT was coming from, and then it dawned on me. It is because Jet isn't in fly racing gear and will probably never be in fly. I mean, if you listen to Jason speak about the riders who wear fly, But back through the archives, all he did was gargle Blake Baggett's balls the whole time, saying how great he was.
This is good. I like.
And every time he did go on about Blake, for one reason or another, Blake didn't deliver to the Jason Thomas hype. I get it that Blake was a fly marquee rider at the time, but seriously, the number of times we heard Jason gargles Blake's balls bordered on the ridiculous. I guarantee you that if Jet becomes a fly rider, then Jason's opinion of him being a generational talent will change. Maybe poor Mumford needs to get himself into some fly racing gear so Jason can stop shitting on him too. I added the last part of Mumphy because I thought it was funny. Keep up the great work, Steve. You are awesome. Paul from Australia.
Watch me stick a carrot up my ass.
I only have one thing to say.
You have one thing to say?
Two things.
Oh, okay.
One, ridiculous. Two,
Just one.
Paul from Australia.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I need to say.
Okay. Let's face it, though.
You are biased towards fly riders.
It has nothing to do with Jet Lawrence.
Nothing to do with Jet
Lawrence, but you are like...
Of course I like fly guys, but that has zero to do with this. Zero.
If there was something questionable with a fly rider,
it's
would
not
you...
questionable, though.
No, hold on. I'm painting you a picture here. If there was something questionable with a fly rider, would you come out and say the truth about that?
Yes. Yes. I have said many, many, many times how frustrated I was that Trey didn't race very often.
Steve, do you believe that?
He has said that about the Trey thing,
right?
100%. But no, I don't believe that JT always.
You're very good at your job, for one, but you're very neutral. You're very neutral.
I just really don't like that email because it's accusing me of something with Jet that has nothing to do with my real job.
Right.
Like my take on Jet is he could very well be what Daniel's saying. I'm just saying let it happen.
Yeah.
Like let's not put labels on him. Let's not put too much pressure on him because he is so young. Just let him be who he is.
Let him be.
If he turns out to be Ricky Carmichael, amazing. If he doesn't, that's okay too.
Mm-hmm.
Just let him be Jet Lawrence. You don't have to say that he's the best thing that's ever come along. Like I don't think that's fair to him. More than anything else, I don't think that's fair to him.
I don't know. I just feel like if it wasn't Daniel, someone else would say it, and that as good as he is, someone's going to say that.
That's okay.
I side with JT on this argument.
Mm-hmm.
Jet is awesome. He's going to win multiple titles, all of that. But he is not, to me, when I think of like generational talent, and that's the problem. See,
RC, JS, McGrath.
Bradshaw. McGrath, not even McGrath, really. From a young age. That's Daniel's thing is like from 17, 18.
Yeah, Raynard?
Yeah, Raynard was he didn't turn out that way.
He didn't turn out, but that's what you would have called him, right?
Yeah, Jet's great. He's going to win a ton of races, but I don't put him on that level.
You know what the problem is he thinks I'm blinded ridiculously because of what gear he wears, which we sell. WPS
which is part of,
sells that product. And I used to be the brand manager for Alpine Stars at WPS. So endless eye rolls at that notion. But he's also Australian. So he thinks that I have some sort of like ill will against him because I think he is so biased being Australian too.
Okay.
Like it's not a personal thing. I think Jet does so much great for the sport because of his personality. He brings a lot that is missing, especially in the 250 class. There's not a lot of personality in 250. J-Mart, all business. Justin Cooper, pretty much all business too. There's not a lot there. I think Jet has an opportunity to really take over the 250 class as far as like being a superstar. I do. But I think also you've got to look at the results sometimes. In his first moto, would he get 7th? Like, I think that's where I struggle with it is like, if you want to talk about the where that Daniel's trying to put him, it's hard when you get 7th.
Right.
It's hard to say, yeah, no question. He's generational. Like when I'm watching him, like he's doing well. That's fine. 7th is fine, but it's not where like, oh my God, did you watch that?
Right.
Like that's where it becomes difficult.
I will admit, this is totally separate, but like I came on the show a couple months ago and said I wasn't. He didn't get me excited to watch. After the last few rounds, I had to take that back because I saw something that I normally didn't see the previous rounds where just things that he did was very impressive to me, and I really liked to watch the guy ride. Like it's beautiful to watch. So
I think it's been tougher lately than it was. Like the first round at Paula, when he was like doubling into that hole, I'm like, oh my God. Like
he doesn't look as spicy as that though.
Normal. No, that's
not
what I'm saying.
Lately,
like it's been tougher lately
Yeah.
for me to get on board with that. If you had said that leaving Paul had been like, man, like he is really showing us some things that I don't see many people able to do. But lately he's been more, and I don't even want to use the word because it's not what I mean, but he has been more towards the average than the exceptional.
I mean, Red Bud, I really enjoyed watching him. It was really good.
Yeah.
Like,
but he's not running away with motos. He hasn't even really been in the mix to win motos.
When you look at him, you don't think just raw speed. You don't, because he just doesn't fit that.
I don't think you think generational talent.
No.
You think talent and speed, but not on a generational level.
The key is going to be he's taken big steps forward. He's going to have to continue to take those steps, right? If he wants to be where we all think he can go, he's going to have to continue to take big steps. Like when he goes from 17 to 18 and 19, it's going to have to be jump.
Right.
And by the time he's 19, 20, he's going to have to be dominating the 250 class.
You're like me, though. You're like me, and you have no doubt that he's winning multiple titles. Yeah. Right.
Next year, for sure.
Yeah.
But just let it happen.
It's all happening. For sure. Dark Side.
What's up?
Pony.
Man, the man. Holy shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
My bad for not cueing you guys. I apologize.
I'm playing it whether you like it or not.
The best intro we have.
That is amazing.
The best intro we have. Absolutely.
Intro knocked the wind out of him.
I think we'll add that to it.
Yeah, drop that in.
I'm going to add that to it.
What's up?
I forget every time I call in that exists.
That's all you should say when you call in. Hey, Dark Side.
What's up, Dark Side?
Oh, man, the house. I saw some pictures. Holy shit.
Yeah, D-Side.
It's same square footage as my last one, and I got a pool.
Untrue.
And I got a pool. So,
but that pool is sick.
Yeah, it's good.
I saw you put on Instagram.
What'd I do?
You put my pool on Instagram.
I said it's a great place to work. Yeah.
Yeah, but
you
didn't want to kind of like say, hey, can I put a photo of your pool?
I didn't know it was a thing. You didn't really say not to, so I didn't.
I just didn't know you'd be perving photos around. What else do you have?
I wanted to go live and do a whole crib session, but you didn't want to do that.
No, I definitely don't want to do that. Yeah, Dark Side, what are you going to do? Happy wife, happy life, and it's a nice place, and we'll get the studio working good, and we'll be good. So
same square
footage. So I got a couple of questions about that. Just based off watching on YouTube, chat room, people have questions. Did the Bullfrog Spa make it?
No, it did not. It will be staying at the other house.
Okay. That answers that. And then what about, obviously the studio area is quite a bit smaller, not as much room for memorabilia. Do you have a place in the house to put that where at least you can go chill out and your stuff's on display?
He actually just leaves it on the road. That's what he does.
Go ahead,
sprinkled
Marks.
across the 702.
Marks, tell the story, Marks.
I show up the other day to help him move, okay? I show up, Talon and Steve and Ehab, they have stuff in the back of the trucks already. So they're like, hey, we'll put this other piece of the desk in your truck and let's go. I'm like, okay, they got it handled. Let's get this going. We get going. We're driving. We literally pull out of his neighborhood. Steve is driving, and this box falls out of the back of his truck. Like 50 feet.
Like such a great packing job.
I bought a wardrobe box with a aluminum bar across the top, and I hung all the jerseys that way, and pants and jerseys from the studio, just in this big cardboard box, and lifted it, felt heavy, onto the back of my truck.
Standing up.
And I'm like, it should be fine. Like, I'm not going far. I'm not going fast either.
Bed's down.
Yeah, because there's a desk in the back. And 50 feet, it falls over and then I look back and there's Talon rummaging on the road, saving the jerseys and pants.
Picking up jerseys off
Finders
the road.
keepers, by the way.
That's right.
You didn't notice the missing ones yet.
I don't think I did. Yeah.
I kept the Stu jersey.
Right. So it was a bit of a shit show, the move. But at that point, it was probably load 84.
You're probably just over it.
I was just over it.
2 miles, we had to stop 2 times, once per mile. Great.
Yeah.
And then Steve, there was blood everywhere when you were trying to fix the desk.
Yep.
Drilled into his finger.
This part of this desk blew off and broke on the road. Bang, 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 bang. Marks had to get the shelf or the foot.
Dude, and go, skidding
next
down
time
the
you
road.
go look at the outside of this pedestal. So Marks gets it. So now I got to put it back together, and I brace it, and I get a wood screws and everything, and I'm trying to screw it in, but it's a laminate, so it's super hard. And then I just drill right into my finger, and there's blood everywhere.
Dude,
it's a good thing you're a journalist.
Yeah, it was a shit show. So
take away.
He's not a carpenter.
Tools.
Not great. But Seal Savers, Guts Racing, Michelin bicycle tires on the wrap-up show. Darkside, you missed the wrap-up show last week, and that will be a fine.
I did.
Yep, that will be a fine.
Yes.
So look for that. Yep.
I was also moving and setting up the studio, but I did not ask my friends for help because as JT said, it's a nightmare. So I just did it my fucking self.
Well, there's no way I could lift this desk up these stairs by myself. There's just no possible way.
Well, I have a pretty good-sized conference table myself now, but I drug that motherfucker in with a dolly by myself.
Wow. Well, you're just a better man than I am. You and your pony. Did you ask the pony for help?
Yeah, pony's with him, so that's like having 3 men.
He's on horseback.
Yeah. Did you put the pony around one end and kind of drag it up?
I use it as like a pulley system.
Just
pack muling it out of there. It's like crossing Afghanistan on that thing.
Where are we at with the pony? How are we doing? Are we cutting that thing?
No, he's not cutting it. He said he's not. Even
Why?
though, hey, his number one excuse was my chick loves it. My chick loves it. Right. That was the number one reason why he never cut his pony. Well, apparently that's not the number one reason.
What is the reason now?
I like it too. It's part of me, man. We're keeping it. I don't know why we keep going here. It's old news.
God, I feel like we need to get him in here and cut it somehow.
Fuck my ass.
I said I'd get him here in studio for a show. Do I make the condition cutting the pony?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
You guys are dicks.
Why? What's wrong with that?
I guess I'll see you in Hangtown, man.
Darkside, thoughts on the 2022 Fly Racing line?
It's so good. I love it. I'm tired of, people have their opinions, keyboard warriors, but I think it's killer. Man, I really like the youth stuff. The youth rebel stuff was so bad.
Yeah. We were, in hindsight, we were pretty bummed that we didn't do an adult set of that stuff, whether it was LE or SE or something we should have, looking back.
Should Fly sign Aiden Keefer, Darkside?
No, man, he bailed already. He's ex-brand and Fly
sins of the father.
Yeah, that's probably
he's lumped in to my fuck-ups.
Yeah.
Steve, did you listen to the podcast that Darkside and I did?
No.
Okay.
What was that?
About the 22 line of gear?
Yeah, we did it last week.
Oh, wow. It was on the Pony Pod feed?
It was.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. First recording in the new studio.
How'd it go?
It went okay. Had some sound issues with the phone, but I got that figured out, so we're good. We'll be doing our first live show tomorrow night.
Nice.
Do you agree that JT should upgrade his podcast equipment?
I think if he did it, he'd be very happy about it.
Oh,
but I understand that it's not easy to make those changes sometimes when you're comfortable with what you're doing.
Much like the unfolding of Jet Lawrence's career, Steve, just let it happen. Don't pressure it or put unnecessary pressure on it.
I just want you to have a better show.
Right.
I want you to have a better show.
And I feel the same way for Jet, but we just got to let it unfold on its own time.
Keefer bought one?
Yeah, it's really good.
It's got to be its own
Keefer bought one?
time frame.
It sounds a lot better.
Right.
Sounds a lot better?
And for you, that was when you needed to make that move. And for other riders, that was when they needed to make that move. And for Jet, he's going to make his move, and I'm going to make my move when it's time for me as well.
Okay. So you can't get pressured into that move.
Yeah, we race Rider D. We'll get there. We'll race him when it's time.
We'll upgrade the podcast equipment when it's time.
Get that soundboard when it's time.
Yep.
There's a lot of pressure within this Pulp network. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Steve is the king
There's a lot
pressure.
of peer pressure within. It's like high school on steroids. Like I feel like at times, right?
Steve is like an abusive father.
Yeah.
I just want the best for everybody.
Did you fucking train?
He
what?
Carmichael. Jeannie Carmichael template.
You're riding already?
Yeah.
What the fuck wrong with you?
Okay, well you
did you get a soundboard yet?
You hit me up when your knee's just garbage, okay? And then I'm gonna be like, I told you so.
You only got one knee. Well, you got two knees, but you're gonna have one knee.
Sun's gonna set.
Sun's gonna set.
I don't know, man. Darkside, who's on the wrap-up show this week?
Nick from Moto Limited Show and Kellen Brower from Racer X.
Oh wow, a couple of heavy hitters.
I don't know Nick, but Kellen will be good.
Did you like my backdrop for the Zoom press conference?
I did, man. I did, and Nick and Trent. Trent is the co-host of the Moto Limited. He's the one that made that for you, made mine. They were very stoked to see it up there.
JT, they were giving me shit because I turned the video off on the Zoom press conferences because I'm like, who needs to see my ugly face?
Yeah, I always do that.
Right. Well, they've been giving me shit because everyone's got these backgrounds.
Okay.
Whatever, and
Right.
Darkside's got his logos and his pony and everything else, and so they made me a fly racing gargoyle with a fly racing underneath PulpMX background.
Oh, wow.
Oh, really?
And that's my new Zoom background.
Okay.
When I ask questions, I got a fly racing, PulpMX logo, and a gargoyle.
So a fan asked me if he could send something to you, and I said no because he will not like that. So send it to me.
Okay.
And he sent me a pair of gargoyle sunglasses, and I forgot to bring them to you.
I think I'm going to make a Blake Baggett background for myself, just for Paul.
Hey, it's hard to see on mine, but Chiz is in the background of mine.
Chiz? Oh.
Right. Yeah, because Chiz is my guy. So, yeah, he's on the background of mine. My Zoom background.
Awesome. What else, Darkside?
That's it, man. It's going to be, I'm glad to get back to it. I'm excited about trying the studio out tomorrow night. Hopefully everything works. And how's
the chick situation? Anything new?
Yeah, how we doing, man?
Oh, let's stay away from that right now. There's some developments.
Oh!
Hold on. What?
He knew better than to say anything, and he still did.
Yeah.
What? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Shh. There's developments as in like you're going back?
Listen.
Okay.
2 weeks ago, Steve said on Pulp that you and he had a conversation, and you had some things to say to me.
That's bullshit.
And then I texted you, and you said you didn't know nothing about it.
I stand by that.
You've done this to me before. When it came to the front sticker, you lied. You didn't tell me the truth until I told
the what?
The front fenders where you're like, that's fine, dude. That's fine. And I'm like, no, you made fun of him for all the stickers on his front fender.
Oh, my God. Okay, go ahead. Keep going.
That's it, man. I want I want to know what you have to say. I told you before, we're bros. If you have something that you think
what was I supposed to tell him? Do you remember?
We had a long talk about Darkside, and so I don't remember now. But
yeah, I don't remember either. If it
you
was
had a lot of opinions about Darkside for sure.
I just feel like if I had something to say, I would tell you. You know me, so like I just want to know what's going on over there.
Life's just rolling along.
Reunited.
No, you're not. Are you serious?
So good.
I'm in my new house. I'm sitting here in my new house all by myself right now.
You can get fucked.
Okay, well, we're fucking having a conversation off air because I do have a lot to say.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right.
Don't eat that dick.
Darkside.
Exactly.
Yes.
How is the Manscaped?
It's good. Hell yeah! I just used it tonight.
That means we're going. Okay, see. He's back.
He's trimming up, dude.
Otherwise, he fucking would have let it. He would have had some Jumanji if he didn't give a shit.
Yep.
Right?
Now he knows. Oh yeah.
I keep that shit trim. You never know.
Yeah, like your pony. Your pony runs wild. I'm sure everything runs wild.
Hey, you know he used to be like that. Jason Fournette. He would take a shower.
Oh yeah.
Every night, like wherever we were on the road, whatever. He would take a shower, do his hair, put cologne on to go to bed because he's like, I don't ever know who's crawling in here with me, and I want to be ready. This is in the box van.
That is impressive.
Box van. Like we'd go to a gym. Like this was the routine every night. We're on the road, right? Ride all day, then go find a gym, like wherever, right? Work out. And he was pretty gnarly. Like his results didn't really
like cryo?
mimic his training, or it didn't indicate how hard he trained. He would run like a demon just after it, right? We're sweating, workout, like done.
He would also pop mini thins and then go run too.
It's true.
Yes.
Probably why he was running like this. But yeah, shower. And I mean, like he is ready to go to the club, and all we're doing is going to crawl in the box van to go to sleep, and he is just ready for action. Yep. Whatever's going to happen past then, he is prepared.
And Darkside using the Manscaped.
Right.
This
preparing.
is what reminded me of. Like he is ready.
Does she know where you live? Yes or no?
Of course she does. Yeah, I still am involved with her kids and all that kind of stuff.
That's all I needed to know.
So what do you like the Manscaped?
Yeah,
the lawnmower 4.0
and the weed eater.
Oh, nice. Good to hear. They changed the code, PulpMX20. It's code to save with Manscaped, guys. Again, be like Darkside. Now the Travis has breaking news.
Oh boy.
Travis?
Go ahead.
I just wanted to point out, I'm sorry, Darkside, that you did thank said chick in your Facebook post about people that helped you move. Did you not?
I did. I did.
So she's got to know where he lives.
I am honestly like.
Are you supportive of this, or this is not a
no?
good
I'm not gonna.
or bad?
I'm not. I feel I'm not supportive of it.
Oh yeah.
Because I know some things. I don't want to say things. It's his deal. But I feel like it could be the wrong way to go. That's all I'm saying.
Wow.
How did it work out for you when you and Heather separated many years ago?
Crotchal region.
Totally different from what your situation is. More so was on my side because I was the asshole, you know. Yeah. So I feel like your situation, you're not that.
Well, okay. So not everybody. I don't know how much you want to get into this. Neither one of us was an asshole. We were sort of heading down different paths, right?
Okay, but what about the things that you didn't like, that traveling and all these things that weren't going to be okay are now suddenly okay?
We'll talk off air.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Boy.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm worried about. I'd like
the broad answer is yes.
Okay.
I think so.
Okay.
The broad answer.
As long as you know up front. As long as you know up front what you're getting into, that's all I care about.
If you want to get more details, I'll talk to you off air. We'll talk about it.
Okay.
If you want.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll talk about it.
We'll get there. We'll
Talk
get there when
there
it's
when
time.
Yeah, if you're bareback, be careful, dude.
What did Sexton say his RPM was set to?
90. He was at 97 or no 92, and he went to 97 or something like that.
Well, the lawnmower 4.0 is a 7,000 RPM motor. 7,000, almost the same as a CRF 450 off the gate.
Sounds dangerous.
Dude, and you're sticking that where?
It's got a guard on it. It's waterproof. It's got a light on it, dark side, right? So
I believe so. I haven't used the light yet.
So
but yes.
the guys at Manscaped, they want to.
I'm going to do a review.
They sent you both one.
Yes.
JT will not probably be as elaborate in his review
Right.
down the road, but you, Keefer,
I'm going to really.
You are going to test the
this.
Manscaped out for us,
Between
man.
the Manscaped and the Scotch bottles, there's going to be a lot going on in this shower.
Yeah.
No, I'm turning the Scotch off because I need concentration.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
PulpMX 20s is the code to save with Manscaped. Get yourself the same one that Dark Side and myself. And Talon, have you used yours yet?
I did. It's really nice. I've been.
It's really nice.
I've been on the.
It's really nice.
Totally right. hey, Luigi, how was it?
It's a piece of pie.
Oh my God! It's really nice. The Manscaped.
Bring it to me.
Bring in the landscape.
Bring it to me now.
You did sound like Mark. Did he not sound like
don't get mad.
An Italian cartoon?
I can't breathe.
Marks.
I come back to me. I can't breathe.
It's really nice.
I was gonna say, I've been on the electric razor for a while, and this one is definitely like a lot softer on the skin. Like I wasn't worried at all about it. 7,000 RPM was fine. I wasn't worried about it.
There we
cutting
go.
through.
It's waterproof.
Did you waterproof?
Did you run in the shower?
I did not.
Oh, mine moves in the shower.
I use the light though.
Shower.
I use the light.
I feel like that's the way to go because you don't want that shit anywhere. Like in the shower, it just goes down the drain.
I do it in the shower, but not with the shower running.
So you do it? Is it pre-game?
Yeah, and then get in and.
Dark Side, are you in the shower or where are you at?
In the shower.
Okay, all right.
This is a great fucking show.
Yeah.
Hey man, where you shave your fucking nuts at, man?
Big
It's a really nice.
It's really nice where you shave your nuts.
Bring it to me.
Bring your nutsack and your razors over here.
Prego.
Prego. Shave your nuts and get the good. Prego, no? Ciao.
Listen, PulpMX 20 is the code to save. We changed the code at Manscaped. Get yourself a lawnmower 4.0. It's the GOAT of ball trimmers. That's right. I said that. It's waterproof. It's got 9,000 RPM. I mean, come on.
And most of all, it's really nice.
So you're going to take one home tonight.
Yep.
JT, you've got one as well. So you both have them now. And now I won't hear any complaints about the Manscaped, the lawnmower 4.0. PulpMX 20 is code to save. All right, Dark Side.
I'm calling you.
Okay, calling tonight or tomorrow, hopefully.
I might call you tonight on the way home if you're up.
Probably won't be, but
okay. Well, I'll wait for tomorrow then.
We'll call you tomorrow.
I'll call you tomorrow.
He's got to head over to the ladies.
11 o'clock here.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, so Kellen Brower and Nick on the show this week on the wrap-up show. Thanks to the sponsors on that as well. So thanks, Dark Side.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right,
see
ya. You're worried for Dark Side?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Dude, Dark Side's just a good, nice guy. It's just like, I just want to make sure he's good. If he thinks he's good, then that's great. That's his deal.
All right. You know what else is good? The Fly Racing 2022 line. It's great to have those guys supporting our shows across the board, except for the Privateer show that FXR is on.
Mm-hmm.
And so thank you to Fly Racing. JT, you're always excited about this, obviously as a guy that, you're already working on 23 stuff, which is, gnarly.
Yeah,
but,
most of 23 is done.
Big change for 2022, youth gear, a new helmet. What else?
So I think the helmet is one of the highlights. So we had the formula that came out February of 19. And then
I don't want to blow Fly.
Yeah.
But that is a really good helmet. God, dude, I want to regret that.
Dude, the Formula helmet, I am not kidding you. That thing is fucking amazing. It's a great helmet. It's so quiet. It's so lightweight. And don't deny that it's not a great helmet.
I don't think he
obviously
would.
you got the sound drop.
Right. No, but I'm saying now.
I stand by it. It's great.
He's been pretty pretty fair.
That is a great helmet.
So February of 19, we came out with the Formula.
Yeah.
Last year, we came out with the Formula CC,
Yep.
which for those of you who aren't as up to speed on it, it's a carbon composite version of the full carbon Formula. So same protection, basically 0.15 pounds, so barely heavier than the full carbon Formula, still under 3 pounds, and you still get all the same protection. It's just basically a little bit more budget-conscious version, so it's $200 less retail. And then for this year, we brought out a polycarbonate version of the Formula. So now that's called the Formula CP, and now you're down to $250 at retail. So for us,
still the Rheon and everything.
Yeah, the only thing you miss out on is, of course, you don't get carbon, and then this one has dual density EPS versus the Conehead EPS, but you still get Rheon technology. Your 3.1 pounds, which is still like within the top 5 lightest helmets in the premium market.
Yep.
So it's still super light. But for us, the long-term goal is and has been to bring Rheon technology down in price so we can keep more people safe. That's in a nutshell what we're trying to accomplish. So it's been steps to get there. But I feel that a lot of people have been priced out of the market. They're looking at the helmet, they believe in it, but even at $489 for the CC version, that's a lot of money for a lot of people, and especially if you have multiple kids riding, that's a really big ask to spend that kind of money.
I've heard that. I've heard that in my DMs. Like, I really like the Formula, but I can't afford one right now. Yeah. No, I've totally heard that.
Yep. So we believe, and my honest personal hope is that this $250 version removes that barrier of entry. Right. There are just so many people that I think now they can stomach $250. If you believe in the story, you've learned about the technology, you've gone on our website, you've watched television commercials, and you're like, yeah, this looks like the real deal. I want to do this. I don't really feel like you have any more, and I don't even want to say excuses, but there's no more things holding you back, right? To keep you that safe, and the testing is there and the science is there for $250. I believe it is truly a great bargain now. So we're extremely excited about being able to offer that.
You're stoked for 2022.
It is, just because I feel like there's a lot of people out there that are gonna stay safer.
So
because
the only
of that
thing
helmet.
is some Conehead difference in the
correct.
EPS.
Yep. And your polycarbonate version versus carbon.
Yeah.
And honestly, the crazy thing is that in some lower speed tests, polycarbonate tests as good or better than carbon. The faster you go, the more high speed impacts you get, carbon's going to perform better.
Yep.
But I feel like polycarbonate gets a negative connotation because it's less expensive. But in a lot of crash tests, it performs really, really well. So for us, again, and this is on a personal level, I think being able to keep more people safe, I don't think it gets much cooler than that as a brand. Really providing equipment that makes a difference. So that's been awesome, and we've been excited about it for a while, and it's finally kind of coming to market now.
I like this move. The kinetic stuff is some of my favorite stuff. You tighten up the knee area a little bit, so guys like Keefer, when they wear the knee pads.
Yeah, right. So for me, I'm a perfect example for why we made this change, because the kinetic pant, it fits this crazy wide range of body types, right?
Yep.
And sizing, it goes from 18 all the way up to a 48 in a couple colors. So it has this huge range, but in like a 32, I always felt like it was a little bit too baggy for me. I'm a little bit leaner. I don't have really big legs, and I always felt like there was just too much material, and I would always end up wearing the light or the Evo because of it. Well, we wanted to find a happy medium between a guy that was a little bit bigger, even a guy like Zach Osborne is an example, where he has really big legs, so he's leaned towards the kinetic because of that. We wanted to keep him happy, but also bring me back into where maybe it's not the perfect fit for me. Maybe still Evo is a better fit, but I would wear this pant and be happy with it, and I wasn't before. So that was really the goal, was like make it a little bit more suitable to every customer versus like, okay, it fits a huskier guy a little bit better, really big legs a little bit better, but if you're lean, kinetic might not be for you, because we've dealt with this in the past.
I have big legs and I wear braces, and I still felt like the kinetic had too much room.
Right, and that's what we wanted to go away from.
And I'm big, like
right. And this has been something we've been taking steps towards. I can remember Justin Brayton when he won Daytona.
Yep.
He was wearing kinetic mesh because we always launch it. And I remember having a conversation with him at Daytona, and he's like, man, there's just so much material here. And I'm like, we're working on it. We're trying to true that up a little bit. We're trying to get it to where a guy like yourself, who's crazy fit and lean, is going to be Braden.
Okay,
is going to be happy with it. But a guy like yourself, is going to be happy with it too.
Yep.
So that was a significant change for us, and we're hoping that it appeals to a wider range of people now.
How much less material in the knee is it? Is it the knee and the thighs? Is it the whole pant?
It's more. It's basically from like shin to just above the knee was where the biggest.
Because the knee was always baggy. That's why I never wore that.
That's why I was saying,
Same for me. Yeah. Same for me. That's why I didn't wear kinetic pants, and that to me is a significant problem. I have a fairly average body type, and for me to not want to wear the pant because of it, that's a problem.
Right.
So we just wanted to not necessarily fundamentally change it, but make it to where it wasn't a problem anymore.
I think my stuff, my favorite stuff, is the Evo that Brayton was wearing in the ads.
Yeah,
red and blue.
Yeah, it's like it's steely blue.
Yeah, I think that's my favorite stuff. Keefer, what do you? Obviously, we know you got your FXR line.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, it's almost sold out.
Yes.
I mean, you only make 10 pairs.
You did a good job on that stuff. It looks
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, JT knows I liked white, right?
Oh God.
Yeah.
I think you think.
Right. But it did come out. It came out good. I was pretty impressed with how good it looked.
For me, my favorite colorway would have to be the light red because I like solid colors.
Yep.
But if I'm going with what I would prefer when I was at Fly, I love the Evo pant.
Mm-hmm.
The fit of the pant, and I liked.
I like the
boa, but I wasn't here nor there on the front. Like I was I like it, then I don't. But for me, if you don't like the boa and you just want a normal buckle system. Yep. Like the Evo fit is awesome. The jersey breathes really well. I like the way the neck is, so that would be my go-to. And now, I usually liked a lot of the kinetic colors, but I stayed away from it because of the baggy knee, right? So I put it on. I was like, it's too baggy.
Same for me.
So now that's cool that they downsized that.
And the JT, you also did the Evo pant is adjusted a little bit.
Yeah. So another thing that we noticed, because when you talk about pants like this, we don't have. You have a waist, but you don't have an inseam change, right? So a pant is a 32, and a 32 is a 32, and it has to fit a guy my height, and it has to fit a guy Benny Bloss's height, who is now wearing Fly Racing again, right?
Yeah.
That's a really difficult ask because every other pant in the world has an inseam size, right? That fits. Right. So we wanted to make it where it would work for a taller guy like Benny as well. So the area between the crotch area.
Crotchal region.
And the waistband, we added a couple millimeters of material there just to give a little bit more room. Because that was one complaint.
Some taller guys were saying that.
Right.
Yeah.
Just Benny was like, man, if I had a little bit more room, I feel like the pant wouldn't want to come down on me as much. And where I didn't even notice it at all.
Yeah.
Right. So, again, it's the same concept in theory as the kinetic, where we're just trying to make it work for every person where they don't feel like they're compromising.
And the Zone Pro goggle, of course, has been another big push for you guys. I mean, X-Brand, we love X-Brand on the show, but hey, Brayton wore them at the podium, so yeah.
I mean, and we are, Western Power Sports, we sell X-Brand too, right? So we're all kind of on the same team. But yeah, we are definitely pushing hard with our goggle program. We're adding athletes.
Yeah, do you think you'll have a team or a rider?
I hope so. I think so.
Okay.
It's early for that stuff, but we have definitely been trying to add athletes. That's for sure. And I feel like we're ready. The last thing we wanted to do was start it before we were equipped to do so.
Right.
So we're trying to ramp that up.
Revel XL is a chest pro that you guys have had for a number of years, but you've changed it a little bit. You got an XL.
So the Revel, it's more of it is a form fitting piece.
Yep.
And by definition, that means
I like
it's going to
that
be
stuff too. By the way.
Yeah, the F16.
Yeah. That stuff has been really looks better than it used to.
Yep.
Yep.
But the Revel XL it's a larger piece to the Revel. It's basically just the big brother to the Revel. So if and we size it as over 5'11" or over 195 pounds.
Oh, okay.
That's who we really molded the piece towards, because we had people in the office that aren't large people. I'm talking, 6 feet tall and 200 pounds. That's a pretty average dude. And you put the Revel on him and it looks really small.
Yeah.
So we needed a piece that was really built for larger guys, and the Revel was the right fit for them, but we needed to fit it for them.
Talon, you got a question? 22 gear?
Yeah, off-road guy. So I noticed you have an SE line with a zipper, with a pocket?
Yeah. So the kinetic pant, there was a big brouhaha in the design team about they wanted to add a zipper to the kinetic pant. They wanted storage on the kinetic pant, but that really starts to blur the lines.
I would like a pocket in the mountain bike.
I know you
stuff,
would.
Yes.
That starts to blur the lines between moto and off-road. And Kinetic.
Because you have the patrol line for full off-road.
We do, right. And Kinetic is a really popular line for us. We have 2 graphics of it. We have a mesh version. We have Rockstar version. There's a lot going on as far as like we need to make sure we don't screw Kinetic up. And to make a really fundamental, controversial addition like a pocket on it was risky because if we're wrong, it's going to be costly. So we added that special edition line. It's in like a snow camo look, and it has a pocket on it. And we're just going to see how it goes. We're going to get feedback. We're going to see if people like it. And if people love it, maybe we'll put it into one of the graphics of 2. But this was more of just a trial run. See
how big is it?
It's big enough for an iPhone.
Oh, yeah. So I was going to ask you, can you put a phone in it?
Yeah, and it's for people. We think people are going to want to use it for like OnX Maps.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, like your trail riding or another big one is Instagram, right? People are out riding and they want to be able to take videos of Instagram. It's a perfect application for that.
Okay, go ahead.
You're putting rayon in impact shorts.
Yeah, so rayon is something we're going to continue to start applying lots of places. We saw, obviously, the Formula CP was an addition. The Barricade Impact short, we added it to it as well in the hip area.
I'd like to see it in a mountain bike helmet.
And you will.
Oh.
That's coming.
Oh.
But
breaking news.
Rayon, as in its purest concept, is an energy absorbing material.
Right.
That's what it does, right? So if you really start thinking about that and what can we do with it, you can put it in all kinds of stuff, right? Anything that's built to absorb
Keefer's
impact.
headboard.
Protection. There you go.
Yep.
Protection as a concept, you can start applying rayon to it. So that's the first of many things we're working on. And I don't want to give away products that aren't even for sale yet, but you can see where this is trending, right? If anything is built to protect you, you could probably bet that rayon's coming.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's neat little addition. And of course, Keefer, we met the guy who invented rayon at the Fly summer camp a couple years ago. Yeah,
Dr. Dan Plant.
Dr. Dan, yeah, he was cool.
Yeah,
Good
we
dude.
did an interview with him, and what's cool is like he knew a lot about riding. Like he just
he's
wasn't
super into it.
Yeah,
I mean, the sport as a whole, and maybe I'm overstating that, but I truly believe it. Definitely us as a brand. We are incredibly fortunate that he likes motocross. But I even think the sport as a whole gained a lot just because he could have taken that
somewhere else,
anywhere,
yeah.
right? That when it was Armor Gel 10 years ago, and then he created Rayon out of it. It could have been anything, anything in the world that he wanted to take that to, and he liked motocross and mountain biking. So, it was just blind luck, honestly.
What are you most proud of for the 22 line?
I think the CP is closest to my heart because I know how many people weren't able to get into a formula because of cost, and now they're going to be able to. And I think about kids that their parents are they're doing everything possible to get to their kids to the track already, and now you cut the price of that helmet in half or even a third for the full carbon one, and now they're going to be like, I can do that. Like I can. So to me, that carries the most weight to me because
it's tough for me too because I get emails all the time about what helmet should I put my kid in.
Yep.
And I'm like, dude, it's tough for me to tell you because
it is
right.
Yeah.
How do you tell a parent like you need to spend $700?
Right.
That's tough. Like you want to tell them that, and that's the truth. Scientifically, that's the truth. But to give them an option that's marginally less safe, and cut the cost by 70%, that's pretty great.
Pretty good deal. At Fly Racing USA on social media to see it. Flyracing.com as well on the web. Get it through Motorsport Guys or your local dealer or whatever. So yeah, pretty cool deal. Anything else? Did I touch on it?
No, I think what Keefer's pointing to is pretty cool. We did youth-specific graphics and colors. Which we've never done before. It's always kind of been copied of the adult sizes, and we've just seen an explosion in kids riding because of COVID.
Right.
So we wanted to do something to respond to that. So they have very much youthful themed graphics and colorways. There's one that's almost all high vis, so parents can see their kid across the track, and then we just think it appeals to their tastes and likes more than adult stuff. So that was a big step forward for us, and a lot of convincing and a lot of logistical challenges to make that happen.
Cool.
Yeah.
When do I get my stuff? When do I get my set?
Hopefully soon. We are desperately trying to get it to dealers. I think Pant and Jersey starts shipping
dealers
right
are
now.
going to take priority over
I'm
me.
also looking, and there's no Steve Mathis photos. Like they didn't include you in the catalog again.
It's true. Yeah. That's true. But yeah, it's all happening. I think Pant and Jersey shipped this week.
Yep.
So things are going out, but it's tough, man. we didn't really see any big problems from all the COVID and the ports and all that for a long time, but it's finally
caught
up to everybody.
Well, and Keefer, again, your gear is almost all sold out, but yeah, you've got something exciting to talk about too. Your Kris Keefer line of gear.
Yeah, so I took a lot of time with Carson over at FXR Racing and not only designed the colorway, but we did some different things with the yoke of the pant, just some different things that I felt like FXR needed to go to. And obviously, I learned a lot when I was over at Fly. I talked to Max, talked to JT, and so that gave
I don't want to blow Fly.
Yeah.
But, like, that is a really good helmet.
So that gave me a lot of knowledge of what I wanted.
Yep.
And so, yeah, it's exciting for me to see something that I'm so passionate about. And I know JT's passionate about his work, and I see it, and I admire that. And for me, like, gear has always been something that I really love. So to have something with my name on it that I like, it's very rewarding.
But you won't wear just that. You'll wear everything.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll wear everything.
Right.
But for me, like, what I think is really cool is, like, some of the MXGP guys are going to wear it.
Yeah.
Some of the professional, outdoor guys are going to wear it. So for me to see that's, dude, I was
Chiz?
Like, Chiz said he would wear it, yeah.
Oh.
But I think Mumphy and Shock are going to wear it.
Oh, nice.
So for me, that's really cool feeling. And
Yeah.
just to be a part of something and do that, and it's rewarding.
All right, well said. Again, Fly Racing, check out the 2022 stuff. And JT, I know one guy that you are talking to for next year. If you get it, that would be really big for you guys. But
top 5 guy?
Not sure what you're talking about.
Okay. But there could be some additions to the Fly Racing lineup of riders.
Yeah.
And, that'll be good.
We are, it's no secret we've suffered from injuries and we've lost guys to retirement too.
Yeah.
Weston Pike and guys have gone away. So we are more in we need to add guys than less in the budget. We're trying to get aggressive.
Oh,
but
boy.
we need to. We don't have enough guys right now.
Yeah.
Even guys like Baggett, right? Baggett's gone.
Yeah.
Pike's
Baggett,
gone.
Pike.
Like
right.
our core, I don't know what Brayton's doing. Like Brayton, is he racing? Is he not? Like that's another guy that we're kind of waiting
racing.
on. Okay.
Okay.
But we didn't know.
Right.
We lost him
Right.
halfway through the season. That was just another one of our key guys that was out. I mean, it's been really tough.
Yeah, absolutely. So big things coming for the folks at Fly Racing, and we thank them for the support on all of our shows, and the FXR guys with the Privateer show. We like that too. Dennis is on 6. Dennis, what's up? You got a question for JT?
Yeah, guys. Just this whole generational talent. I know we're kind of beating a dead horse here, but I kind of wanted to think your guys' opinion on where kind of Pastrana falls into this whole thing.
We don't bring him up enough. He was.
Yeah,
he was,
true.
dude.
Well, it's like
yeah.
you have a lot of riders in the 250 class that weren't even born, until when he was winning. So it's like I hear a lot of these comments on Vital that Pastrana wasn't an elite racer, and it's like, how old are you to
No,
think
he
Pastrana-
won a Supercross title his first year. And he won an outdoor title his first or second year, whatever it was.
Yeah.
He's absolute generation. He was 17, right?
Yeah, I think he matched Stewart.
Yeah, and to me, watching him ride, like he was that good. So
if his body doesn't give out, he wins a lot.
Right. So I put him on that level. I do. Yeah, we don't probably talk about him like Stu. We brought up earlier. You said Stu and Bradshaw, and But
honestly, his body giving out is probably the best thing that ever happened to him because he went down a different path.
Yeah.
And then became a worldwide superstar.
Made more money than he was probably racing, right?
Oh, of course.
Well, I think Dennis. I think Pastrana is a good generational talent. So.
Right on. Cool,
All
guys.
right.
I want to just get on that.
No, it sounds good. Thanks, man. Jensen's on 1. Jensen, you want to talk about Washougal?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's happening?
So I know it's kind of hard to be revered bud in Millville, but I was at Washougal for amateur days and on Saturday, and for me, that was one of the most fun nationals I've ever been to, and I just kind of wanted to know what your guys' thoughts on the weekend were and where it ranks for you guys out of all the other tracks.
It was awesome. I heard Ryan Huffman told me it was one of the biggest Washougals ever.
Oh wow, good.
JT was packed.
It was.
I don't know how your VIP area was, but
well, we were talking about and that's kind of a different area, but I always judge it off of the parking.
Yeah.
And I saw people in parking lots that I've never seen people in before. So that's a really good sign. You got to remember these tracks need it. It's been a rough 18 months for a lot of these tracks because of state restrictions, county restrictions. If they could be open, they were limited to how many people that they were allowed to have. So to have this huge bounce back year like this, it couldn't come at a better time.
It was great, man. I love going to Washougal. I mean, again, like Redbud is hard to beat because it's July 4th, right? So everybody's in the great mood. It's a long weekend. I like Millville track-wise. I think it's the best track, but Washougal's right up there, and it was awesome. It was a lot of people, Jensen, for sure. So
yeah.
All right, thanks, man.
I think they all have their quirks.
Yep.
Like Washougal has the scenery.
Yeah.
I think Millville, the track is the best.
Yeah.
I think Redbud, the atmosphere is the best.
Yeah.
I always liked Budds Creek because I think going to Washington, D.C. is really cool.
Right.
Like, as
you
weird
did
as that
your best
sounds.
ever national there.
Right, but I always wanted to go to D.C. Like,
Right.
I've probably toured around Washington, D.C. 5 times.
Have you really?
Yeah,
Oh, wow,
just
okay.
because it's right there.
Yep.
So I think they all are unique
You go to
in their own.
Smithsonian? Smithsonian's cool.
Of course,
huh?
I've been
Yeah.
a few times.
Yeah.
I think High Point being in Morgantown with Racer X and MX Sports, and there's always like big parties there. It has its own special feel.
Yep.
So everything has its own uniqueness to it. SoCal, you're in the
Glen
Mecca.
Helen. I mean, there's so much.
Well,
dude, I miss Glen Helen. I don't keep talk shit on it, but I miss it.
I think you're in the Mecca of motocross,
Yeah.
like SoCal, right? And if you're coming from the Midwest to be able to get to go
Dude,
there, you go to Chaparral,
the hills, everything.
But you go to all these places that you've heard about for
Right.
years, right? For some people, like going to Chaparral is a massive
Yeah.
deal, right? So
Oh yeah, like foreigners, like anybody who comes from Australia or whatever, like they
Two places they go to: Chaparral
and
Pro Circuit.
Yep. Absolutely.
So I think there's something unique to be found at each one.
We got the expert on goggle tear-ups coming up. But first, phone call for Keefer from Noah. Noah, what's up? What's your question for Keefer?
Yeah, what's going on, boys?
What up?
Keefer, I got a question for you.
What's up?
I just bought a 2020 Honda CRF 450 Works Edition off a mutual friend of ours, actually, Jesse.
Okay.
And I've only ever ridden like older 450s out of 2006 Honda, 2011 KTM. So this bike is, I was hoping to talk to you after I rid it for the first time this weekend, but this bike is just gorgeous and it's got so many
bells and whistles. Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's got every bell and whistle there is. So I had a question about the traction control and the mapping and kind of just where should I start? I've already read through the entire owner's manual that he gave me, and I'm just, where should I start as far as mostly the traction control and the engine mapping are my two main questions.
Yeah, so it's funny you bring that up. So that was one of the stories I'm working on for Steve's site is I just happened to weed through all of this stuff because there's so many options for you Honda guys out there as far as what maps to use, but not only what maps you can put it in, but what traction control number you can use each map in. So there's so many options. So not to bust the story open, but like for me, I always ran map 1 with traction control 2. And for me, for guys like you getting used to the bike, because there's a lot of power underneath that bike, man, like that Honda is really fast. So for me, that was a really good blend of having enough bottom end, but yet keeping enough traction and linear feel for me to not get tired in 2 laps, right? So if you want to start there, put it in map 1 and then make sure your traction control is blinked twice and then try riding it in that for a little bit. And I'm pretty sure you really like it, especially if you're riding SoCal tracks like Kahia, Glen Helen, things like that. I think even Paula. I don't know if you're starting on the VED or the main track, but even later in the day when those tracks get harder, that whole combination of map 1 and then TC2 is really good.
JT, you want to ask JT what his map settings are? Or?
I'm sure he's got it dialed.
Wow. Okay. I actually
he's
asked you about this.
He's ridden. He's actually.
I'm asking if I'm coming from.
Tone.
I'm coming from a neutral place.
There was a tone.
I'm coming from a neutral place of
You're
love.
not.
Peace
You're
and
coming
love.
from the same place as
Peace and love. Peace and love.
Peace and love.
So yeah, try that and then see if you like it. If you want a little bit more juice, then simply just go down to TC1, and then pretty soon you maybe don't need TC at all. But I feel like. Sorry, JT, but I feel like these traction control buttons don't get utilized enough, and rightfully so, because some of them don't really work that well. So for me, Honda, they do it. KTM's traction control is like, can't really tell.
Great.
But this one, it works pretty good for
my mapping.
Like I'm going to be going out of State Fair main track on Sunday, so you think that the traction control works pretty good out
Yeah, like especially maybe not right in the morning, but man, like how tight that track is, and that's a lot of bike for that small of a track. So I would definitely try it.
Yep. So if you see Keefer around there limping around riding, go ask him. Yep. So.
Right on.
Thanks
guys.
Noah.
Thanks,
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
What were you gonna say now?
I used map 1,
Yeah.
which I like
Yep.
the best. Map 2 was okay. It didn't run as clean for me. And then map 3 is just like, dear God, get it back to map 1.
You're like, why would you want to
use it? It doesn't even run.
No.
Like it breaks up and cuts out, and I don't know what's happening. But
So we tried to.
Honda didn't do that on purpose. Something might be off with your map.
We're trying to like.
Honda didn't be like, sweet.
No, of course.
The 2022 maps that we created are way better, and there's enough difference where you can feel it. But like, no one wants to go map 3 unless you're just riding pure sand.
Yeah.
No one's in that. You're like, I'm getting away
like
from
coming
that.
off the bottom. It's
But I bet you
not
didn't use
great.
TC, did you?
I don't love TC.
But I don't think you've tried this.
I have. Well, I
You
have.
tried that on the Honda?
Not on the Honda, no.
Okay.
But I've used it on other bikes, and it doesn't work for me. I like explosive power.
There comes a time when there's too much for the consumer to use.
Yeah.
You're like,
but for me, I've ridden.
Yeah, you've ridden all this.
Right.
Yeah.
I want bottom. I want it to hit. That's fine. I don't want to tone it down.
So map 1 was that for you?
Yeah.
2022 CRF 250.
Oh boy. Yeah. What about it?
When's it coming out? A lot of questions about that.
I can't say because I don't know what I can and can't say. Okay, so I'm at the point now where you'll see something from Honda this week. That's all.
Oh, okay. Well, that's something.
Yes.
There we go. You know what else is something? It's time for the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs, the game that everybody loves. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Fire. X-Brand Goggles, Pulp Show 21 is the code to say with X-Brand Goggles. If you don't wear X-Brand, you will not win. Josh Strang, X-Brand. Kyle Chisholm, X-Brand. Freddie Noren, X-Brand. Henry Miller, X-Brand. Yeah, you name them, X-Brand's got them.
Hey, Rich. Hi, Rich. It's me, Keefer. Remember I wanted some goggles at some time? It would be lovely to get some. Thanks, Rich. Love, Chris.
Thank you. I will let that go on the show because he should have sent them to you. I don't know what.
I don't know.
Do you think?
I think he just forgot. Honestly.
No. I think maybe he's like Kiefer's not going to like these because he loves Oakleys, and
that's why you should send them to me.
I agree.
Right.
I agree.
Right.
But okay, all right. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser and a Swisscore.
Yeah, we got a couple extra today.
Do you know Moser at all?
Barely.
Yeah. JT?
Wasn't he hitchhiking across Northern California or something? Wasn't
I think so.
Okay.
I think he walked across the country
Yeah.
from Jacksonville to California.
Grew a beard.
I only know people that were at Washougal.
Yeah.
I don't think he was there.
He's got a hot wife. I know that.
Yep. All right, let's do this. 30 seconds on the clock.
Speaking of, Steve, with Moser missing Washougal, who was the drunkest fan you encountered?
I didn't encounter anybody. I tell you what, though, I didn't encounter any drunk fans. Nobody from Washougal Free Press. Is that what it was? Washougal Free Press?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course. You know this. What do you mean?
I was making sure. I thought it was, but I wasn't sure what the newspaper's name was. I get stopped at Seattle Supercross and Washougal, I think, more than any other races in the country.
Really?
By fans, by listeners.
When we had a live show, we had a great live show.
Live show was great.
Yeah.
They are a Pulp show supporters up there. It's great. To get photos, sign hats for people. Like, it's cool, man. They're Pacific Northwest is a big Pulp nation. So thank you, everybody. All right.
The Twisted Tea Hep truck driver?
Not a fan.
No?
No.
Okay.
I am a Pipes.
I am Pipes.
All right.
Keefer, after Loretta's, what's the most important amateur national?
Ooh, after Loretta's, most important.
I have a race tech rant.
Oh. Can you hold, please?
Sure.
Okay.
I am going to say Mini Olympics.
All right. JT?
What the hell? Why is every race an amateur national championship now?
That's how you make money.
When I was racing,
As a promoter.
it was Loretta's, and then like Ponca was iffy, but
Right.
we all kind of snickered. You're like, I'm national champ. I won Ponca. We're like,
Hey, back in the day,
nobody went to Ponca.
the amateurs used to skip Loretta's and go to Ponca.
That's true. Ponca was bigger.
Ponca was bigger.
Ponca was before Loretta's. Loretta's was the big dog.
No, but before,
No, I feel like Ponca was
in the
bigger.
80s, Ponca was bigger.
Maybe.
Oh, no. Trust me.
Well, Loretta's didn't start till 83.
Yeah.
So I don't know when you're talking about.
Mid-80s, yeah.
So I don't think Loretta's caught on.
Loretta's second year. Okay, maybe, yeah. I mean, I understand. But I'm saying like 90s, 2000s.
Okay.
Loretta's was much bigger than Ponca, and we'd always.
Where'd you put World Mini in there?
It was NMA.
Did you ever do that World Mini?
I didn't.
No.
I mean, it was a big deal, but it wasn't Loretta's for sure. It wasn't even an AMA event. But now it's. I mean, the Mid-Ohio Vintage Days. We're handing out national championships.
Glen Helen.
This
like
past
plates?
weekend. Yes.
Really?
Yes. So you have Mini Olympics. You have Mammoth. You have
and then
there's one in SoCal. What the hell is that race?
Gold
now?
Cup or something, or
no, there's something
state championship.
But there's something. I think it's
AZ Open.
Paula. AZ Open is another one. We had GNCs. We had Oak Hill for a while. They just pop up all over the damn place, and everybody's handing out. It's like Oprah with a car. It's like, you get a national championship, you get a national championship, you get a national. I'm like,
so
the hell is
Fly
going
Racing
on?
gets a resume from a 32-time national champion.
No, this is what's happening.
Yeah.
You look at resumes of kids that are going pro, and he's like 722-time national champion. I'm like, what the flip are you talking about, dude?
Right.
Like, I've never even heard of you.
Right.
And you broke Alessi's records for national championships.
Yeah, I agree.
It's out of control.
Well, they do that to attract the people.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Right. It's just, to me, I just shake my head at it because I'm like, I'm sorry, man. Like, that's not a national championship. You didn't go and beat Chance Hymas or Jet Reynolds or Ryder Ellis or
I am a world vet champion.
Yeah, he's a world champion.
That's one race. Like at the Gold Cups in Florida, they don't hand out World Vet Championship plates, right? Like, just respect what. I just hate that they've lost respect for what those races meant.
Yeah.
Because for me, it was like,
I think
Mini Olympics was a big deal, but I was busting my ass for Loretta's for months because I knew the weight it carried.
Ryan Gauld,
and now it's
world
just like,
champion.
everybody gets them.
Ryan Gauld, world champion.
World. Kong. I just got. Oh my God. I get messages. And then in my subject line of my emails, Kong is coming.
Kong's coming back?
That's what I'm like, I got to click this. What's open? Open this. Just want to let you know I saw Kong at the local Australia.
Yeah.
He's already getting ready.
Oh.
Tell Galdi. I was like, holy shit.
Godzilla versus Kong.
And that's all I get in that subject. In all caps, Kong is coming.
Poor Kong KO'd himself at the last moto against Galdi.
Yeah, he just wants redemption.
Yeah. That was hilarious.
Fuck.
Okay. All right. I agree with you. Great rant. Yes. Great rant. Yeah. I mean, I can
anything amateur hate, you're on. Like, you're already on board.
I used to fight with the Butlers brothers about this because I went pro before they did,
Yeah.
right? So they're racing B classes and A classes and stuff while I'm racing pro, and they're like, "Yeah, I got 22 titles," and I'm like, "I've been around your racing all of it, and you've never won Loretta's."
Well, did you hear next year Loretta Lynn's people that race Loretta Lynn's those points are going towards national numbers for AMA.
Stop it.
I just want to see his face.
I don't doubt it.
We almost just lost power again.
Dude, if we had a close-up on his face for 2 seconds, he was like this.
The lights were
Dude,
flickering.
I'm like, because it could fucking happen. Because it could fucking happen. That's a realistic scenario. Like
250 guys,
yeah.
amateur racers.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
We got to get these amateurs some clout.
Yeah, you're a fucking guy. Palmetto. Yeah, he's got a national number.
Yeah.
Palmetto?
What?
Paymart?
Paymart.
Yeah. It's a hell of a third moto.
All right.
That's the real reason why Fly just said, I'm out.
He was
we said you're out. We said you're out.
Angry,
oh, my
dude.
God.
Angry. All right.
Oh, my God.
You want to talk about money and over here, like my house or whatever, right there, this fucking guy.
Oh, my God.
This guy.
It's a bidding war.
Yes, a bidding war for his gear services, a percent of gear sold, a salary, everything.
I was just throwing the kitchen sink at it. Yeah. We'll give you a Ford Taurus. I'll throw in.
You get a national championship.
I'll throw in Southwest Air Miles. What else can I give you?
This
what do you
fucking
want?
guy, yeah. You want to talk about money.
Hey,
yeah.
can we get to 30 seconds or less, please?
All right, there we go.
Thank you.
Thank you, Keefer. JT, what gear brand does Fly consider their biggest competitor?
Box.
0.9.
That's it's pretty.
That might be a record. That was impressive.
Will it always be that way?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, always is a long time. But, I mean, they are the elephant in the room for sure. We've come a long way, man. And you know what's funny is we have grown. The brand has grown into a place where we have people coming at us pretty aggressively at times. And at first I get mad, but then I have to think of how I used to go at Fox, and I would go at them really aggressively, and because I wanted what they have, right? I want that legacy and the way that people looked at their brand and that icon image and all that stuff. And I feel like we are working towards that. So as a natural progression, people are going to come at you just like that. So I have to check myself sometimes and say, listen, you have to just take it as a compliment because they see you doing well and they want to have what you have, just like I wanted to have what Fox had. And I think we're working towards that. So long story short, I think I should take it as more flattery than I should as an insult when people make derogatory comments.
Yeah,
or
absolutely.
It's just part of it.
Haters gonna hate when you're good, right?
Yep.
And I used to say that about some riders, like would get mad at me about reporting on silly season stuff.
Yep.
I'm like, hey, bro, Alex Ray would love for people to care about where he was riding next year. It means you're good. It means that people are interested in you.
But
you
I
know?
used to be so bitter at Fox when I first started, like 13, 14, 15. But it was purely out of desire to be where they were.
Yeah.
It wasn't what that I thought.
But
they
when
were
you were
terrible.
younger, didn't you? That was your you wanted to ride for Fox, right?
I mean, they had Ricky and guys. They were super iconic, but I never even really considered it. I never wore Fox ever, so I'd never really thought about it.
Wore Fox?
I never did. No.
Really?
Never really thought about it.
Huh.
But on a professional sense, I wanted our brand to be where they were, and I was so competitive that it kind of seeped out of me as bitterness. Like I'm like, we got to beat those guys.
Here's a great question.
Okay.
Sorry. How long were you with Fly when you were racing? You were with Fly for a long time.
05 and 06, I was not, but 03 until I stopped.
What is the best gear that you wore besides Fly that you thought was the best?
Well, I only wore Answer.
So that's it?
In those 05 and 06 seasons.
Mm-hmm. But previous to all that, did you wear other gear?
I thought it was
you
all
wore Thor.
Yeah, I did. And nothing back then was very good. It was all pretty terrible, our brand included. I did really like how light the Answer stuff was in 05, 06. It was significantly lighter than my Fly
Synchron stuff? All that?
I did wear some Synchron stuff, but we wore a little bit of everything. But it was so light. It was before I think Synchroning was even out. It was so.
That's right, because I remember because I went to Answer because
Joe.
No? Well, you and Joe were wearing it, but also who was the rider rep? Villapoto's wife was the rider rep that year.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, next question.
Kristen Young at the time.
Yeah. Steve.
Yep.
Biggie.
When do you think fans will be able to interact with riders again?
They can now, apparently, at Washougal.
It was a free-for-all at Washougal.
I mean, yeah, like fans were getting signing autographs.
There were people everywhere.
Yeah.
Pits open?
Yes. Well, kind of. If you didn't know, if you had been in a coma from 2019 till last Saturday, you would never have known COVID happened. Never.
I like that.
You may have seen a couple people with masks on and go, that's strange.
Yeah.
But it was not
Yeah.
COVID. It was like normal.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Keefer.
Yes.
And sorry. And by the way, 2022 Supercross should be wide open, just as the old days.
I will be very surprised if it's like Washougal was. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't have any inside information. I will be surprised if they let it go like that. Like it was buck wild. I mean, there were no restrictions, none. So I'll be surprised if we get that far, but I do think it'll look pretty normal.
Right. All right.
Keefer. Who else will get a 450 moto win this season?
Ooh, who else? I am going to.
So we got Barsha.
Yeah, we already got him.
Sexton. We got Ferrandis. We got Tomac. We got Kenny.
I am going to say. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say Webb.
Okay.
Really?
Oh wow. Okay.
He's got a long way to go right
I know he does, but changes are coming. I feel like what he's been complaining about, they're helping him along with that. And from what I've seen from Marv, the bike is going the right direction. So I feel like some of that was Coop on the weekend, and I think this 2 weeks will be better. And I think maybe not Unadilla.
Yeah, but
I think by Buds, we'll see Coop.
He's getting himself in positions to do. He's getting starts. He's but I don't see it.
I'm going to go AP7.
Okay.
Feel like that's
AP7 Indiana. Ironman.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a strong pick.
That's a good pick.
Stamp it. All right.
JT, are you working at the nationals you attend or just spectating?
A little bit of both. Officially, my capacity is there to interact and greet dealers that are there. So I don't consider it hard work. It's not like I'm digging ditches, but I am there in an official capacity, yes.
14 seconds. All right.
Steve, which was cooler, Leighton Smale qualifying for his first national on a KTM 350 in the 450 class and pulling off a 26th overall, or Carson Brown ripping a TC 252 stroke to 18th in Moto 1?
Shout out to Lance's kid. That's awesome. Also makes me really feel real fucking old that Lance Smale's kid is racing. I'll go Carson Brown, though. I'll go Carson Brown. He's on a 252 stroke. Was it a 250 though? Do we know? Was it bigger? I don't know.
According to what I've heard, it is.
Right. What? Yeah. Good job to Carson Brown.
Keefer.
Yep.
Which is your favorite new line of fly gear?
Evo. I like Evo.
Yep.
JT, which national has grown the most since you've been on the circuit?
Oh man. Grown the most. I'll say Millville. When I first started going, it didn't feel like it was that big of a race. When I was there, 9 days ago or whatever it was, there were so many effing people there. I mean, it was, as far as I could see, there were motorhomes. It was great. I was like, as a fan of the sport and wanting the sport to be healthy, it was awesome. Like, you just look around, and you're like, man, we are in a good place right now as a sport. There were a lot of people.
I went there for my first race in 1988, and the hillside was all trees, and Mount Martin was all trees. Like, it's opened up, and yeah, it's definitely gotten a lot bigger. So, all right.
Maybe Redbud though too.
Just a couple more. This one's from a guest submitter. For Steve, name the 3 sketchiest starts in outdoor motocross.
I will go Unadilla is one. Not so much anymore. They fixed a lot of the sketchy starts.
Yeah, they don't have the downhill anymore.
Right. I'll go Unadilla. Like the old buds, I would say. The old red bud, I would say. But those are fixed.
When Budds Creek had a 90 right by the barn.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
I picked so one race there, I crashed every single time. Well, I didn't have to qualify on Saturday, but Sunday morning qualifier, crash. Got up, still made it. First moto, crash. Second moto, crash.
Right.
Right-hander brake life, huh?
And it was like
Paula's not sketchy.
It was all the way back right.
Paula's not that bad.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm out.
You know what's scary? By far the scariest of the year was the old Redbud start.
Yeah.
Wide open, and everybody just hangs a left. You never even let off, and people are just like elbows into each other, and if you crash, you just flip because you're doing 60 miles an hour.
Yeah, that was great.
That was from one Zach Osborne.
Oh, okay.
3 more. We'll do them quick. JT, will Blake Baggett ever see another gate?
I'll say yes, but I don't have any information. But I just don't think he's just going to walk away forever. I think you'll see him next summer somehow, some way. That would be my guess, yes.
All right.
Steve.
Actually, I've heard a few rumors, so I'll say next summer.
Okay.
Steve, will Dylan Ferrandis ever be looked at like JMB?
No. JMB was the first sort of foreigner to do well. We've had a ton of those guys since then. It's more accepting. His English is better. I think JMB was a kind of a grouchy guy. So no.
What you said was the best foreigner ever? What was the question?
No, JMB.
First.
JMB was the first foreigner ever. So, yeah.
All right, last one. Keefer.
To do well, I guess I should say. Yeah.
Where does Faulkner go after Mitch boots him?
Oh.
He ain't getting booted.
I don't think he's getting booted. I think he's staying another year. And from what I've seen at Washougal, I know the results don't show it, but he came back from way back to get 12th the first moto. And I'm talking sat on the start, took forever,
right,
pulled into the pits, and came back.
Hold on.
He was in the first turn crash.
Are you talking about Shimoda?
No.
Faulkner pulled in the pits? Yeah, but Faulkner pulled in?
Faulkner pulled in.
Oh.
I don't know if he pulled in or not, but he was definitely in the first turn crash.
No, they showed him.
That was Shimoda.
But
Faulkner crashed. Shimoda pulled in.
Really?
Yeah.
Shimoda pulled in, was passing dudes back.
Yeah.
I saw that.
But Faulkner was down.
Yeah.
But he was like 25th or something, like a couple laps in.
Yeah.
Like, he came from way back. The second moto I wasn't as impressed with, but he's getting better.
I think he's getting better, and I think if he stays healthy, I think he'll be okay next year.
I think his qualifying was a pretty big step too.
Yeah.
He was fast in qualifying.
Fourth or something.
Like it's coming back for sure.
All right, everybody. Thanks to motorsport.com and Fly Racing and Decal Works. We're going to a commercial break here. Come back. We got the tweets at Talon, and that'll be the show. Oh, I got some Instagram questions for you guys too. I'll scroll through some of those and dig some of those up.
Okay.
Do you want to go? Do you want to hit the road?
Why?
Because he's here. I know you got to drive back.
Wow.
This is going to be a late show.
So is it because I'm wearing the shirt? Is that what's going on?
No.
Kind of.
No.
No, we're not doing After Dark. So what time is it?
9:50.
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right. Okay.
You got Alpine Stars intro tomorrow.
I do, but it's evening.
Okay.
All right, everybody. We're going to take the commercial break. We'll be right back after this with some more Jason Thomas and Kris Keefer. Thanks for listening. See you in a bit.
Fuck my ass.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with the right sprocket and chain kit for your bike. With more than 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex EK has more gearing than your garage has room for. It's a ridiculous amount of gearing for nearly any bike. Join the ranks of Star Racing Yamaha and Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, blue, black, orange, silver, and Kawasaki green.
Yes, green.
Call a doctor because things just got sick.
Warning may cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed.
Call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and mention promo code PulpMX 2021 and get the best deal on your next order.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Steve.
Keefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So, for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. Decal Works is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Decal Works is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
Hey Pulp Nation, Andy from Guts Racing. We are the leaders in seat technology. We feel like for any need that you have with your seat, we've got you covered. For 2021, we're going to be adding more colors to our product line, and we're going to be adding more merchandise to our product line. Also new for 2021, we've expanded our distribution through motorsportoutlet.com. So please support the people that support Pulp. Support Guts Racing and also support motorsport.com. Hope to see you guys at the track soon. Once again, this is Andy Gregg from Guts Racing. Thanks again to Pulp Nation for all the support.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of
Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati.
Today, Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to
KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, Gas, and TM.
From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, Visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex Piston Kit today.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com. Our guys at Works Connection have always been there for the PulpMX show, and they're there for you as well. They're just as passionate, as dedicated to the sport as you are. For over 30 years, Works Connection has been designing and producing innovative products like the Pro Launch Start Device, the 1-2-3 Easy Build Elite Perch, Elite Axle Blocks, and much, much more. You'll find Works Connection products on AMA Pro Riders bikes under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, Smart Top Honda, as well as top teams and privateers alike. The best part of this deal is PulpMX20 code saves you money at WorksConnection.com. Stop by your local outlet and check out the new lineup of Works Connection products for 2021. I've got the Perch on my bike. I've got the engine plugs. I absolutely love it. Great product. I've got the Start Device as well, which helped me in one moto at the World Vet Championships, and one moto not so much. WorksConnection.com. PulpMX20 is the code to save. Please check them out. All new 2021 products now available. Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by the folks at motorsport.com and Decal Works and Fly Racing. I came in a little hot there. I apologize. It's very nice. But Jason Thomas and Kris Keefer here. We're going to wrap up a couple of segments and call it a night. Ride Engineering. Keefer, ride-engineering.com. PulpMan20 is the code to save with those guys. You know, we have a codes on our site, right, on PulpMXshow.com. Mm-hmm. And then Adrian wants his code for people to ask for it. You know, just something that Ride Engineering wants.
Okay.
I get so many requests for the code.
Right.
Like, people are loving Ride Engineering stuff.
Yeah.
I get a lot of requests for the code.
They make good stuff.
Is it annoying to you to have to answer them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not stoked on that. But
welcome to my life.
Right. What am I going to do? An all-new triple clamp design for the big Yamaha. Testing will be done in August or September. Are you involved in this?
I guess that sounds like something I would be involved in.
The goal is to have production parts available in October. So they got an all-new triple clamp design. The purpose of the new design is to improve front-end comfort and reduce vibration. They'll be available in 3 offsets to customize your handling and across all models. $649 includes the top, bottom, stem, and bearings. 2-stroke riders will need to add $143 for the bar mount, the cones, and the hardware to make the switch to rubber mounting. But the good news is use the code PulpFan20. So stay tuned. Big things coming from Ride Engineering. Keefer, have you ever been in a motorcycle or car accident?
Yeah.
Did somebody or some idiot take you out?
Yeah.
Oh, Arthur Draper.
Call Arthur Draper.
Okay.
He's a friend of the show.
Used to race.
Yes. Friend of the show. In fact, he's a slow moto guy turned attorney.
Florida?
No.
Okay.
Arthur takes the time to know the clients. We'll take the time to talk to you personally. SoCal and some other states that he is licensed in. Mm-hmm. Consultations are free, Chris. You just need to call.
All right.
More importantly, Arthur only gets paid if you get paid. There's no risk to you. Help is only a phone call away. Arthur's got your back. Visit arthurdraper.com. So he's a personal injury lawyer. He's helped some of our listeners already. And
he's a motorcycle guy.
He's a motorcycle guy. Yeah, he's an old mechanic from back in the day, too.
I did not know that.
Yeah, Arthur Draper. So please check that out. All right, we got a few stuff to keep going. Again, PulpMX20 is the code to save with Manscaped. Get the Lawnmower 4.0, the official grooming choice of Pony and the Pony Pod. All right, here we go. So I asked for questions on Instagram for both of you guys. And, dude, I got so many questions. But here we go for both of you.
Let's do it.
Kyle Chisholm, at what round of MX am I wearing Keefer FXR gear along with the PulpMX sponsorship?
Whichever round he wants. Let's Chiz knows the same guys I know at FXR. Choose a round, and I'll help that along. I would love to see Chiz in the gear.
Some guy named Daniel Blair, 125, says, name the last rider to win multiple Supercross and motocrosses at 17 years old.
Damon Bradshaw.
James.
Travis
Stu.
Pastrana. James Stewart. Ryan Villapoto, maybe.
Keefer from J-Man 89. Keefer, thoughts on Suzuki ever making a comeback?
Yeah. They'll gonna have. Yes, they'll have a different bike. I'm gonna say that.
All right.
Soon.
Mark Sith. JT, what's JT think of Keefer's new gear? You said it was good.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah, you credited it. Aussie dirt bike fan. Any news on Keefer doing a national? You are planning on it, but now you're out with your knee.
The plan was to ride last 2.
Yep.
But that's done.
Right. Jack Keen, 39. Thoughts about a chick getting Jet's signature tattooed on her?
Good for
Did that happen?
Somebody did that?
I don't know.
Oh, don't do that. That's my thoughts. Don't do that.
Okay.
No tats?
Not of some dude you don't know's signature.
Let him do it.
Zach rides 94. Keefer after dark. Do you shave trim your butt area? I have a Manscaped and I am looking for considering it tips.
Yeah, I do. I get up in there.
You get up in there.
Yep. A lot of guys don't, but I feel like if Heather's down in that area, I feel like why not get all of it just in case it goes somewhere else, you know?
Crotchal region.
Be prepared like your buddy was.
Yep, Fournette.
Just be prepared like Fournette.
This is Steve's former best friend.
Right.
Ed Edinger, JT, any triathlons in the coming weeks?
No. Man, honestly, I've been too busy to even really train for it. I don't even know if they're having them, but
I've been too busy
I don't
training.
know if they make triathlons anymore.
No, with COVID, I was so ready last year, and then they canceled it with like a week to go. So I've been pretty pissed. I do like doing them, and I will do them again, but I have not trained
like
for it this
half
year.
tries, mini tries?
Sprint.
What? Sprint tries, okay.
Yeah.
Heckman Productions, for both of you, what's Steve's most annoying habit?
Ooh.
Oh, I guess I don't have one.
No.
I guess I don't have one. You guys didn't answer.
Steering things that aren't necessarily the case and making them where I look really bad, like the Mumphy thing.
Blowing things up
like A-Mart,
bigger than what they are.
Like A-Mart and Mumphy. Like, I have nothing against these guys, but you make it seem like I do.
I've got 2.
Okay.
Blowing things up bigger than what they are. Not fucking putting a seatbelt on when it's dinging.
Yeah, that is. I've noticed that.
Yes.
That one doesn't really bug me, though. That's whatever, but.
Jay Haspel, 397. If Brayton and Weege's wife and kids are in a burning building, who does he say first?
Brayton and then his wife and kids?
Yeah. Brayton or his wife and kids.
Who does
He has
JT say?
Kids plural. You know he has kids
Yep.
plural, right? Ooh. I think if he can't get all of them, he just doesn't go in. Like, I don't know how he would ever live with himself leaving any of them behind.
Oh, my God. That is a fucking horrible answer. I can't get you. Sorry, guys. I'm out here. Here you guys.
JT829. Kiefer, was it worth it selling out to FXR for all white gear?
Selling out. I guess so, obviously. It was worth it.
JT from McCurran 32. Can Fly noticeably see an increase in sales when their sponsored riders are consistently on the podium? So just think of a year where the Fly guys like Baggett and Kennard made the box a lot, and then maybe think of like years that they didn't, like, you know.
Immediate results, no, and that's not really the goal.
Right.
The goal for stuff like that is to build a brand and customer familiarity over a length of time. So, yeah, win on Sunday, sell on Monday isn't really what we're even tracking, nor would we have a way to really keep any track of that.
Can we get Trey some better font, please, on his jerseys?
That's Max, bro.
Okay, Max, if you're listening, can we get Trey some better font for his jerseys? All right.
I'm sure we can.
I'm sure you can.
Yeah.
Adam Jongsma 31. Who retires with the best overall career? Are you ready? J-Mart, J-Coop, Jet, or Hunter?
I'll go Jet.
J-Mart.
Okay.
I'll go Jet because I think he wins a Supercross championship for sure. I think he wins at least a 250 MX national championship, maybe this year. I would say highly likely down the road. I mean, he's about to turn 18. Yeah, I'll say Jet pretty confidently.
J-Mart's going to win 250 title next year. Supercross.
You don't know that.
I don't know that, but I feel like he will.
Okay.
And would his contract be, Steve, if he's a Yamaha rider again, would his contract be 250 indoors, 450 outdoors, or was it 250 all year next year?
All year.
Christian Craig's on the 450 next year,
Yeah.
so I don't think
So
they would
then,
move him.
there you. I mean, he'll win an outdoor title,
Maybe. I mean, that's what we thought this year.
right?
Justin MX 522. Not a question, but I think JT is the Benji Bronk of Pulp.
I don't even
I
know
don't know
what
who that
means.
is.
Benji Bronk from Stern.
Oh, okay, Benji.
Oh, I
okay.
don't know what that is.
Right.
He is not that.
Seth Meyer says, Kiefer JT, where are you guys at regarding
From SNL?
No.
No.
Kiefer JT, where are you at, guys? Where are you guys at regarding Pit Vipers? I saw a lot of them at Shug this weekend.
I'm
What's
out.
a Pit Viper?
I'm just glasses. Those glasses
Those
that are
glasses.
like retro. Shit that A-Ray wears, and then you see him.
Oh, I hate that stuff.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
It's like the old
They're like round.
like the neon blades back in the day.
Oh, that like
the looking like blade looking things.
Yeah. I have some. I have some from Scott.
Yeah, like that.
But I don't really wear them.
I don't wear. I'm too old.
Brady Sellers, who rode more moto this past month? JT 4-time or the Gimp?
Dirt bikes?
Yeah, I rode once.
Oh, I beat you all.
Yeah.
In July, once. Yeah,
I'm injured.
once.
I still beat you guys.
Yeah. I haven't been home, dude, at all. I've been in Europe. I've been New York, Boston. I've been all over the place.
This is a good question. Brutch 28. JT, whose career was better, Filthy's or your own? Filthy's got you on best overall finishes. But you had a longer career.
JT's
but
way
still
better.
going.
I mean,
JT's,
Supercross for sure. I haven't beat, but outdoors he was
Yeah.
he was a better rider than I was outdoors.
Yeah.
But
That's what I
JT
mean,
was
so-
his length was longer, right?
His girth.
You rode double class back in the day.
Look at the
and
the
he
length and the
did
girth on that thing.
and Germany. Look at Germany. Like I feel like it's just better.
Nick Palmer 392. What was worse, JT's Husky or the Cannondale? Oh, Cannondale.
Yeah, Cannondale.
Right, JT?
Hopefully the Triumph is not like that. I pray to God it's not.
I bet the Cannondale's performance may have been better, but the reliability certainly was not.
So I'm doing a Racer X Films with a Cannondale.
Oh.
I found one.
Wow.
Where?
Oh,
Yes.
Cernic has one. Is that one you have?
No, I found a random guy that has one that's barely been ran.
Cernic has a
So we're going to do a
brand new one.
No, East Coast, New York. Cernic has a brand new one. So anyway, I've talked to this guy, and he's going to come out, and we're going to do a Racer X Films reboot on the Cannondale.
Oh boy, I think the ignition cuts out a lot.
I want to make sure my knee is. I want to make sure my
Yes.
I want to make sure my knee is healthy.
It ain't
That's
gonna
where
last
I-
T Dunn, will Betts qualify 450 Supercross when we have a mutter at Seattle?
That's so
No.
awesome.
Jesse _110. Kiefer, if Fly Racing would have gave you a white kit like FXR, would you have stayed?
That's a great question.
That's not a great question.
That is a great question.
If we built white gear, you would have stayed. The F out of here.
No, no, it wouldn't have mattered. Here's what people don't understand. I had a relationship with FXR guys
he was before-
way
he was with them
before
before
Fly.
us.
Like,
Yeah.
so.
From Dar15, Kiefer, sex or dirt bikes? One's got to go. Which one are you choosing?
Ooh.
You're fucked.
Exactly. Fuck.
There's your answer.
I'm not going to waffle like JT would. I'm going to give you an answer. I am going to say sex is gone. At my age, I'd rather go riding.
What?
Yeah.
I think I'll be riding a bicycle
I did
from
not
now
think that was coming.
I love riding dirt bikes, dude.
Clearly.
That's right.
I still get to be with Heather. I still get to rub up against her and do all the things. I'll go beat off.
No, that's out.
No, that's in.
That's out.
I can't put it in, so that's what we're doing.
I love beating my meat.
Ross Dunleavy.
You're
He's
not Mormon. You don't get like some sort of like side like deal. You can't like soak or do something to.
What the hell is soak? What's that mean?
Soaking?
Yeah.
Soak and poke.
You just put it in there and just hang out.
Oh, let it marinate?
Yeah, you're not allowed to do anything.
What the fuck?
No.
Ross Dunleavy, he's 38 years old. He's returning to moto after a 15-year hiatus.
Nice.
Quickest way to get back into moto shape.
Go ride a dirt bike.
Yeah, ride your dirt bike.
Yeah, there's no replacement
You
for
can't.
riding.
You can do whatever you want off the bike. It ain't gonna matter.
Mitch O'Midian 41. Ask Keefer what's up with not having 38 pants in his new gear.
Yeah, that is a miss. I feel like I did not know they weren't going to make 38s, but I think this was a LE run, and they would assume they didn't want to go that high up. But were you rubbing your hands because you got something to say, or
No, this just makes me happy.
Yeah.
There's a hole in the
because
the plan.
JT's been getting shit lately, like Fly has. So for no reason, it's unwarranted. But that is a miss.
Oh,
you're
you're
all right.
so
I feel like they needed to have a 38. I did not know they weren't going to do it. So
You'd have left Steve out.
JD,
I know.
JD 453. Keefer used to be a man of the people. Now he just seems like an arrogant Cali moto dad elitist.
Really?
Kiefer?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That sounds harsh.
I
Hey,
don't- I've never gotten that from Kiefer.
I agree.
that is insane.
I agree.
If I feel that, like if I come off that way, I apologize.
Hey, man, you beating off?
All right, that's all we got. We got chunky or smooth peanut butter.
That's smooth.
I haven't had peanut butter in a really long time, but I would go chunky for sure.
Has the PPMs gone down because of the knee?
No, it's been better.
Okay.
That makes no sense.
I know it doesn't. Makes no sense, but it's been better. I feel like I'm putting more effort into it because I'm hurt to make sure it happens well.
Compromising?
Yes.
Mooch 969. JT, get wine dine 69 by a woman of your choosing, or have Kiefer back and fly.
Oh, option A for sure.
Right.
I
Like
want to be wined and dined, and I'll just say it, 69.
where was that at?
It was about vibe at a Supercross. Somehow got into that. It got into like vibe of a race.
I want it was like the opening
Yeah,
ceremonies.
JT wants-
I want fireworks.
Oh,
I
my-
want the whole shebang.
Yeah.
I want it all. I want girls with flamethrowers.
That's
I
awesome.
want all of it.
How's Vietnam Vic? Can we get him on the show?
Okay. I totally forgot about this. Shit. I went looking for him, so I was bicycling the other day. Okay, just do it once. People don't overkill
So
it.
good.
I rode by to
Yeah.
see. I remember what his house would look like and where he was. It's the Sperry Airport's not that big, so I still see the plane is in the hangar. The same fucking plane is in the hangar, but I do not know who lives there. I'm going to go by there one night or one evening and ring the doorbell and see who's there and scope it all out. So if it is Vic, he's got to be damn near.
80.
Late 70s, early 80s.
Yeah.
And I'm going to make sure I'll take a picture of me and Vic if he's around.
We want a picture of the plane, too.
Yeah, I'll get that, too.
All right. Thanks for your questions. We got to cut it short, though, but we got a lot of questions on Instagram. We need to do this again, and it's fantastic. Thanks,
It was
everybody.
5 hours and 20 minutes. I don't think we're really cutting anything short here.
Motorsport.com, tweet a talent segment. Let's do it.
No, that's horrible.
That seems short.
That was the outro.
No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at talent segment.
It's a nice.
That seemed short.
I blame tits.
It's a piece of pie.
It's a pod the size of my.
It's a nice.
All right, motorsport.com. Please check them out. Use the banners on PulpMX.com. Here we go. OEM and aftermarket parts. Let's keep it short.
For Marks. I will for Marks.
Okay.
Fuck you guys.
Thanks, buddy.
Very nice.
From Rich. When a rider like Joey Savacci says he's going to work and test these next 2 weeks off, how much time/gains is he realistically hoping to get? Full second, half second, or is tenths the goal?
No, I think you're trying to find a setup. You're trying to find a bike setup that you feels more comfortable for you. You're not really looking at times because you're riding your same track in Compound 83 or whatever.
If you are more confident and able to go faster, then that's really all you're looking for.
Yeah, you're just finding a setting that you like. And it could be an old setting. You could go back to something that you didn't give it enough time
When you can't
before.
go faster, something's holding you back.
Yeah.
Something, right? I don't feel confident going through these bumps at this speed. I have to brake early. I'm losing traction. I'm understeering. Something, right? So you're trying to fix that, which will allow you to go faster.
All right.
From Always Moto for Keefer. New gear release or new bike release? Which one are you most excited for?
Oh, new bikes.
New bikes. And what's your knee brace of choice post-injury?
I CTI'd up. I CTI'd up the 2 weeks I was riding.
So are you no knee pad?
No, I'm out. I'm back in braces.
So you walk it all back?
I walk it all back?
Yeah, your knee pad.
No, I stand by how comfortable it is.
Oh, okay, okay.
Like I would wear one,
they don't know
wear
shit.
them.
Okay.
But I'm just feel safer in braces.
Fair enough.
Rhino?
I guess he's racing Loretta's. I thought he wasn't.
I heard he wasn't, yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said. And now he's saying I'm training for Loretta. So who knows? He's like Brownie. You don't know what he's going to do. He's just going to show up. Brownie or Rhino at Loretta's? Who do you got?
Oh, Brownie.
To win? Brownie.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, all day.
Right? Do you?
Yeah,
You
of
agree?
course.
Yeah.
From Bob Bradstreet. Which rider is next in line for a factory ride? Are the 2 red bikes, Honda and Gas, going to up their 250 teams to 4 riders each to have 2 on each coast?
I didn't really get that.
Who's next in line for a factory ride? And then will Honda and Gas go to 4 riders for the 250 class?
No, Honda won't. Honda won't.
I think next in line, I think Cody deserves a shot at a factory ride. Cody Schock.
Really?
I do.
Yeah.
Why not give the guy a chance?
Right. Okay.
To have that much improvement in 1 year is rare in our sport.
Yeah.
Like I feel like that big of a jump doesn't happen that much.
Yep.
So let's keep that ball rolling.
Yep.
If I was an owner and see how he does.
Okay.
It's tough. Yeah, there's not a lot of spots out there. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve one. It's just, man, rides are tight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Does Schwartz find something?
There's another guy too.
I think he deserves a shot.
Yeah, Schwartz is in line for sure. I mean, Jordan Smith's spot is up, but Jet Reynolds is taking it, right? Schmoda's there.
Yes.
Faulkner's there.
Jet's coming back. Jet's going to race the Nationals after the Reds.
Right. Okay. All right.
And another thing, don't feel sorry for Dylan because he's riding a Suzuki. Like I hear that a lot. Like,
2.8.
his engine's good.
Yeah.
He has a good bike. Like, don't feel sorry for him.
You think it's as good as?
No.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, as far as if not having a factory ride.
Yeah, I'm not saying his bike sucks.
Right.
But I'm saying the guys he's trying to beat have better bikes.
What was it? All his alternative.
I'm not saying that.
Yeah. All right.
From S. Grenier 35. JT, how do you hold your tongue when spotting for Supercross and your fantasy team is imploding?
Yes, it's not easy, but I'm so used to being disappointed and frustrated that at some point it just wears you down and you just accept defeat in all aspects of life.
Wow. All right.
Next one from Trav033 for Steve. How is the 100K coming along for Anderson to come on the show?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Why would I? Why would I care? Like, why? Anderson said for $100,000 he would go on Pulp. Like,
I thought he said he wouldn't even go on Pulp for $100,000.
No, I think he said he would.
What if you gave him 1 bedroom of this palatial estate?
My God. I don't care. Yeah, like whatever, right? Like, did you see the Twitter thing that?
Yeah.
Did you see the Twitter thing, Marks?
Yeah.
On Racer X?
About being hiring a new guy.
Yeah,
that was pretty good.
Yeah. Whatever. They all come around. I
don't know if that one's coming around, bro.
He'll come on the show sooner or later.
You think?
I think so.
I don't.
100K later.
I just don't understand the huge beef. Like I don't.
Yeah. We were good. He's come on.
I just say Jason.
We talked.
Yeah.
And when I was one of the first ones to be like, his jersey's coming out. That means he's on it. Like I was one of the first guys to talk about how his jersey came untucked all the time. And I think he liked that. And then I think along the line, I criticized some of those passes, and that was it. I was dead to him. But I'm like, bro, those passes were brutal. Like some of those were bad.
Jason, he's not listening, but Jason, there's very few things in this new studio, but there is a Jason Anderson jersey up here.
There sure is.
So that, if you're in the mark with Zach, Adam, Ferry, and Lusk, that's saying something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not up there.
Jason.
You're not up there.
If you're listening, I know you're not. Just come on the show.
Yeah.
Give it a try.
Yeah. Drink it in.
Drink it in. Always goes down smooth.
From Jess Kildetoft for Keefer.
Excuse me?
Jess Kildetoft. That's what I'm sticking with.
Killed a what?
Shot who?
Killed an eagle?
It's a nice
name.
All right, we're done with tweets.
Talon has hit his limit.
All right, Keefer. In your opinion, what's the best 90s bike for a novice to rebuild? He's
90s.
leaning slightly towards the 92 to 96 Honda. Parts are pretty rare and getting insanely pricey.
92 Honda was not good.
I like mine. I like my 92 Honda.
Stanton looked pretty damn good on it.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to go 96.
Everyone rebuilds 96s.
Yeah.
And they're great bikes.
That's a great bike.
Yep.
96 was good. I had two of them.
Yep.
125, 250.
From Parker Felice 107. With Tickle helping out Cowie, does he fill in for AC for the rest of outdoors, or does Chris Betts take over the number 9 bike?
Betts, for sure.
Yeah.
Tickle said he didn't know when I talked to him about it, and I got to think at this point with 5 races, they wouldn't put him in, right? Like, so, I don't know. Have you seen him out there riding?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's out there twice a week.
Looks good, or?
Yeah, he looks good.
Yeah.
Looks like Tickle.
Right.
Solid.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, if any of the teams are going to do something like that, it's Kawasaki. They've done that stuff for years. They're test guys. They put them in there. When they had test guys, they would put them in there to race. So.
Seems like if you're not going to do it coming out of this 2-weekend break, you're probably not going to do it.
True.
Yep.
From EK Harvey for JT. Any fly signings for MXGP? Will we finally see a premier rider or team in fly gear for 22?
Damn, I hope so. I'm pressing really hard. That's part of my responsibilities over there is negotiate. So I don't have anything to report yet, but I'm pressing hard.
From Dinglebees for Keefer. Is it time to have the home life conversation with JT yet? The people demand information.
That's a good question.
I mean, we don't have enough time. But
yeah, that could be a whole show.
Yeah, absolutely.
God,
it's unbelievable.
What?
It's unbelievable.
As long as I've known JT, good dude, solid dude, responsible, good head on his shoulders. You think, and he had home life for a while.
He's got way too much. He's too demanding, and he's way too picky.
I'm too demanding.
Not demanding. I would say he's right though on the picky part.
Oh yeah,
picky. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah,
yep.
Very picky.
I'd rather be alone than wish I was.
Oh my
you
God.
say that now, but you're gonna get older, and you're not gonna want to do that.
Dude, like I don't want to freak you out here, but you're getting old.
Right.
It's time.
I'm good. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
But again, I would rather be alone than wish I was alone.
And you do know that every woman has some kind of something won't mesh with you.
And also, too, by the way, as well.
I'm a huge fan of Dick.
At your what? The drops don't lie. The drops don't lie. Do you realize
file an official protest?
You realize that the women you're going to meet at your age group are going to have so much baggage.
Right.
Like you got to get young, or you're going to have baggage.
And that comes with problems.
Yeah, big problems.
You guys understand that I'm in this dating pool, and you're telling me things that I deal with on a daily basis.
Right.
Okay. Just wanted.
Are you worried for JT?
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I want you to be happy.
Me too. That's why I'm not doing anything stupid.
Okay.
Right.
Because I can promise you I won't be happy if I force something.
Okay. All right.
From Jake Rob 393. Why is Justin Cooper moving up to 450s never talked about? He is by far the most consistent 250 guy we've seen in the past few years.
It's coming. He'll get there when it's time.
Yeah, we'll get that. We'll race him.
Probably one more year, and then he'd move up.
Yep.
I'd say another year.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think one more year. That's why you haven't heard any 450 rumors.
Right.
From Slow Joe Dirt. Will we see an electric MX bike from a major manufacturer before or after 2024?
After.
Well, KTM just formed that alliance, right? Part of it to move forward towards that. So it's coming.
It won't be 23 though. That's for sure.
No, I don't think so either. But it's coming.
From Amateur Cycling Dude. Steve, did you listen to JT's podcast this week?
No. I don't listen to any moto podcasts. It's not just JT's. I listen to sports podcasts, and I'm way behind on that. I don't even catch up to those. I don't listen to moto podcasts. Yeah. Part of it too is because I don't also.
Do you at least see what's on the network per week? Do you at least see that he put up a new show? Do you at least see that I put up a new show? Do you at least see that?
Yes.
Okay.
I subscribe to them in my feeds, so they come up on my feeds. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. Like, for example, I clicked on yours, and you did a production testing thing.
Yes.
That's your latest one.
Yes.
So I saw the title of it. Yeah.
Got it.
I go back and listen to my own to try to get better.
I used to.
to.
Yep.
But I feel like when you do a show,
whether it's good or bad.
You're like, that wasn't the best show.
Sometimes I consider redoing it.
Right.
Because I'm like, that wasn't very good. And then I'm like, I got too much to do.
I'm going to completely redo this one because it sucked. So I'm going to do it after you guys leave.
Another 5 hours?
Yeah. All right. That's it?
Let me get to, there's a few more good ones.
Oh, boy. Marks?
It's a good one.
Got a few more.
I guess.
I got a one that hits the mark.
Get some extra pepperoni.
Grazie.
Voice of the drunken people. JT, did you kiss Pookie or Heather on the lips today?
I did not. I don't do that.
Chris, if it's not sexual, do you kiss Steve?
Would I?
If it's not sexual, do you kiss him?
Of course.
All right.
Sounds gay.
What the hell? Okay.
Because I think that's how he justifies it. He says it's not sexual.
All right. If it's a loving thing and it's not sexual, like he knows that I'm a heterosexual
In
male.
Europe, dudes kiss each other. I've seen it.
That's Greece.
No. Like in
most, like on the cheeks, on
Yeah.
the lips. Greek.
I've seen guys kiss on the lips.
Yeah, Greeks do that.
I mean, here's the
I've
thing.
seen non-Greeks.
When I come here, I hug Steve. He doesn't come at me for a hug.
No, yeah.
I come to him.
Yeah.
I'm happy to hug Kiefer.
Yeah.
JT
I don't
hugs
hug
me.
Steve.
Nobody
You don't?
wants.
Why?
Yeah. No.
I would
Nobody's.
be him in the nuts if like he.
Nobody. Like you need Mumford's career, like you need his career in the nuts. Yeah. What's that?
That's you, just pecking like a fucking woodchuck.
What are your biggest things that annoy you about Steve?
Talk to Scott Mumphy.
I haven't said anything bad about.
You know what?
Mumphy.
Stop. I wish you two would stop because I'm the motherfucker that gets the texts. Hey, Keefer. You want to talk about? No, I don't want to talk about that.
I love Mumphy. He's a good dude.
He is a good dude. Scott's a good dude too.
No one's arguing that. The most ridiculous thing ever.
But you're pushing us away.
I'm pushing you.
You're pushing us away from the Mumphy talk. Like you don't want to talk about him.
No, because I know where he'll steer it.
Okay, two more. Beaks and Talons. Who rammed Steve up the ass harder, Ansie's wife or the guy on the highway?
What does a dick feel like inside? I got rear-ended after leaving the track on the highway.
You did?
Bet you did.
Yeah.
Hard?
Pretty hard. Yeah. My rental car was a little damaged. Never heard anything from the car company today, though.
You will.
I think. Will it take a
Insurance?
couple days?
Did you get the insurance?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, then
you're
you're good.
You
case.
pay for insurance?
No, I got the guy's insurance.
Oh.
Yeah. I have coverage on my credit card.
Yeah.
Was it a guy at the track or some just?
No, I have no idea. Yeah. California plate.
I bet you. I would have loved to see how you got the car. You were probably so fucking pissed, dude.
Pissed.
Yeah, I mean.
Car goes, his voice recorder in one pocket, just.
And he doesn't have time to hear. Oh man, I'm
irate.
sorry. He just like, give me your insurance. Give it. I got no time for this.
Yeah, that's kind of how it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see
don't
that.
want to. I don't want to really.
You don't want to talk. Yeah.
I don't want to rehash this. I don't really want to get into it. Can I
Yeah.
have your insurance? I gotta go. All right. So leave me alone. All right.
All right, last one. AC's foot peg. JT, if Steve was dying and the only way to save him was to lick ketchup off his nipples, would you do it?
Oh my God.
Yes.
What a sick individual you are.
I mean, it is keto.
Of
No,
course
ketchup.
of course I
ketchup's
would
not
to
keto.
save his
It's
life.
not keto?
No, keto's
Oh.
not
Sugar,
ketchup.
sugar,
Or ketchup's
bro.
not keto.
There is keto ketchup though.
Would you do it?
The ketchup is not really the issue here.
It's the nipples.
I don't want to lick his nipples. I mean, if I got to save the man's life, I guess I would.
Okay.
All right.
No, that's horrible.
Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Vortex Racing, Racetech Suspension Engines, Vertex Pistons, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin Starcross 5, Maxima USA, ORW, Scoche, Pro Filter, Firepower Batteries and Chains, folks at FMF, Guts Racing. I don't give enough love to Andy Gregg on the show tonight. Guts Racing, PulpMX 2021 is the code to save. Great seats, great company. Get yourself some. Get Data, Atlas Neck Brace has got the Vision Brace out. Works Connection, OGO Power Sports. If you want a deal on anything from the folks at OGO, just email us, man, using the code, and we'll work it out. And we will or email us for the code, and we'll work it out, and the guys at OGO will dial you in. Art of Sport, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA, Ride Engineering. And you know what? This might be first show in the studio.
Yeah.
And this might be the first show in, you tell me, Marks, where we did not talk about an e-bike.
No shit, right?
There was
and this was a good show to talk about it because you're in a flash flood today.
I was.
There's hope for you yet.
And there was no e-bike talk.
All right, let's just keep moving along then.
Shocking.
Wow. So I was riding my e-bike today.
Oh,
no.
Look at the time.
I did get caught in a flood today out there, dude. It was gnarly.
I would have loved it.
It was insane. I just, yeah. So thanks to Max Anstie and Phil Nicoletti and Zach Osborne and Chase Sexton. Best interview tonight.
Oh, Sexton.
All right.
Because he spilled some stuff that we'd like to hear.
All right, JT, best interview tonight. Anstie?
Yep.
Okay.
It's great.
You wanted to get a little more violent, but you got...
I was hoping he would threaten you.
Right, yep. So thanks to those guys for coming on. We are off for 2 weeks.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we're off. We're going to get the studio going a little bit better.
Party.
Dial it in.
Party.
When are we going to GH?
In the fucking house.
When are we going to GH?
Yeah.
Why are you talking like you were reading those DMs earlier?
Hey.
When are we going to GH?
I can't ride. I'm not allowed to ride. You won't let me ride.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. That's right. We can't.
I'll take you, though, if you want to go.
All right. Let's do that.
Gangster.
Yep. Absolutely. Well, thanks for coming in. Keefer, as always.
Thank you. I appreciate
great to
having
have
me.
you in. Fly Racing's 2022 line is out. JT, thanks for coming in. Always fun.
Yep.
I think you've been in more in studio in 2021 than you had in the previous couple of years combined.
Yeah,
so
probably.
That's awesome. Good to have you here. Marks, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, and everybody tweet at Steve if you want a tour of the house. He would love to do it. So just hit him up.
MTV Cribs.
Yep.
Hey, Mario, thank you very much for coming.
That's Luigi.
Oh, Luigi, thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, China. What's up, China?
Tokyo, China.
Talon, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Thank you, people, for listening. Really appreciate it. And we'll see you in a couple weeks, man. PulpMX Show presented by motorsport.com. Fly Racing, Decal Works. We're out of here. See you in a couple weeks.
Connor Fields coming from China.
My daughter, she's probably banged a few, but not everybody at least.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine.